Hello, hello, hello. Hi there. Where's the total mouse? Sorry, my eyes were. I made this stupid mistake of petting my cat and then touching my eye. I'm partially allergic to my cat, so my eyes like all red now. I don't know if you guys can like tell. It's like all red now. So yeah, that's nice. That's fucking wonderful. I was washing my eye. Everything started falling, and I hate it. Everything started falling, and I hate it. Okay. Um. Okay, fellas, ladies, folks. Alrighty, folks. Okay. So today, today we're gonna start with season 5 news. Our friend Crumpy was right. He said that there would be. So next week we found out that there would be an art piece for. Or actually, wait. Before we even start with that. Um. So I found this tweet. And I want to talk about it really quick because I think it's like really good. So this person says, I'm too broke to support my favorite streamer. Honestly, the best way to help a streamer without spending money is to make clips. Clip farm for them. Trust me, they will thank you. It's super easy to do. A simple click to a button and a clip has been made. Do they make you laugh? Something happened that was cool? Answer chat's questions? Clip it. Literally anything could be a clip. So, that's the one thing I will request from you guys. You guys want to help me out? You guys want to make this easier for me? Clip farm for me. Just if you see a clip that's funny, if they say something that's interesting, clip it. Okay? Someone like clip my shit. That sounded terrible. That probably sounded horrendous. No, so just when you get a chance, like if we see something interesting and you like what I have to say, just clip it. Soulfire, hello. Have I seen you before? Are you new here? Well, welcome regardless. Yeah, so that's all I request from you. That's all I request to you folks. If you enjoy anything I have to say, just clip it. That's all I'm gonna ask. You don't even have to pay me. If you don't have any money, that's perfectly fine. Just clip it. So that'll help me plenty. With that said, let's get into what is it? Season 5. So season 5, as our friend Crumpy surmised, got a clip. Clip. No, it got a preview. Yesterday or 2 days ago. Was it yesterday? No, it was 2 days ago. 2 days ago, when we were reading the chapter, we found out that next week there's going to be a color page for the next upcoming chapter. Our friend Crumpy surmised that we're probably going to get an anime preview, and the color page is going to be promoting the the preview for the anime. And guess what? It turns out he was right. Turns out our friend Crumpy was on the fucking mark. We did get it. However, he said we would be getting it like when it comes out. My theory was that we would get it beforehand. So I was kind of right too. Anyways, so we can watch the clip. It's not just the preview. There's actually a little more, and we'll get into that shortly. Hey Han, what do you think about the kiss being spoiled? Um, I'm sorry, did you not see the promotion material for season 4 when it was coming out? I think you guys didn't see this. Oh wow, okay. You guys didn't see. Oh man. Oh, you guys clearly were not keeping up. Oh boy. Um, shit. Give me a second. Oh, you guys were not keeping up. Okay then. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it really quick. Maybe it's under chapters. Oh man, you guys. Oh man, you're surprised by that? Like, oh, you clearly were not seeing the promotional material when it was happening. Clearly, you were not seeing the promotional material when it was happening, because that was literally the first thing they showed. Literally the first thing they showed. I'm not even kidding. It was like the first thing they showed. Like straight up. If I can find if I can find it, it was literally the first thing they showed. Oh man. Season 4? Would that get me anything? Yeah, there it is. There's okay. Here's that trailer. Let me turn on the volume so you guys can hear. Here is the trailer for season 4. Oh look. Oh look. It's almost like they already fucking spoiled it. It's almost like they already fucking spoiled it from the fucking get-go. In fact, when they were posting promotional material all over Shibuya and in Tokyo and in the fucking train stations, literally, they just had that plastered everywhere. Like, if I can find it, I'll gladly show you. That shit was plastered everywhere. There wasn't a person who didn't know about the kiss. It was literally fucking everywhere. It is the corporate promotional material of season 4. We're literally just talking about that. Bro, they've been that thing was shown the moment they promoted season 4. That thing was shown the moment they promoted season 4. I'm sorry if you think they're spoiling this. They've been doing this from the get-go. Like, I'm trying to find like the oh my god, I'm trying to find like the promotional material that they placed in Shibuya where it was literally just fucking everywhere. Like, there wasn't a person who didn't know. It was fucking everywhere. I didn't know about the trailer, my bad. No, I'm not. It's okay. I'm just saying, like, it's so ass. Like, why, bro? Why? It's the big promotional thing of the season. How are you going to attract people to this season? Swimsuits, ass, titties, and a kiss. Boom! It's everything you want from a romance anime. It's literally everything you want from a romance anime. Of course they're going to show it. Everybody already knew about the kiss. Like that was like the big promotional thing. Everyone already knew about the fucking kiss, right? Oh man, I can't find it. I can't find it. They had some promotional material in Tokyo and in Shibuya. They were placed in the fucking train stations. Like, let's see if I have it somewhere in my computer. I might have it somewhere in my computer. Screenshots? Nope. Pictures, chapters. Nope, not there either. Kanojo 2. Shiunji season 3, season 4. Okay. Preview 1. Yep. I can't find it. Oh, maybe I put it in. Maybe I put it in a different thing. Where did I put it? Yeah, so like it's where is it? Come on. I know I have it somewhere around here. Sue me. Aha. Okay, it might be here. It might be here somewhere. Curses. Okay. Give me a moment. Gonna look for my bookmarks. It might be in there. Okay. Oh, wow, I am pulling up a lot. Oh, thank God I wasn't stupid. Thank you, past me, for bookmarking so damn much. Thank you, past me, for not being fucking stupid. Where is the Shibuya promotional material? Oh, come on. Lame. Okay, I still can't find it. Whatever, you guys get the picture. You guys get the picture. It was all over Shibuya. It was fucking everywhere. It doesn't matter. It was literally everywhere. It doesn't fucking matter. Everyone knew about the fucking kiss. I understand the reasoning too. Season 4 generated hype in the previews with the confession, how the kiss. It makes sense. I wonder if they're gonna spoil Kazuya getting by Ruka and use it as a promo for season 8 and 8. Oh my god. That's a little far away. But it's definitely not out of the ballpark. It's definitely not out of the ballpark. Absolutely not. I wouldn't put it past them. I'm gonna be real. I really wouldn't pass them. I'm not gonna start for a little bit, Hero. It's gonna be a little bit since I start Kingdom Hearts, so don't worry for a bit. I don't have to get up early tomorrow for work because I'm closing, so I can stay up a little bit today. The stream might go until like 10 or something, so you know I'll probably signal somehow once I'm starting. But yeah, we're not gonna get into Kingdom Hearts anytime soon. Anywho, so yeah, no, the kiss was already shown. Yo, get over. Okay, mods, Bulver, Bacon. It's okay. I don't care if you guys can't make it. It's not a big deal. Okay, it's not a big fucking deal. It's okay. All is good. I understand you're the mods, but we're a very small channel. It's okay. You're not getting paid for this or anything. I didn't run this by you for a lot of it. It's cool. No need to worry, all right? It's cool. Okay? It's fine. It's not a huge deal. I can, for the most part, manage chat on my own. It's fine. You guys haven't needed to ban anyone for a while anyway. Anyway, let's watch the preview. We've put this off long enough. Let's watch the preview. Oh yeah, before we start, I thought I thought the song they were playing in the background was Sora's theme, or sorry, not Sora's theme, the opening song for the anime, and now I realize how fucking stupid that is. That's not the opening song because there's no lyrics or anything. Okay. Not gonna lie, the way they drew Kazuya here is a little goofy. Like, it looks nice at first viewing, but then you look at the manga and you're like, oh, didn't handle that super well. Anyways. The one thing I will say is that it's incredibly introspective. I like the music and how melancholic it sounds. Mommy's backstory. Ruka talking to Curry. Chizuru calling mommy out on her bullshit. And then everything falling apart. Oh, look. The kiss! Yes! 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 Kazuya looks younger in the preview. He always does. He always does. I really like the idea. I really like them showing the bird flying away here to represent freedom because they're literally caged. They're literally caged, and this arc is about freeing yourself, right? The whole point of Hawaiians is literally freeing yourself from a cage. Every character is trapped in a cage, and they all must be set free. So okay, we also have a few pieces of we have some new pieces of information. So we'll get into those really quickly. I guess we'll do the comparison first. So this fan did some comparisons to the manga. So let's get into those really quick. So this is how the characters look here. It's not super high quality, but it's okay. Nothing. This isn't like too particularly bad or anything. There's nothing like really wrong with this shot. This one, I think it really shows like some of the differences between how Kazuya is handled in the anime and how he's handled in the manga. The manga tends to make him look a lot younger than he is. Why are there no progress in Chizuru and Kazuya's relationship? I don't even know how to start with that. I'm sorry. I don't even know how to start. They literally kissed. We're way so past this fucking point. They've kissed multiple times. They've been on multiple fucking dates. It's almost like a relationship isn't about how you date or how you go out or how you do that stuff. It's about talking, communicating, and sitting down and listening to a person in their lowest point. What the author is trying to say is pretty much essentially criticizing the differences between how romance is depicted in modern anime versus how romance actually is and what love is actually like. And I think a lot of people seem to very much misunderstand that, where they're like, oh, they're not dating yet, therefore there's no progress in their relationship. Um, like there's such a big difference between how Rent a Girlfriend depicts romance and how other stories depict romance, where a lot of other stories feel like more of a straight line, whereas Rent a Girlfriend really tries to explore what love actually is. And it depicts love from every facet, whether it be romantic, familial, or even friends. And I think people just really don't want to get into that because they're just like, there's no progress. You know, they'll just come into chat and be like, there's no progress. And it's just a repeating thing where they just want the characters to get together and that's all they care about. That's literally it. That's all they fucking care about. Just get together, not realizing how the reason they're not getting together is because with love, it's not just enough to say I love you. In real love, it's about like communicating, talking, listening. It's not just I love you and that's it. You're gonna get together. That's not how it fucking works. That's not how real life works. My first relationship literally fell apart for that exact reason because we couldn't really talk and listen to each other. You need more than that. You need listening, understanding. There's so much more to it, and the author is very much exploring that. And I think people are just not content with that because they're not together. This is not how a romance anime should be, which I think is pretty much the criticism around Rent a Girlfriend because it doesn't fall into. So I've noticed this a lot with a lot of people with how they go about criticizing shows. When a show doesn't play out how they want it to play out, they consider that bad writing. But that's not criticism. That's not how criticism fucking works. You stupid idiots. That's not how it fucking works. Okay? That's literally not how it fucking works. Just because something doesn't follow what you interpret it to be as good or bad, it doesn't mean it's bad. Okay? Like that's just your interpretation and people tend to forget that that's why writing is subjective. Okay? But for instance, the reason Rent a Girlfriend works so incredibly well as a series is because so much of it is a lot of moral dilemmas and people and characters being placed in positions where they must make hard choices. Hard choices are interesting because people seem to misunderstand what a hard choice even is. For instance, if a character is a goody two shoes and they're not capable of making a bad choice, and then they're placed in a position and you're just like, oh well, they're not going to make the bad choice, and then they don't make the bad choice. You're like, oh look, shocking. Whereas in Rent a Girlfriend, these characters are capable of making bad choices, and that makes them really interesting characters. It introduces moral dilemmas where they make bad choices, they make mistakes, they fuck up, and that doesn't mean they're bad characters. It just makes them morally gray and interesting characters. And people just kind of like, oh no, it's bad writing. You know, they'll just be like, oh no, it's bad writing. That's stupid. It's bad writing. Anywho, I went on a bit of a tangent. My point here is that just as people misunderstand how writing fundamentally functions, they misunderstand how a relationship fundamentally functions because, oh, look, there is no progress in their relationship. When literally, if you read this for 2 fucking seconds, almost every single chapter is progress. Almost every single fucking chapter is progress. There is constant progress. If you read even a little bit past this arc, there is immediate progress. Literally, it's all progress. It's literally constant progress and literally them dealing and grappling with each other. It's literally the author exploring relationships constantly. Anyways, so with Kazuya's face, it's not simply that his mouth isn't like straight and how he looks. No, there's an element of maturity. It's how his eyes are drawn. It's how he's presented. It's the curve around his face. Kazuya literally looks a little bit more mature here. There's an adult level of introspection to how his face looks here, in contrast to here, which makes him look a little bit more childish. He looks a lot younger. His eyes are a little too big here, whereas the way his eye balance with his face here structures, like the structure of his face, makes him look young, but somewhat mature. And that's because Kazuya here is somewhat meant to look mature. He's having a very deep introspective moment where he's literally looking inwards. and he's looking at this moment where he's trying to process his life and everything that he's been through, because what Kazuya in this moment is essentially experiencing is grief. In this moment, what Kazuya is experiencing is grief. So he looks more adult because he's processing his grief. Whereas here, he definitely looks a lot younger than he's intended to, and it just makes him look more immature than intended. And I can't really blame them, because they've had this issue from the very start of the fucking anime. Like from the start, Kazuya has always not looked like, just look at it. From the start, Kazuya has always never looked nearly as mature in the manga, or sorry, in the anime, than he ever did in the manga. In the manga, he looks a lot more adult, and I think a lot of people don't give it enough credit. The issue I have with this shot is lighting. Like, you can absolutely make it dark, but because of the composition, like, it's not lighting, it's composition. It's how they're using lighting. Because of the composition, it's like too dark. It's like way too fucking dark. Like, even when we were looking at it earlier in the actual trailer, it's literally too dark. And that literally stems from composition. You can make something look dark and it will still stand out. But that is clearly like an issue of composition, where they don't have enough time to make the footage really stand out and look better. Um, so that's the issue with that shot. The female characters always look good. I think they did a decent job of making Mommy look jaded. There's a bit more emptiness to Mommy here. Like, there's a tad bit more emptiness to Mommy here. But it's definitely kind of there. You know, the idea of just like laying down, because that's Mommy's character. She literally she feels like she doesn't have a life, so she just sits in her room, looks at her phone, and plays games. The phone screen needs to be brighter. Oh my god, you're right. Granted, when you're at night, it's not that bright, but yes, it should look brighter. This scene is when Ruka is talking to Curry. She's blushing a little more than she does in the manga. So let me pull up my version of the manga. She's blushing a little more, which they tend to do this a lot with the anime. They fucking love to do this a lot with the anime. They make the girls like blush like fucking crazy. Whereas there are times where they actually look a little bit more somber and they're not really blushing all that much. The whole point of this scene was meant to look like it presents itself as like a dual confession, when in reality, one is a scene of acceptance and one is a scene of rejection. And you don't realize who is rejecting who. Anyways, I'm trying to pull up Curry. Okay, here's the scene. Ruka comes and sits down. And see how like it's a little more toned down? Like, see how yeah, it's the same shot. It's clearly the same shot, but it's a little more toned down. In fact, Curry is meant to be blushing significantly more than Ruka, whereas Ruka has just like a slight blush. The way her face is turned, you only almost see one eye of hers, and it's because Ruka doesn't know what to expect here. So I think it's one of those scenes where they went a little too hard and they kind of just missed some of the point. Um, here's the scene where Ruka's reacting to Chizuru kissing Kazuya. Here's Mommy, and I don't know. I think it's okay. I think the shock is fine. It's like their own interpretation. Ruka looks a little goofy. Ruka looks a little goofy. I like Ruka. I like manga Ruka a little better personally for that one. Mommy looks okay. I don't really have an issue with Mommy. The shock works. I think it's fine. This is a nod to Mommy's backstory, where she makes a pinky promise where she says we made a really stupid promise with her boyfriend, and then this is Mommy holding the ring. Nothing too crazy here. It's just Mommy holding the ring. The composition of the box does look better in the manga, I will say. Look at the top of the box. Look at the top of the box. It looks a little too big. Whereas here it looks like it's properly sized. And again, just remember the anime is like, you know, they're kind of getting crushed a little bit. They don't have that much time. They don't have a whole lot of like skilled staff members. So a lot of it is like it'll look very still in comparison. Like a lot of people, including this person right here, were expecting like season 5 to magically be fucking better. Look, I'm sorry. If you're expecting season 5 to magically look better than season 4, you are not paying attention. Because they didn't magically change staff. They didn't magically get more money. They didn't magically get more time. it was still going to be a little rough around the edges. It's not going to be a perfect fucking adaptation, but it's clearly made with passion, and that's one of the reasons I somewhat gave the anime like a pass in certain aspects. There are things I will not like, period. Like there are times where they depict Kazuya like a total fucking creep, and I will never fucking like that shit. But when when they're just kind of struggling and it's like you can tell they're struggling, I don't really mind. I think Chizuru here doesn't look nearly as fierce. Chizuru in the manga here looks incredibly fierce. She's about to fucking throw down. Cause Chizuru up until this point has looked incredibly tame, and then suddenly she like really stands up to Mommy. So she looks incredibly fierce. And I don't really feel that from the anime. I think a part of it is due to where her face is being placed, because the anime has this tendency to just like what they'll do is they'll place the it's a picture, it's just a picture, and they'll place it here, and then they'll go up like this. And I think this is one of those scenes where it should zoom out, right? And there should be like the sense of impact to Chizuru, and you're supposed to see more of her because she's literally taking control of the screen back. Chizuru is supposed to feel like a lot more fierce and intense here because Mommy in this scene is bad mouthing Kazuya, and Chizuru had a fucking enough of it. Chizuru's like, fuck off, that's enough, right? You need to take that back. Don't you see what the fuck you're doing? Don't you see how you're acting? You're being a total jerk. Like, what the hell? This shot is okay. You know, they show Chizuru's face before she does this with her hands. In the manga, the whole point was that you're not supposed to see her mouth. It's a callback to the very beginning where when Kazuya tries to confess, she runs to the bathroom and she hides her mouth. She hides her face. So this is supposed to be a nod to that. I feel like there is I don't know, there's a bit more shock. Like in motion it looks fine. In motion it does look fine, I will admit that. But I don't know, there is there's more the way the eyebrows are done, the way Chizuru looks terrified. I don't know, it just looks a little better in the manga. And again, that's not really fair. I mean, I get it, but oh yeah, this looks so goofy in motion. You're literally seeing Kazuya tilt down. It's like the thing I tried to do. It's literally the thing I tried to do when I was fucking like trying to animate this chapter. It's just Kazuya tilting down. His world is flipping over. Whereas in the manga, it just immediately flips over, right? And the whole point was that this is Mommy betraying Kazuya. This is Kazuya just constantly being betrayed over and over and over, and this is Mommy betraying him. And Kazuya is so traumatized he can't fucking process it. This is also meant to be a nod where I wish they did it like season 1, actually. Now that I mention it, I wish they did it like season 1. Let me look at how the shot looks in the manga. Let me look at how the shot looks in the manga before I go and like completely judge it. This one. Yeah, it's so okay. This shot it looks a little different here because okay, so maybe one more back. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, initially Kazuya's just facing upward, and then Mommy says this, and it flips over. And then you see Kazuya in this shot multiple times. What I wish they did, which they did in season 1. In season 1, it literally shows Kazuya already upside down. So this shot, for those who don't realize, this shot is a nod to the early parts of the series, which much of the Hawaiians arc is. Much of the Hawaiians arc is a nod to the very early parts of the series. In particular, the beach arc and right before the beach arc. And here you go. So this is what this is a nod to. This is what this is a nod to. Mommy flips Kazuya's world upside down. And here she is doing it again, right? And it all literally plays upside down. So this is meant to be a nod to that. If you go to season 1 and you see how they do it in season 1, it's not Kazuya's world slowly turning upside down. It shoots up and he's shooting down. And I think that's a clever way of using animation where it's not literally flipping over. It's literally like he's shooting down, the world is shooting up. And I think that was a smart idea. I think that was a smart idea to do it like that. So them just playing it like straight and like literally having him turn over is like, damn, they're really crunched for time, right? They're really fucking crunched for time, which kind of blows, you know? Let's see. I just want to double check before like I go any make any more assumptions. Yeah, and like so this happens. Mommy talks. She says this, and then when you start the next chapter, a lot of it actually plays upside down. Right, a lot of it, like when you cut back to Kazuya, he's literally upside down. Everything is upside down. Mommy literally flipped everything over. And then when Nagomi talks, he comes right side back up again. I think that's really that's such an interesting motif. It just all looks wrong, right? It looks like you're looking at even these people when they talk, it's upside down, right? You're supposed to like parts of it should be flipped over, and it's fucking with your perception of reality. And I don't know if they're gonna do that well. I'm really curious. But we'll see. We'll see. It sounds like that's what they're trying to do. You have the kiss, of course. The the way Chizuru is leaning in the anime, like her ass is like really sticking out. In the anime, her ass is like hyper sticking out, and it's kind of funny. I'll see if I can find like I think I saw it on Reddit actually. I think I saw it on Reddit. Someone like posted the kiss on Reddit. And it's like the full panel. Uh and it looked so goofy. Um, no, it looked so goofy. Like her ass is like hyper sticking out, so it doesn't look like she's on her tippy toes. Yeah, look at it. Her eyes, she it looks like she's leaning in, whereas in the anime, she's literally on her tippy toes because he's a little taller than her. So and Reiji specifically said when he was talking about this, he thinks their height difference is like the ideal height difference between couples. That's why he has Chizuru stand on her tippy toes because he thinks like, you know, if you're gonna kiss someone, you should have to lift up on your tippy toes. Whereas in the anime, it looks like she's leaning in. And I think they kind of fucked that up. They had a really good opportunity to make Chizuru stand on her tippy toes, and it looks really fucking cute. But yeah, they frame it like this. See, this isn't the part. Most people are like, "Oh my god, they spoiled the kiss." This isn't the part I'm excited for. Okay, please understand. This is not the part I'm excited for. I'll show you what I'm excited for. Oh, jeez. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. sorry about that. Sorry about that. Anyways, back to the chapter. Yeah, I just don't. Oh, not chapter. Comparison. It's cute. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely fucking cute. I just again, she's leaning in, so it just looks a little weird. It doesn't look like she's standing on her tippy toes. Again, it's to be fair, that's the anime's whole fucking issue is composition. Their composition's like all over the place, and it's just because they're not really getting time to cook, right? And I think they did a decent job with Kazuya. Weirdly enough, they did a decent job with Kazuya. But as I was saying, this isn't the part I'm looking forward to. This is not the part I'm looking forward to. Everyone is excited about this part. Let me show you what I'm looking forward to. And they need to fucking nail this, okay? They need to fucking nail this, okay? There's the kiss. The multi-angle. The little movements of the lip, okay? And then this. Hey, yo. You need to land this. You cannot not land this, okay? This has to fucking land, okay? I need to see this. Okay? I need this. I need the little micro fucking details. I need this shit to fucking land. Okay? Look at them. I need this. I need this. Okay, this needs to land. Okay? The kiss is fine, okay? Far distance kiss, perfectly fine. Whatever. This is the shit that needs to land. Okay? Please, this is the shit that needs to land. They gotta nail this. This is the part they gotta knock out of the fucking park. And guess what? This is the one thing they refuse to show. Because they know this is the shit they gotta knock out of the goddamn park. Why do you think they keep showing the kiss from this angle? The angle we know. This is what they keep showing us. This is what they keep showing us. They're not showing us any of this. Okay, they're not showing us any of that stuff because this is what they gotta nail. This is what they're hiding in store. That POV shot, that little details, the little details on the kiss. Oh my God, look at the lips. Look at the details on the fucking lips. This is the shit they gotta knock out of the goddamn park, okay? This is what they have to fucking nail. They gotta have the right music, the right presentation. Dude, if they play fucking Centimeter in this shot, Jesus Christ. If they play fucking Centimeter in this shot, Jesus Christ. No, this is a very meticulous and really detailed kiss, okay? It puts any of the Ruka shit to shame. They gotta knock this out of the park, okay? This shit has to feel electric. You have to feel this. Like, this is fucking, you're playing Tekken, and you landed an electric wind god fist. That's what this fucking feels like, okay? Like, when you landed a fucking electric wind god fist, that's what this has to fucking feel like, understand? Fucking landing electrics, bro. This is what this shit's gotta feel like. You're gonna land some fucking electrics. So yeah, this is the part I'm personally looking forward to. I'm really curious how they're gonna handle that. Because that's what they need to land for me. You can show me the kiss from far away all you want, but they've never been good with far away composition. Like this is probably pretty good for a far away composition, all things considered. The other thing too is they're like intentionally not showing the background, right? This is the other way to look at the shot. So like, I guess she has a bit more of a butt. She's still absolutely lifting herself up, right? This is the other shot, but she's still absolutely lifting herself up. So it just. The tippy toes. Dude, they better nail the fucking tippy toes. And the big thing is, I'm not a huge fan of this, personally. I don't like that you don't see the background. I don't like that you don't see the background. I think the background should stand out, but they should be highlighted. But I'm not surprised that they had to go with this direction. Finally, we have this shot, which is from Mommy's backstory. This is, at least I think it's from Mommy's backstory. We don't know. It could be. It makes the most sense for it to be from Mommy's backstory. And then the bird flying away is, in fact, from Mommy's backstory. So they're essentially already hinting at you, like, we're either going to start with Mommy's backstory, we're either going to start with chapter 215, or there's going to be a little more. Now, the thing they didn't show, they skipped a few chapters in season 4. They skipped a few chapters. In particular, the chapter they skipped, I believe, is half of chapter 212 or 210. Yeah, they skipped half of chapter 210. So this whole sequence, they skipped this. They kept the whole thing in one cohesive point. So they skipped chapter 211. They or sorry, they played half of chapter 211. Um, because this is where it ends. It ends with Kazuya talking to Nagomi. Oh my god, these are the bad scans. It ends with Kazuya talking to Nagomi, and then it cuts to Ruka. And you're supposed to essentially have this dual moment happening where Kuri and Ruka are having a moment, and Kazuya and Chizuru are having a moment. Ruka tries to leave and then stops herself and comes back. Chizuru, who shouldn't be leaving, ends up leaving. The scenes are meant to be inverse. They're meant to be inversions of each other. Ruka, the character who you think wouldn't leave, comes back, whereas the character you think would stay ultimately leaves, and you completely essentially showing you what the whole point of those scenes was, is that you fundamentally misunderstood the characters, and you don't understand what's happening in these sequences. Just as you don't understand Ruka, you don't understand what Chizuru is going through. Just as Kazuya doesn't understand what Chizuru is going through. So those scenes are meant to be inversions. It seems like they're gonna have the Ruka thing just happen in the background as like a whole separate thing, because the Chizuru Kazuya thing already happened. So it just sounds like, oh, they could start with Ruka and then have the Ruka sequence end and then somehow cut back to Mami. But I think what they're probably gonna do, this is my guess, I think what they're probably gonna do is start with Mommy's backstory. That's how we're going to start. We're going to start with Mommy's backstory. That's going to be the opening part of the season. So we're going to start with chapter 215. But instead of getting straight into chapter 216 and 17 and all that before chapter 218, we're going to play out some of the Ruka sequences. So there's still a decent deal of the Ruka sequence that has to play out. So they're going to play that out. And then we're going to cut back to Chizuru, and it's going to show this, right? It's going to show this. And I think where it's going to end, most likely, if we're going to play it out like this, is maybe 217. Maybe we're going to end at 217, and then next chapter, so the next episode is going to start with 218. So episode 2 is going to be 218. Episode 2 is going to be 218, 219, and 220. That's my guess. And it's literally the second episode is going to be the ultimate fucking low, because it would end right here. This is where the second episode is going to fucking end. This is where the second episode is going to fucking end. And look at fucking Mommy, dude. Look at fucking Mommy, dude, right behind Kazuya. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Oh, man, what a fucking shot. If they end here for episode 2, insane low. Godlike low. Fucking shoot it down. Like, literally fucking execution style low. Like, that is really good. And then you slowly build to the high. So that's my guess. I think that's how they're planning to play it out. Is like episode 1, you're going to have the Ruka thing and the Mommy thing. You're going to have these two contrasting things they're going to play with, which is not what Reiji intended, but fine, whatever, we'll go with it. Because that's what they wanted to do. And then we're going to go into chapter 218, chapter 219, chapter 220. And that seems like a good spot to end it if you take your fucking time with it. And then you build towards the kiss. That's, I think, how they're going to play it out. That's my guess of how they're going to play it out. Because these are slow and methodical chapters, so it makes sense to take your time. Yeah. So that's how I feel. That's my guess of how it's gonna be. Oh yeah. There's more. There is more. So as I said, we actually got a reveal for the music. So first off, Sora Amamamiya, the voice actress for Chizuru, is doing the opening, which is really interesting. So the song is called Non Scenario Itodue. Itodue, is that, how do you pronounce this? Itode? Search Google for Itodue. How do you pronounce this? How do you pronounce this? Pronunciation. Atode? correctly. Is there okay? Oh, you gotta love them fucking ads, dude. Yep. Get out of my fucking sight. Go away. Go away. I'm just trying to listen to this stupid word. Etude. Etude. Okay. Added an A. Added an A. No, it says etude. Okay, so non-scenario etude, which is the name of the song. Etude means study. Download ad blocker. Ad blocker doesn't work on Google anymore. I don't use ad blocker. I use a whole different browser for YouTube. I use a whole different browser for YouTube. Please understand. I just use Brave. I just use Brave for YouTube. So I just don't have to bother with any of that shit. Anyways, so the song is called Non-Scenario Etude, which means non-scenario study. It's meant to be a nod to Rental, from what I understand. Sora apparently had something to say regarding this, so let's read what she had to say. I already read it, but I guess a second read would be okay. Translate to English. I'm very happy that the first song I wrote and composed to be used in a tie-up with Rent a Girlfriend is a bright song with lyrics I wrote while reading Rent a Girlfriend. So it seems like this song, she wrote it beforehand. She wrote this like, because Sora writes a lot of music. Like she's a singer, if you don't know. And it sounds like she wrote this prior to season 4. It sounds like she wrote this like early in Rent a Girlfriend's life, where she initially started. So it's meant to be a bright song with lyrics that she wrote while reading Rent a Girlfriend over and over again. So I hope you'll look forward to the opening theme. I'm gonna have my friend Crumpy translate this just to see if there's like any extra details we can glean from this. But that's kind of the interpretation I got. So these are Sora's comments about the opening of season 5. Just curious what it reads like. If there are any interesting details. Okay, so that's what Sora had to say. Nothing too crazy. They just tell you about like all the stuff she did. In season 1, Sora actually did do a decent amount of music, if you guys don't know. In season 1, she actually did do a decent amount of music. This could be like a brand new song she wrote. I could be misunderstanding. This could be a brand new song she wrote. Maybe she wrote this while reading through Rent a Girlfriend over and over again. So I don't know. I could just be completely misinterpreting this. So the arrangement is by Toshima Yosuke and then Kawashima Akiharo, and the lyrics and composition is by Sora herself, which is, I think, really interesting for Sora to be writing the music. I think it's really interesting for Sora to be writing the music. She plays the main. She plays the main heroine. She plays Chizuru. So it really fascinates me. Like, what's the song about? Because we don't really know. We have no clue. It's just her feelings. It's a bright song with lyrics she wrote while reading Rent a Girlfriend over and over again. It seems like the song is about rental and being a rental girlfriend. It seems like it because non-scenario study literally just it's alluding to rental. So it makes a lot of sense for it to be about rental. That's how I'm interpreting it. In contrast, the ending song is written and composed by Mizukami Imari, and it's called Room 204. It is Chizuru's room. Room 204 is Chizuru's room. And they said that I think the desire to protect someone is a very precious thing. When we think of protecting, it's easy to imagine not wanting them to cry or get hurt, but I think wanting them to smile is also a part of the desire to protect. This show made me realize that wanting to protect might be the greatest form of love. I'm looking forward to the new season airing. This is about Chizuru, and it could also in some ways be a lot about Kazuya. Why do I say this? Because Chizuru's entire thing in that arc is literally trying to make sure the people she loves smiles. And it's best shown right here when she has her confrontation with Mommy. Spoilers for those who don't want to watch. She tells Mommy, "Don't you think you're handling this the wrong way? Going behind Kazuya-san's back, his grandmother is crazy. Don't you see that? I understand that I didn't draw a line. I know I'm part of the reason the lies have dragged out this long. But isn't it up to Kazuya-san to decide when to lie and when to set the record straight? And I just can't help but think he's looking for that opportunity. In fact, time after time, he's tried to tell the truth. Hey, shouldn't it be up to Kazuya to tell his family the truth? Why are you deciding for him? Hey, it's almost like Chizuru is aware how she fucked up in dragging the lies out, but she wanted to protect Kazuya. And his smile. You're completely right that things can't go on like this forever, and it's inexcusable that we've dragged you into it. If you want an apology, it's yours 100 times over. Hey, look, it's almost like Chizuru knows all this, and she's not fucking stupid, and yet people pretend like Chizuru has never addressed this, never said this before, and yet here she is, literally admitting to her part. And yet saying it is up to Kazuya. But still, the way it's put a smile on Nagomi-san's face, am I the only one who thinks that's real? People will think she's stupid for this. No, she's not. She wants to protect Nagomi's smile. This is what this song is about. This is what this song is about. I imagine not wanting someone to cry or get hurt, but I think wanting someone to smile is also a part of the desire to protect. This show made me realize that wanting to protect might be the greatest form of love. I'm looking forward to the new season airing. It's the same thing with Chizuru. This is a song expressing Chizuru's feelings, but I think it also matters to Kazuya too, because Kazuya says something quite similar to Chizuru, where her smile brightens his day, and he wants to protect her smile. And remember, what does Kazuya say after the what does Kazuya say after the date? The only thing he remembered was her smile. Let me pull it up. I think 2:11 is when Kazuya says it. Looking at you now, I'm keenly aware of the gap between us. The smaller it gets, the more I notice it and the realize I can't hold you in my arms. I feel so powerless knowing that if you were feeling even the slightest bit down, I wouldn't be in a position to do whatever I can for you. What are you seeing? Chizuru is smiling. He wants to protect that smile. When I see you smile, I stop caring about any of that. I get it. Right? The days I can't the days I can't see you, there's not a minute you're not on my thoughts. The days I can, I'm worried to death you'll come to hate me. But when I see you smile, I stop caring about everything. Wanting to protect someone's smile is core here. So this is what this ending is about. It's about it's the protecting someone is the highest form of love. So I fucking love these artists because they get it. They absolutely fucking get it. They get this shit. The artists for the opening and the ending tend to really get this shit, whereas the anime tends to fuck up a little bit. So that's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. I think that's everything we've gotten. There isn't a crazy amount more details. I don't think there's anything else. Is there anything else that I missed? Was there something else I didn't talk about? I think that's roughly it. I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, I think we talked about pretty much everything. Right? Yeah, I think we talked about everything. So, should we get to chapter 411? Should we continue with what we were doing in chapter 411? So, if we're going to continue with that, where did we stop? Where did we stop yesterday? What were we doing yesterday? Where did I stop? Because we stopped somewhere, but I don't remember exactly where we stopped. Speaking of which, I've still yet to edit my reaction or any of that stuff, so I guess I should do that. I need to name the titles differently. I'm not going to call them reactions anymore. Like, when I edit down the reactions, I'm not going to call them reactions anymore. Maybe I'll just, like, I'll take a theme that I talked about in that reaction and say that's the name of the chapter or something, or that's the name of the video. I think this is what I'll do. Damn, chat's kind of quiet today. Okay, I think we were on Reddit. I think we were on Reddit. Let's go to Reddit. I haven't. I didn't have sex. Okay. You were reading your own tweet. Well, we finished that. We finished that for the most part. So we can start with this, I guess, because I remember we didn't finish Reddit. I read like a decent amount of Reddit and then I stopped. So that's definitely a good spot to come back to. Okay, chapter 411. What are we at? We're at an hour. Okay. I'm late to the party, but I'll see what I can add to this context. Minnie is looking to pin this on someone. She started with Kazuya saying that this is how men are, and even says that this stuff with Ruka will not end just with that. Which is why, in Kazuya's head, he said that she doubts him. Even with the dialogue where she's asking whether Kazuya wants to do it again, she's kind of egging on the aspect of, are you sure you didn't like it? And such. Speaking of which, I was meaning to check with Crumpy. I was meaning to check more with Crumpy. That just reminded me. We realized yesterday when we were reading Mute's stuff that there might be a little more to the dialogue with Minnie. So I'm gonna send him this. Jack and Coke and Rent a Girlfriend content. List right now, guys. So yeah, I wanted to see what Minnie specifically said here. So I'm gonna send this to Crumpy. Because I'm curious, like what. Oh yeah, one other thing. What does she say? What does she say in Japanese? Sorry for all the extra work. Then a Japanese fan sent me something. What's this? Translate to English. It's pretty much the worst, lol. There were some good episodes, but the three companies cooperate in production. There's no consistency. They should unify the production companies. Ideally, TMS should make everything well. Yeah, so this Japanese fan is just like upset about season 5 and it just not looking good visually. I'm like, yeah, it's fair. I can't even really like say anything about that. Anyways, yeah, we noticed some like little details with some things Minnie says. So for instance, one thing I learned is that right here, what Minnie says right here isn't bad boy. She says dame, which I think the liberty they took in saying Minnie saying bad boy was actually a good thing. I think this is a great idea. And see, this is how localization can be good. Minnie here just says dame, which I think, which is just saying no. She's just saying no. She says the dame Chizuru says. So Chizuru, when Kazuya is carrying her home, says dame. Every time he says, I'm going to keep loving you, she says dame. Stop it. She's essentially saying, stop loving me. So what Minnie is saying here is dame, which means no, which can be interpreted as stop it. But they add the little extra content of saying bad boy, which kind of works, but they were taking some liberties in there. So I think Minnie saying dame is meant to be relevant to Chizuru. It's meant to be relevant to Chizuru and how Minnie is literally acting kind of like Chizuru, right? She's literally doing the Chizuru thing. She's acting like his girlfriend, and she literally says dame just like Chizuru. Except her dame doesn't do the same thing. It's not for him. It's making him look like a bad person. So I think that's a little detail that's completely lost in the sauce. Like, you translate just having her say no or stop it wouldn't really convey it. So I guess I get why they said bad boy, but there's some nuance lost in that. That this is something I was curious about. I asked Crumpy about. I'm like, what did Minnie actually say here? She says dummy. What else did she say? There was something else. Oh, look at that Kingdom Hearts shit, baby. We're gonna get there soon. Eventually, we're gonna get to that stuff eventually. So let's see. Crumpy's translated. So Minnie says dame, which can mean a million different things, but in this context, it looks like mom telling her kid off. It probably means that was not good. That was not a good thing to do. I asked him again, what does Minnie say when she raises her fingers in the bottom panel? Minnie says, when she does the free finger thing, she says, you take concrete countermeasures about the Ruka-san case. You try not to let Chizuru-san know about what happened. While you pay attention to that, you have to be doing your best to improve as a man. That was a oh yeah, okay. So pretty much roughly the same. I was just curious if there was like other details in there, but it's pretty much roughly the same. Let's continue. When Kazuya speaks a bit more on it and talks about his guilt towards Mizuhara, she then pins it on Chizuru entirely, which Kazuya also disagrees with Minnie about, which is showing that Minnie is kind of projecting in a way, especially with the whole good-looking people let it get to their heads. And when Minnie says Chizuru should have expected this, which isn't true, Chizuru likely didn't expect this to happen, and even if, Kazuya could have explained what Ruka was doing up to that point, and unfortunately he didn't. Hey look! Hey look, he's completely right. Funny how Kazuya one after giving a bit more explanation regarding his perspective, went around about Yamori doesn't hate me, which then felt a bit more relief. Which he then felt a bit more relief, not entirely as his head is down in the end, still, and he still feels guilty. And Minnie is calm, but he missed the aspect of her literally freaking out from the very beginning of the chapter. Yeah, pretty much what I was saying. Yeah, Minnie was freaking out the fuck, like she's freaking out like fucking crazy at the beginning, but all Kazuya catches is how Minnie looks calm. Not why does Minnie look calm? It's almost like Minnie is seemingly disappointed or something, right? Let's see. It's really showing that Kazuya has a big issue regarding his perception about people leaving him. Even with him explaining Ruka, he literally talked about not leaving her and such. So there is an aspect where he doesn't want to be left behind and he doesn't want to leave them as well. But considering this whole dynamic and what's boiled up to, considering we're in a ramen shop, he's going to have to resolve this dynamic, which leads up to be continued. Minnie's advice, number 3. This in a way shows why he isn't equipped to. Sorry, one sec. Shukran. Anyways, sorry about that. Back to business. So let's see. What were we saying? Kazuya has the. Let's see. Let's go. Kazuya has a big issue regarding the perception about people leaving him. Even with him explaining Ruka, he literally talked about not leaving her and such. So Kazuya. So that's the thing people are not noticing is that Kazuya is the one with abandonment issues. It's kind of baffling to me that like there's still a lot of people who don't recognize Kazuya as the one with abandonment issues. I literally had someone like replying to my posts on Twitter, and they were literally like saying like how Chizuru is Chizuru is the one who has the abandonment issues because of her dad and all that stuff, and I'm like, bro, Minnie is the one who made it about her dad. Chizuru wasn't talking about her dad. Her mom is the thing that haunts her. Chizuru's mom is what's haunting her. And right, where is it? Where is it? It's like right here. Yeah, so this person was like talking about like Chizuru is afraid she's gonna get in touch with the person she fell in love with. Where is it? It's like, hey Johan, it's not about what she knows about her father. It's about what she doesn't want to experience again when the person she trusts the most. Chizuru wants a family, but she's experienced the best and worst of family life, and because of that, she's afraid to get in touch with the person she's in love with years ago. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. That's not why Chizuru is not talking to him. Chizuru is a traumatized person who has to face her fears, and this is why Kazuya is the truly GOAT and helps her overcome all her traumas, even earn the life she always deserved. No. This is a complete misread of the narrative. No, that's not what's fucking happening. No. It's literally the flip. Kazuya is the one with abandonment issues. He's the one freaking her out by not talking to her. He didn't text her either. Chizuru is giving up her autonomy for him. This is something I kind of realized today. What Chizuru is doing is literally giving up her autonomy for Kazuya. Do you remember what she said during the date before they discussed love? I took the lead out of habit. Would you prefer a girl who walks 3 steps behind? Or do you prefer a girl who leads? And Kazuya says, I don't really care. I prefer to you to lead and do whatever you want to do. I don't mind. But what did Chizuru realize? Kazuya will not take the lead unless she just seemingly leaves it all to him. So what does Chizuru do after? She stays silent. She stays in the background, literally like a proper wife by Japanese standards. You know that misogynistic idea of the woman just stays silent and doesn't do anything until the husband says so. Chizuru has seemingly lost her autonomy in order to give Kazuya back his autonomy because she feels she owes him that much. And she doesn't ask for anything. Have you noticed that? Why is Chizuru not calling Kazuya? Why is Chizuru not talking to him? She has completely given up her autonomy for him. But with Minnie, when Minnie confronts her, Chizuru fights back hard. It's almost like Chizuru actually really wants to fight back. It's almost like Chizuru is bearing down her fighting spirit and she really wants to swing back hard. But she doesn't feel like she has the right to do that with Kazi, so she buries it down. Whereas with Minnie, she will absolutely fucking swing. She won't even fucking hesitate, right? The moment Minnie starts screaming at her, Chizuru starts swinging. So what Chizuru is burying down is her fighting spirit. The part of her that fights for what she wants. Because she feels like she's not allowed to. In contrast, what is Kazuya bearing? His desires, right? So Chizuru's passion, her fighting spirit, is correlated to her desires. And she is literally throwing her autonomy away for Kazuya, just as what is happening to Kazuya. What is literally happening to Kazuya right now? His autonomy is being robbed by Ruka. His autonomy is being robbed by Minnie. Isn't that fascinating? I feel like I criticize Chizuru. I'm probably getting banned no matter how reasonable and logical I may sound. Hey, you've been at it for a while and I've yet to ban you. I just call you out on your shit or I don't engage. I feel like you're saying if I criticize Chizuru, I mean, we've yet to ban you. But I've already said this before. Like, you always say your stuff. I call it out. You don't agree with me. And we just kind of go in a fucking circle. You know, I just tell you exactly why you're wrong in your criticism and we just go in a fucking circle. And loop-de-loop-de-loop. You're not going to get banned for criticizing Chizuru. Criticism is a whole other thing. If you're just here to start hate, that's a whole other matter. But you've yet to be banned, and you've been here the whole time, so... Like, unless you say something incredibly stupid and misogynistic, you're not getting banned. Let's see. Right, so what is it? Chizuru is giving up her autonomy for him. It's what she said in the date. She's following him because he deserves a choice. She still talked to him when he called, right? When Kazuya called, she answered. She hesitated, absolutely. She was a little scared, but she answered. She still talked to him. Chizuru afraid she's like her mother, hurting those she loves and not being serious about love, when she is more serious than anyone. Her mother literally haunts her, from the neighbors telling her about her mother to even her grandmother comparing her to her own mom. It's not about Chizuru's fucking dad. It's about her mom. It's not about Chizuru's dad. It's about her mom. Oh, Crumpy did some translations. Hell yeah. So Sora wrote, I'm truly happy that Kanokari is the first world for which I wrote and composed a song. Work is the first work for which I wrote and composed a song. Oh, she's never composed a song for a work before. That's what she meant. Like, that's the first time she isn't writing for a personal project. Okay. I wrote a cheerful song while reading Kanokari again and again. So I would be happy if you also enjoy the opening. Okay. So that's what she meant. Okay. Okay. Let's see. And for Minnie, for the mini thing, she isn't saying something special that got lost in translation, I think. I'm not sure about the grammar, but literally she may be saying, "You didn't feel like doing again, did you?" Oh, it's even more oh, that sounds a little accusatory. Oh, man. There is more of a nuance of there may be a nuance of did that thought went through your mind at some point? So Crumpy, if you're listening, I'm streaming. I'm gonna tell him I'm streaming. So is it a little more if you streaming if you want to listen? So is it like more accusatory in Japanese? Is she like even more accusatory in Japanese? That has me really fascinated. Let's see. I wonder if I can get the Japanese. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can download the Japanese. I'll send him the actual Japanese thing. JP. Here is a clean scan. Accusatory may be too strong of a word. Really? Why don't you think so? It feels like there's a bit of accusation happening. I don't know. It feels like there's a bit of accusation happening with Minnie. You don't think so? Like maybe not outright. I think she's curious but goes straight to the point. You don't think it's accusatory, like maybe not outright, but it's a blaming language? Let's see. You can be critical and question things. That's fine. Okay. We need people to question what they see. You just can't do it in a way that's massively derogatory and being a POS just to be a POS. What is POS? Piece of shit. Oh, piece of shit. The fact of the matter is she hasn't called Kazuya to check on him since then. And why is that? Do you know why? Why hasn't Chizuru spoken to Kazuya? Do you know why? Has Chizuru told you? Have you been given a reason? Do you know why Chizuru is not talking to him? Counter question. Has Kazuya called her or said anything to her? Which raises a very good question. Hey, you sure are doing a whole lot of Chizuru blaming right now, but Kazuya is doing the same thing. So why is Chizuru solely to blame? I will always raise this point. People keep saying it's all Chizuru's fault, and yet Kazuya is doing the same fucking thing. So the question becomes, is it really Chizuru's fault if Kazuya is doing the same fucking thing? Kazuya is the one who is always the one who is reaching to her. Is he? Is he? She's the one who reached out to him for like a huge chunk of the investigation. She was literally constantly reaching out to him. She's the one who agreed to him after Minnie came to her. She's the one who agreed to meet him. She invited him to her house. So Chizuru meets up with Kazuya in his own home. She comes to meet him. He didn't invite her to anything. She came to meet him. Then afterwards, she meets him again and invites him to her house. And then after, when Minnie texts her, Chizuru invites herself. She's like, hey, can I come? Kazuya didn't invite her. Minnie invited her. Or in fact, no, nobody invited her. She just saw an opportunity and took it. Then when Kazuya ended up in her house, she invited him to stay. Then Chizuru invites him to go shopping. Then Chizuru invites him to go out on a date. So I'm sorry, is it really always Kazuya who's reaching out to her? Or has she actually been reaching out to him the whole time? And you're just conveniently ignoring certain details. She's been inviting him the whole fucking time. She's been giving him constant signals. She's inviting him to all sorts of stuff. He's the one who's not doing anything. So Chizuru is like, okay, I'm robbing him of autonomy. I'm taking too much of a lead. I'll let him lead. I won't say a thing. I'll stay in the back, which is wrong. She's literally been conditioned to not reach out to him. It is baffling to me that you're not seeing that. He literally unintentionally, him and Minnie, conditioned Chizuru to not do anything, to just sit back and and give him his autonomy because, oh what? Chizuru, you keep hurting him. Chizuru, you keep hurting him. Didn't Minnie say that? Didn't Minnie say that? Chizuru, you keep hurting him. Chizuru, you keep hurting him. So what does Chizuru do? I'm not going to do anything. I'll let him engage if he wants to. I'm not going to do anything. I'll let him engage if he wants to. It's almost like Chizuru is literally being conditioned to not take action. It's almost like, hey, and guess what? Isn't that literally what Ruka did in the end of the 3-month time skip? Who's the one who cornered Chizuru in the bathroom and screamed at her and told her she's doing the wrong thing? Right after she just suffered a horrible trauma response by the people she deemed as family turning on her and saying horrible things to her and attacking her and the person that she loves. Then, Mommy comes in and does that too, but then calls her a whore on top of it. So she gets called a boyfriend-stealing bitch, and then she gets called a whore, and she has no friends, no support, no one to fucking listen to her. So she isolates because she thinks she's the person in the wrong. Minnie calls her out on her isolating. Chizuru gets her shit together, gets up, goes to confront Kazuya. So I'm sorry, is it really always Kazuya who's reaching out to her, or is Chizuru literally being isolated and pushed to be alone? And she feels like she has to go through this shit alone, so it just looks like Kazuya's the one reaching out to her. When in reality, he's not actually reaching out to her. He knocks on the door like twice, and he doesn't even know she's there. And then he texts her a stupid text that she doesn't respond to, and he admits later, I've just been staring at the phone the whole time like a stupid idiot. Let me pull it up. I'm like an idiot staring at the chat all the fucking time. Why didn't I think of it before? Actually, if someone blocks you online, you can figure out by sending them a sticker pack. Hey, it's almost like he just thought she blocked him. There was no actual evidence that she did. In fact, here, look at what Minnie says when she goes to Chizuru's place. This is a surprise. I thought for sure she'd mark me as a master's accomplice. She left me in just like that. It's a bit hard to swallow that this is how I'm received by a person who's gone no contact for 3 months. The writing is a little weird here, so I'm going to pull up the English, the official English localization, because I think they did a slightly better job here to convey what Minnie is trying to say to you. Far, be like 26. Icons. Sort by name. Okay, so it must be the one after. So this must be in 27. Okay. What's going on exactly? I figured she'd assume I was conspiring with Master, but she let me in. But she let me right in. Would a girl who's been ignoring someone for 3 months do that? Hey, it's almost like your perception is completely fucking wrong about Chizuru. It's almost like you're viewing her in a very particular lens and shit's not adding up. If she was really ghosting him, why the fuck did she let Minnie in? It's almost like Kazuya's perception is completely fucking wrong. It's almost like it's literally all in his fucking head. And she's not actually ghosting him. She literally just doesn't know what to fucking do. Hey, look at Kazuya. I'm so screwed no matter what Yumori-san says. How the hell can I be confident after being straight up ignored for 3 months? Were you actually ignored, or did you just convince yourself you were ignored? But then I'd be an actual stalker, right? So, like, now what? I ignored the rules and confessed my feelings. She brushed me off. She's clearly avoiding me. So do I try ringing again to force an interaction? But then I'd be an actual stalker, right? What do you... No, dude. You're so past that point. You've broken so many fucking rules. What are you talking about? You've broken so many fucking rules. What is the rhetoric he's spouting? It's literally what Ruka was saying. It's literally the shit Ruka was saying. He's trying to convince himself not to talk to her. It's bullshit. Because guess what? He's literally stood in front of her door before. He doesn't actually have to ring her doorbell. He could just literally stand in front of the door. Okay, fine. Don't ring the doorbell. Stand in front of the door. That's right. Kazuya's worst enemy is his own mind. What's his head never matches what reality. Yeah. Well, it wasn't always like this, but it got like really bad recently. But the whole point I'm trying to highlight to you is that no, I think the thing you're looking at with Chizuru is not actually what's going on. Because you're being fed this information from Kazuya's perspective. And you're not seeing things clearly. She's invited him. She's hanged out with him. She agreed to anything he wanted to do. Every time he wanted to do something, she's just blatantly agreed to it. So it's not like she's walling him out. She's just trying to figure out what to do, what he wants. And she's trying to just go with it. And she doesn't know what to do because Chizuru's never been in love before. She's never had a relationship before. She has no fucking idea. Even though she actually knows way more than she realizes. But she's too afraid to take action because she's like, I don't want to rob him of autonomy. Literally this scene. I led out of habit. She doesn't want to just get in his way. She doesn't want to decide things for him. It is his choice. The biggest thing you're missing here is that Chizuru is trying to give him a choice, whereas everyone else is trying to rob him of a choice. Minnie is robbing him of a choice. Ruka is robbing him of a choice. The only person who's actually given him a choice is Chizuru. The only one who's actually fucking trying to give him a real fucking choice and give him his autonomy back is Chizuru. Yet everyone else is trying to decide things for him. What Chizuru is trying to do is give Kazuya a choice, even if it means sacrificing her own autonomy, which is literally what she did in the date. What did Chizuru do in the date? She sacrificed herself. She let her legs get hurt. She let herself emotionally get devastated, if it means he was happy. And now what does Chizuru do? She gives up her own autonomy for him. If it means he gets to make his own choices, I will give up my autonomy. What does Chizuru do? All Chizuru does is follow him. 3 steps behind. Is this what you need? Here you go. She's literally trapped in that idea of I need to be a proper wife. Even if it means I follow these rules I do not like. I will do this thing I do not like if it means he is happy. Which is a horrible thing to do. It's a horrible way to get into a relationship. And Kazuya does not see this at all. How much she's sacrificing for him. She sacrificed herself physically for him. She sacrificed herself emotionally for him. And now she's literally giving up his autonomy for him. Her autonomy for him. Holy shit. Nobody sees this. I always thought it was weird too. Like, did he even send her a double text at least asking why is everything good? Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, no, he didn't. No, we talked about this in the past, Ryan. We talked about this in the past. Literally, the 3-month time skip. Yes, Chizuru did avoid him initially. The only reason it lasted 3 months is because of Kazuya. Because what did Kazuya do? He rang the doorbell twice. He didn't even know if she was there. He then texted Chizuru about a coupon. He never checks, are you okay? Do you want to talk? Is something wrong? Also, guess what? He had all the evidence to figure it out. What do I mean? He saw that Chizuru avoided him in the beginning of Hawaiians specifically because of Ruka. He literally saw this. He's like, oh my God, Ruka did that. That's why she's avoiding me. He then sees Ruka literally scream at Chizuru to back off and not talk to him because he is her boyfriend. He sees that she's not herself. She's not okay. Never crosses his mind that Ruka might be the trigger. And then Chizuru literally tells him, Ruka was the trigger. It wasn't you. In fact, Chizuru never says it was you. She just says, I felt guilty about Ruka. He had all the evidence to piece it together. He saw this happen prior. He knew the girl he is with is making her feel like shit. He saw her do it in front of him and never possibly pieced it together that it might not be him and it could be Ruka. Just completely out of his fucking mind. Nope, I must be a stalker. She must hate me. Even Minnie's like, this is fucking stupid. And guess what? Minnie ends the 3 months in a single day. Why? Because Minnie just took initiative. Minnie merely took initiative. She just went and talked to Chizuru. She saw her. It's almost like Chizuru didn't actually go anywhere. It's almost like when you want to avoid someone, you'll do whatever you need to make that happen. And Kazuya was the one who was actually avoiding her. Chizuru was right there. Minnie just runs into her. She was right fucking there. Chizuru lets her in because Chizuru actually wanted a resolution to this issue. And she just needed support. She let Minnie in because Minnie was a hype woman. However, this caused a cascading set of events. What do I mean? Kazuya relied on Minnie to resolve his issue, which then becomes a repeating pattern, where slowly but surely, Kazuya is not solving his own problems anymore. Minnie's doing it for him. And it continues. Instead of texting Chizuru, Chizuru feels bad. She doesn't feel like she has the right to ask Kazuya anymore, right? So what happened before they lost their homes? They lose their homes. Chizuru wants to text Kazuya. You literally see her. She wants to do it. But she feels like she's not allowed to. Why? She still owes him money. Do you remember what happened? Chizuru asked him prior to help her clean up that house. She wants to meet up with him, but she feels like she has no right to ask. Because he just helped her with something too. She doesn't have the right to ask him to hang out with her or to live with her or any of that stuff. However, when Minnie presents her an opportunity, instantly takes it. No hesitation. Instantly takes it. Oh, you two are having fun. Can I come? When Kazuya ends up in her place, instantly takes the opportunity. Okay, I'm going to ask him. I'm going to fucking do it. Live with me. Fine, you need all this comfort space? What does Chizuru do? I'm going to separate the bathrooms. I'm going to separate the living spaces. I'm going to give you your own space. I'm going to put up a curtain so you don't feel uncomfortable. Because what is Kazuya constantly conveying to Chizuru? She makes him uncomfortable. So she does whatever he fucking needs in order for him to get comfortable. Every single little thing he could possibly need, she does it so he gets comfortable. Kazuya doesn't notice any of this. He doesn't notice she's literally doing this for him. She sets the month time limit specifically because she's trying to give him a choice. She even says, oh my God. Jesus Christ. Look at what she says. If this doesn't spell it out for you, I don't know what fucking does. If this doesn't spell it out for you, I don't know what fucking does. If you don't want to, I'm not going to force you. If you don't want to, I am not going to force you. That is Chizuru's entire character summed up in a nutshell. She doesn't want to force a choice on him. If you don't want to, I'm not going to force you. And she wants him to stay. She absolutely wants him to stay. She just doesn't want to force him. She doesn't want to make him feel uncomfortable. She literally lets Minnie stay with... She literally gets Minnie to stay with them specifically because he would make him more comfortable. Because guess what? Minnie was literally saying, Chizuru was like talking and saying, it would be uncomfortable for a man and a woman to just live together just like that. Even though she literally just wants to live with him without Minnie. So she gets Minnie to hop in too. Chizuru is literally doing everything possible to make it so he is comfortable. She doesn't want to rob him of a choice. Season 5 is out. No, it's not. But Chizuru implied during the rejection that her work takes... Okay, we already talked... No. We already talked about this. We already fucking talked about this. We read this yesterday. I criticized you for this exact argument yesterday. Chizuru did not say her work takes more priority. It merely looks like it. What did I explain before? Why does July 11th exist? Because Minnie demanded a time. Minnie demanded something from Chizuru, so Chizuru gives her this thing to get her off her fucking back. Now, in Chizuru's dialogue, it could sound like she's picking her job over Kazuya. Reiji intentionally creates July 11th. Why? It reinforces that framing for you because so many readers interpreted it this way. He didn't think they would. So what does Reiji do? He creates July 11th on purpose, knowing full well there's a lot of really stupid fucking people, no offense, there's a lot of stupid fucking people that read it that Chizuru is saying she's picking her work over Kazuya when she's not. In fact, Kazuya made her work easier. That is regularly depicted to you when they're living together. He made her work easier. She talks about work in the date. We're not always going to have time to date. We're not always going to have time to do that stuff, but I would like it if we're always together. So doesn't it seem contradictory if she really wants to be together, and yet she's somehow picking work and isolating? See how that doesn't add up? She literally says, I would want to be together all the time, even if our schedules don't align. I would always want to talk. I would always want to text. And yet, for some reason, she's isolating. Why? Do you see how your narrative doesn't add up? Do you see how it literally doesn't add up? That's not what Chizuru was implying. Rather, Chizuru was just giving him her explanation so she can let him down. She wasn't going to hold back. This is how Reiji explained the rejection. Chizuru knew she wasn't in love with Kazuya at that moment, or she didn't feel like she was in love. That's how he said it. He said she didn't feel like she was in love in that moment, or at least she hadn't reached the answer she was hoping to reach because Chizuru doesn't understand her love. That's how he was describing it. So he said, because of that, she wasn't going to hold back. She wasn't going to sugarcoat it. She needed to give him a concrete reason that so as to say this isn't going to work. She was being as direct yet as polite as possible. She wasn't prioritizing her job over him. She was literally saying, I have not found my answer. I have all this work. I have all this stuff going on. And I might not be able to find my answer due to all this stuff that's happening in my life. Essentially, what the work is essentially telling you isn't that Chizuru is valuing more work over Kazuya. She's literally saying, I might not be able to find this answer because my life is such a fucking mess. I don't think I can. I'm scared. I don't know if I can find this answer, and I don't want to keep you hanging. That's what she's saying. She's saying my job is in the way. It's literally the opposite. She's literally saying my job is in the way. But I need my job because if I don't have my job, I'm screwed. Every other character in this story has it easy, okay? Everybody else in this story fucking has it easy. They can like Minnie, she can just cruise around, take stupid fucking selfies, good to go. Ruka, she's a stupid kid. She doesn't have to pay for fucking anything. She doesn't even really need her job. Mommy, she's from a rich family. She doesn't fucking need anything. It's easy on her. Sumi just works rental. She has nothing else going on. She's chill. She has her family to help her out. She's good. Nothing holding her back. Every other character in this story has it easy compared to Chizuru. She has it really fucking rough. Okay? That's what I find contradictory. She said, I will give everything I have, and yet she never delivers. She runs away and picks the easy way out. Did she actually run away? What did I just explain to you? She said she's going to give it everything she has, and what is she doing? She's not taking action unless Kazuya tells her to do so. When he calls, she immediately answers. She listens to him. She agrees to whatever he wants. Your perception is blinding you, dude. Your perception is blinding you. You don't know the truth. I just explained to you the autonomy thing. She says, I'm not going to do anything unless he says so. He is in control. I am giving up my autonomy for him. So wouldn't that say she's actually giving everything she has to not take an action? Suddenly the meaning is flipped, isn't it? She really wants to do something and she has to constantly stop herself. Suddenly the meaning is flipped. She's going to do everything she can so she can be the proper girlfriend for him. Flip the meaning. Suddenly it means something completely different. She is putting in an insane amount of effort. You just don't see it. Because your perception is that she's not doing anything. She is doing something. She's literally, actively, consistently stopping herself. So he makes the choices. So he is in control. She is literally letting the man be in control, which is such a horrible way to go about a relationship. What else we can demand of Kazuya? His current state of mind because his efforts are never paid off. Okay, so what is she doing? She is rewarding his efforts by letting him make all the choices, and every time he wants something, she'll give it to him. Every single time he wants something, she gives it to him. Who's the one who created July 11th? It was Minnie. It's almost like Kazuya's efforts not being rewarded is all in his head. It's all in his head. His efforts are actually actively being rewarded. And yet he's just putting a wrong effort into the wrong things. Because what did we say about the date? Whole bunch of nonsense. The entire date, Kazuya's never fucking talking to her. He's off in La La Land. So is Kazuya really putting in an effort in the date? No, really. Is Kazuya actually putting in an effort in the date? Or is he off somewhere else while she's struggling her ass off? While she's trying to talk to him and listen to him and convey to him how lost she is. And Kazuya cannot piece any of this shit together. It's almost like you actually have all the answers to figure this out, but because of your own bias, you can't look past it. You have to see this in this negative way. You can't resist. It looks bad. There's that doubt in your head, exactly like Minnie. Isn't that literally what Minnie is doing? I know it isn't like that, but sure looks like that. I really don't like that. I don't like what this could be. I'm not going to get answers to know if I'm right, but man, there's that sense of creeping doubt constantly. It's always there. There's always that sense of creeping doubt. It's literally constantly there in your head. What if? What if this is Chizuru? When you fucking know better. When you fucking know better. But it's not going to leave your head. You have to be wrong. That can't be Chizuru. Which, by the way, I'm gonna go to what Varicus wrote, because he kind of hit this shit on the fucking head. He kind of hit this shit on the fucking head. So this is the thing I read to you guys yesterday. I've been saying similar stuff. Kazuya is the one with massive abandonment issues. It's why I've been saying it for a while too. It's why Minnie can use him so well. She's lonely enough to string him along, and his fear of rejection keeps him attached. Reiji even said it in his Twitter space. It is Kazuya who isn't ready, and he was shocked when people couldn't see it. So the whole storyline is structured around that. Let's see. So he's wondering, why can't people see? Let's see. So he says, it's also baffling to me that people still can't see that. People somehow blame Chizuru for scaring Kazuya on the date with her investigation and her talk about the future and her questions, as if it was completely as if it was completely normal behavior to be scared to death by the girl you love talking about your future together. What is wrong with people? Has Reiji made us all suffer from some psychological problem Kazuya has? From the same psychological problem Kazuya has. You can barely see anyone that how can barely anyone see that Kazuya is the one with the problem? I think it's a perfect reflection of many people's self-victimization. Many people, especially young men, want to view themselves as victims. Chizuru became an easy target for that, while the people who actually do harm are ignored, left to run free as we project our perceived problems on our loved ones. Many Japanese fans said the exact same thing. Chizuru is to blame, even seemingly smart ones. And so Reiji seeing this leverages it. He's adding to the Chizuru hate pile on purpose. So when the rug gets pulled, they learn how much of an asshole they've been. Reiji is being incredibly meticulous about this too. Every detail, every piece of information said or shown is being used to slowly prepare this rug pull, to make sure it lands in the exact perfect way. Yeah, I agree. The way he's using Minnie is very brilliant. She's used constantly to distract us from looking at Kazuya too closely. Nothing she says is consistent in any way. She throws in one possible interpretation of Chizuru's behavior after another, none of which are compatible with one another, and none of them make sense for what she should already know about her. But we don't just dismiss it all. It keeps lurking at the back of our heads, telling us that while Minnie might not have figured everything out just yet, she may have the right idea in there somewhere. Chizuru can't be trusted. She's at fault, despite everything she said being contradictory. This is the truth that takes root in your head. Just repeat it often enough. Just give enough reason for doubt, and people will start believing it. There must be something to it, right? It can't all be wrong, right? And people don't look at Kazuya. Minnie never considers him the problem. She always shows up when Kazuya starts to have an introspection, when he starts looking inward, and she moves his and our attention to the right direction, away from the actual problem. Reggie leverages this to perfection, that he has been doing this the whole time. Repeat the wrong things until they become subconscious truths while only briefly mentioning the actual truths, making us dismiss them because they don't fit our impression. This is a masterclass in manipulation. I have been in awe ever since I got a glimpse at the extent to which Reiji is doing this when I realized that people couldn't see the signs of the rejection for shit. I told everyone that Chizuru was trying to reject Kazuya, but they acted like I was a madman. It only starts in chapter 377. She couldn't really do it at first. She had to fight herself to do it. I even had a sort of read of self-rejection. So when I first read chapter 378, I interpreted it as a form of like self-rejection essentially happening in that scene. I remember when reading chapter 378, my read was that Chizuru was standing in the place of those she rejected in the past. She now understands them, because to reject Kazuya, she must reject herself, because she didn't want to reject him. The rejection is just as much her rejecting him as herself. This is why she is in so much pain, why she shows so much anger, frustration, and clear signs of self-hatred. Her inner self hates her for doing something she didn't want to do. Chizuru would literally sacrifice herself for the people she loves, even if it means she is the one to suffer for it. Just realizing how much she suffered in that date makes me teary eyed. Both emotional and physical anguish the whole time, and she powered through it without complaining once. Like, God, what a fucking queen. I'm telling you, the ending of chapter 383 makes me cry every time for Chizuru. The despair she felt is tangible. It hits me as hard as 218 hit me for Kazuya. It has become another one of my favorite chapters. And just like Kazuya, she's viewed as a villain, as this horrible person who toys with others' feelings. Like Jesus, it shatters my fucking heart. Just she's such a kind and beautiful person being treated like an evil monster while the actual monsters run free. No consequences for any of their actions. It's such a painful reflection of the real world. So he had a prediction here, and I somewhat disagreed with it, but it kind of makes some sense. His prediction is that Minnie tried to tell Kazuya that what happened was ultimately Chizuru's fault, but he wouldn't listen. She gave up there. He would never blame Chizuru. She advised him to not tell Chizuru about what happened. If he did, he would certainly take all the blame and accept whatever happened to him. But it is only a matter of time before Chizuru finds out about what happened. Either Ruka is going to tell her, or Kazuya is going to come clean to her out of guilt. If that happened, he would have lost because of he would have lost in Minnie's mind. Chizuru, Minnie would think Chizuru would absolutely blame Kazuya, when Minnie is sure that this is on Chizuru herself. So what will Minnie conclude will be the right thing to do? Since Kazuya won't stand up for himself and just accept blame, someone else will have to fight for him and direct the blame at the person responsible, which is Chizuru. And Kazuya has no one to fight for him but Minnie, of course. Minnie is going to tell Chizuru what happened so she can throw it in her face, this is all her own fault. This way, Kazuya will have a better chance that he won't get to the blame. It is for his own good. Um, I think that's interesting, but the one thing I disagree with is I think that maybe Kazuya should see this and like realize the issue with this and be like, oh my god, everyone always tosses blame at Chizuru, and I don't see how I'm causing this. So it's basically gonna be akin to like the Aqua scene that recently happened in Oshinoko, where he realizes he's been wrong the whole fucking time. I think I could see something like that happening for Kazuya. If Minnie was gaslighting the audience, why is she saying the same things everyone is thinking? Don't get me wrong, Minnie is dumb as fuck. The advice she gives Kazuya are horseshit. But even Minnie can speak the truth sometimes and make solid points. Well, that's the thing. You only view it as a solid point because you're the audience. She's saying what you're thinking. Does that mean the audience is correct? I don't know. The audience has had a lot of shit takes regarding this series. How many videos have you watched where someone has had like an actually accurate depiction of this manga? In fact, isn't that a running thing with this story? When you see how the audience talks about this series, isn't almost all of it built on misinformation or disinformation? And yet it is presented as the truth. It's almost like it's exactly what Varicus just said. Repeat the wrong thing wrong enough and it becomes the truth. Go back throughout the story. Pay attention to Minnie's little pieces of dialogue. And notice how almost every single thing she says and does looks like it's the right thing, but ultimately makes everything fucking worse. Almost consistently. Nearly every single fucking time. Consistently. It's almost like Reiji knows about how people read his manga and spread misinformation about it and say a whole bunch of stupid shit that isn't actually happening. And he literally has the character who represents the audience quite literally doing this to you, even when it looks like the truth. Because guess what? You've convinced yourself of this nonsense. So, Minnie says to you what you want to hear because you believe it to be true. And boom. And boom. Guess what happens? You believe it. Minnie's right. Wow. I can't believe Minnie is right. She's saying all the right shit. She's saying exactly what we're thinking. But what if what you're thinking is completely fucking wrong? Who could have seen that one coming? Oh, not me. Not like I've been through this for, I don't know, since 2020. I've seen people spout bullshit about this series for 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years. I've seen people spout bullshit about Rent-A-Girlfriend for 6 fucking years. So, understand when I tell you what Reiji is writing with Minnie is absolutely fucking accurate to the readers. Because they're stupid as shit. Because they've been at it for 6 fucking years. They still can't fucking read. So when I say it's accurate, it's absolutely fucking accurate. Well, that makes me sound quite conceited. I do apologize for that. That makes me sound kind of conceited. What I'm saying is like, it is accurate because I've seen this for 6 fucking years. You're being gaslit because you believe it. You see half the information, you get introduced to some pieces of doubt, and then boom, shit clicks together. Reggie's feelings for the audience are how Jesus felt when arguing with oh my god. Well, the thing is, Reggie doesn't hate the audience or anything. He's not writing for them. He's writing a character that reflects them. He's writing around their bias. Because this is a meta-narrative in a different sense. So you know how there's a lot of writers, what they'll do is they'll write for the audience, purely for them, right? They'll essentially write a story directed around the audience. So you'll have stories that like work around attention span. So a lot of stories will actively fucking engage you, constant movement, constant structure, so because our attention span has decreased so significantly. So a lot of writers write around that. Reggie's doing this in reverse. He's just flipped the script on its head. He's like, I'm literally writing the audience. I'm not writing for the audience. I am writing the audience. That's entitled of as fuck. Haha. Anyways, only Reiji knows what Reiji is cooking. Time will tell. I mean, of course I don't fully know the truth, but I wouldn't say that's entitled. I literally have 6 years worth of experience with this story. So I wouldn't really say that's entitled. I don't know if you're joking. I'm assuming you're joking because you said haha after. So I'm assuming you're joking. But I quite literally have 6 years of experience with this. I've seen this for a very long time. Go to YouTube, look up Rent-A-Girlfriend, see if any of the videos you watch are actually accurate to what's being depicted. The entire Mother's Basements video, which is often used for people who come to my channel and tell me, oh my god, I thought this series was shit because I watched that video, and that video has like 1.5 million views. There's another video by Degenerosity, which also has like 3 million, 4 million views. It might almost be near 5 million views. which people use to validate their experiences. Yeah, those videos, we watched them. We literally did streams of them, and nearly everything in them is incorrect. Nearly everything in those videos is incorrect, and that's the shit people use to validate their beliefs. Again, just say it enough times and it becomes real. Fuck, that's literally what people are doing in politics these days. That's literally what people are fucking doing in politics these days. Just say it enough times, it becomes the fucking truth. Right? Fake news, baby! Fake news! So, it is absolutely a thing. And Reiji is absolutely aware of it. Even Japanese fans do it. There are a lot of Japanese fans who are like, how could this series possibly be this long? And then they just admit to not having read it. It's almost like the ones who are actually entitled are the ones who are saying, why is this thing not the way I want it to be? Oh, why is this manga longer than Dragon Ball Z? Is it actually like the original Dragon Ball? Sure. Right? Is it actually longer than the original Dragon Ball run, which ended at like 45 volume? Yeah, it's longer than that. Sure. Or was it 44? I think it was 44 volumes. Right? So we're at 45, so we are longer. But, you know, they're like, oh my god, it's longer than that. Okay, but Dragon Ball is like fucking huge. There's so much Dragon Ball content, it could eclipse 45 volumes. So technically, is it actually longer than Dragon Ball? I get it. I'm using technicalities. I understand. Still, just because something is longer than another story, it doesn't make it any less or any worse. That's an idiotic argument. That's not really criticism. How could a romance manga be this long? Well, why couldn't it? That's the better question. Why couldn't it? Bruh's been here since the beginning, can confirm. It's been here since the apocalypse began when Hawaiians was going on. I was there before Hawaiians, dude. I started this channel in season 1. That's how long I've been here. Bacon, there's nothing. Did someone say something? It wouldn't shock me at all if Reiji revealed that Umi and Chizuru had a brief thing. Okay. I'm assuming that's her. You're referring to Marcelo, right? You're referring to Marcelo, I'm assuming. I wouldn't say Roman is really doing anything at the moment, but Marcelo, maybe. Well, that's some idiotic shit. Oh yeah, Chizuru and Umi totally had a thing. Chizuru straight up rejected Umi. Okay. You want me to show you how Umi has never been a thing ever, period. You want like straight up confirmation from Reiji's fucking mouth. Reiji did a Twitter space before the chapter came out. And he said, Umi's role has not changed from the beginning of the series. What was Umi's role at the beginning of the series? Support. He was always just support. It's almost like Umi is just the same character you've seen this whole fucking time. It's almost like I've been saying this whole fucking time. It's almost like that was my read from the start. It's almost like Chizuru rejected him outright and never let anything actually fucking start with Umi. Who knew? What a shocking fucking concept. Okay. So, back to this. Oh my god. We did the thing. This is just inevitable. This is just fucking inevitable. I'm always going to do this. We're going to be in the middle of rating someone else's thing, and I'm just going to go somewhere else. And just not come back for like half an hour to an hour. Sorry to this person. So, let's see. So there's this aspect where he doesn't want to be left behind, and he doesn't want to leave anyone behind either. But considering this whole dynamic, what is boiled up to, considering we're in a ramen shop, he's going to have to resolve this dynamic, which leads up to Minnie's advice. This in a way shows why she isn't equipped to be able to help Kazuya the way he actually needs to. On the surface level, it would seem like good advice, and to a certain extent, yes, he should establish boundaries with Ruka. He should work on himself, and on the surface, he shouldn't tell Chizuru. But here's the reason why it isn't good advice. Because she was already kind of pinning this on Kazuya and even Chizuru to an extent. She jumped to the conclusion that these are the only viable options that Kazuya has. Minnie is already on the assumption that Chizuru doesn't trust men. But this chapter kind of shows that Minnie doesn't trust men if you dig a bit deeper, considering that she's supposed to be an adult rabbit based off the sweatpants she had. I'll get to that in a bit. Hey, this dude's getting this. Oh, what the fuck? This dude's getting some good analysis. What the fuck? Plus, she's projecting onto Chizuru that good-looking people let it get to their heads, and such is so there, and such so there this aspect. So I think it's not just Minnie distrusts men; she distrusts love, and her distrust of men is kind of like, yeah, I do agree. It is absolutely her projecting, and Minnie was essentially projecting from the fucking start. She's the one who made it about Chizuru's dad. When Chizuru's issue is about her mom, Minnie projected onto Chizuru this whole issue. Minnie absolutely has a slight distrust of men, while Kazuya is the ideal of that. At the same time, this distrust is less so about men, and I would argue in some ways about love. I think it's about love. It's so much that Minnie distrusts the nature of love, and men are merely the symbol of that. Men are merely the symbol of that because this is a story about love. Let's see. Let's see. So even in the end, with her teasing Kazuya saying he's a bad boy or saying to prep for when Chizuru's turn, what does that mean? B. She talks about Kazuya becoming a better man. Yeah, she doesn't even discuss how with him. She even said the gym with the amenities there is enough for him to become a better man, which is garbage. Becoming a better man is more than just surface stuff. It involves actually loving yourself and being proud of who you are, which Kazuya isn't doing at all right now. I'm only going for to the gym and he's only going to the gym and such. But even with the gym, he didn't even show aspects of focus and determination compared to when he was focusing on making the film. And look at how he turned out, and look at how that turned out for him compared to this, right? Discipline, focus, conviction, grit. None of that shit's there. If Kazuya even considered some of his feats, already he wouldn't even be questioning whether he's a better man or not. But that's not happening. Instead, Minnie is just projecting like what she views as a better man onto Kazuya. Going back to the adult rabbit aspect, the key feat of the rabbit is the rabbit hole aspect. Rabbits dig pretty deep, and then looking at this whole aspect, she isn't digging deep at all, even when there are pretty clear red flags regarding Kazuya being assaulted. He literally mentions how he doesn't remember it. He doesn't remember it, which shows he's not dealing with it at all, and he likely doesn't want to remember it. He's literally compartmentalizing his feelings. So when Kazuya doesn't remember it, one, it's two things. One, it could be interpreted as a PTSD response because he literally shut the fuck down, so he quite literally doesn't remember it. Or two, he's compartmentalizing his emotions and choosing not to remember because it was so traumatizing for him. Let's see. She's not getting deeper into the dynamic. She's kind of taking what she has, running with it, and making her own conclusions with it. This expands more into what I mentioned with 410, where she just assumes things are going well or whatever without actually observing him, which is a big reason why she wouldn't be a good spot for Kazuya. She's not getting a good spot, get it? Because you spot someone when they're benching, okay? She's not going to the core issue that Kazuya has to deal with. She's not even giving a proper diagnosis, but saying that this is what men do. And this is perfectly reflected in chapter 410, which this person's talking about, in how Minnie, look at what Minnie says here. Look at what Minnie says here. This perfectly reflects what this person's talking about. Minnie says, you can watch a video and learn how to use it. It's so easy. Oh man, it sure is easy. Oh man, it sure is easy to do one fucking rep. One fucking rep, Minnie. Oh man, it sure is easy to use the gym. Literally what this person's saying, right? She's not digging deeper into the dynamic. She's kind of taking it what she's running and makes it her own conclusions with it. This expands on what she mentioned for 10, where she's assuming things are going well, whatever, without actually observing him, which is a big reason why she wouldn't be a good spot for Kazuya. She's not getting to the core issue with Kazuya that he has to deal with. She's not even giving proper diagnosis, but saying that this is what men do. She's not even like actually looking at how to actually use the machine. She doesn't even know how to actually do it. She just looked at someone who told her how to do it, and she just rolls with it. The machine is a good analogy for Minnie herself. And unfortunately for Kazuya, He's running with this because, again, she didn't leave him, and on the surface, the advice seemed solid enough. So ironically, he also isn't digging deeper into this dynamic, even when he put a lot of resistance regarding her blaming Chizuru. Minnie deflected and said that they're going in circles. So again, kind of alluding to this aspect that maybe Minnie isn't in the right depth regarding this. Because Kazuya thinks this is good advice, he's very much going to run with this. But knowing a lot of media, what this is giving a sign of now, I could be wrong, but here it goes, is Kazuya will likely distance himself from both Chizuru, at least until July 11th, but if he fails to become a better man, what then? And Ruka, and not confronting them both, and with this only confiding in Minnie. This could lead to the aspect that Kazuya can't trust anyone but Minnie, and that's it, which is setting up for a dangerous precedent possibly. And considering the aspect of a rabbit and such, she is trapping him in a rabbit's cage, possibly, whether intentionally or unintentionally. She is trapping him in the same exact cage she's in. She is as I said last time, Minnie is a lonely rabbit in a cage, and she's trapping him in that same exact cage. He is stuck in the very same exact cage Minnie is in. She's doing to him what she's doing to herself. She is a rabbit in a cage. Because what did Minnie describe love? How did Minnie describe love? Love is lonely. Love is a lonely battle you have to go through alone. Love sucks. So, she's literally trapped herself in a cage. She's a lonely little rabbit, and she's stuck in a cage, and she's dragging Kazuya into it too. In conclusion, this chapter kind of establishes for me that while Minnie may have the best intentions, again uncertain, there's still an aspect of Chizuru's turn, Minnie valuing her lover more, etc. Yeah, I think that chapter kind of highlights it perfectly. Now that I think about it, I think that chapter kind of highlights it perfectly. All right, so how did we read Minnie in this chapter? So Kazuya gets asked this question, do you value your lover more than your friends? Kazuya openly shows that he values his lover more than his friends. Minnie feels the need to hide it. And she says yes. Suddenly, this chapter makes a whole lot of sense when you consider that, because isn't Minnie presenting herself as Kazuya's girlfriend? And who does she throw under the bus for her lover? That's right, Chizuru. She put the blame all on Chizuru. It's all Chizuru's fault. Wow, it's almost like this exact question explains what Minnie is doing. She's valuing her lover more than her friend. She's literally throwing her friend under the bus for Kazuya. She isn't equipped to properly help Kazuya with this aspect. I could be wrong, and we'll see how everything progresses. But I do think this is setting up for something that will be rough in the long run. But she's cosplaying as someone who does. That's a good one. She's cosplaying as someone who is actually on Kazuya's side. And it does leave me to wonder if she's cosplaying as other things as well. Minnie is literally cosplaying as something she is not. Oh, good shit. Hey, we made it 8. We made it 8. Minnie's number. We made it Minnie's number. I think we read this one. Yeah, I think we read this one. I think Reishi may be setting up for Kazuya to confess. Okay, yeah, we definitely read this one. Why does he owe Chizuru an explanation of the truth at all? He doesn't need to tell her that Ruka assaulted him. It's not like they're dating yet. How? What? What do you mean? Yo, if you love someone, tell them what the fuck happened. And it's not about owing an explanation. It's, yo, just tell her what fucking happened. How can you get into a relationship with someone if you under the premise that you're lying to her about something? Because Kazuya and Chizuru are dating. They pretty much are. Kazuya is telling her, I love you. Okay, how can you tell someone I love you and then have a relationship with someone else? Kazuya doesn't perceive it as assault. Of course she should know. Your partner should absolutely know about this shit. You need to be able to confide this stuff. This is a wild fucking take. This is a wild fucking take. Opening up to Minnie's great for his mental health, though, so it's good. Oh my god. It's not that he owes Chizuru an explanation. It's more of the fact that he loves and cares about Chizuru so much he should know about it. If you love and care for someone, you should be able to tell them. They should be able to listen. They should be able to not judge you. But at the same time, it's idiotic to say that he doesn't owe her anything. You're technically correct, but Chizuru isn't just some girl he met a couple weeks ago. They have 2 years of heavy emotional history between them. If Kazuya really means what he says and wants to be her rock and with her forever, then he needs to be open with her. It also goes both ways. He needs to let her be there for him as well. Minnie is a great soundboard and friend, but Kazuya should be having these moments with Chizuru and not using Minnie as a proxy. He doesn't owe it to her, but it's for the best that he tells her still, for his own mental health and the strength for their future relationship. I think if Kazuya hides it from her, he will feel guilty forever. And guess what? How would you feel if someone hid something from you? Would you like that? Would you like that this person hid something from you? Not to protect you or for any other reason than their own guilt. Oh, you just felt guilty. That's why you didn't tell me. Oh, so would you guys like that? Now, if someone was doing it to protect me, maybe I'll be a little pissed initially, but I would kind of understand where they're coming from. Minnie is too likable for his own good. Minnie, no. Minnie presents herself as likable. Minnie presents herself as too likable, but Minnie doesn't show her real self. She gives you what you want. Minnie always gives you exactly what you want. This makes you happy. This makes you feel good. You love this. She's so likable, and yet Minnie's constantly hiding who she really is. Actively. If you knew the real her, you wouldn't like her. That's what's in her head, because that's exactly what's in Kazuya's head. Why do I keep telling you she is literally enabling all of his worst traits because he has all of her worst traits. They are literally the epitome of a toxic relationship. Kazuya and Minnie are the epitome of a toxic relationship because they enable each other's worst fucking traits. They literally enable all of their work. She is an enabler to his people pleaser, and his people pleasing makes her feel needed. So she then proceeds to enable his people pleasing more, which becomes this infinite, horrible fucking cycle. And that leads Chizuru to either being the controller of the picture or the martyr. AKA, I either control the situation because it's getting out of hand, which makes me look like the bad guy, or I sacrifice myself in order for the people I love to be happy. Hey, it's almost like toxic relationships hurt the people that you fucking love. It's almost like if you're around toxic people long enough, it causes fucking issues. Well, it's more that the guilt will eat him alive if he doesn't tell her. And as you can see from his interaction with Minnie, it is unlike he'll be able to hide it anyway. Because Kazuya let Ruka drag him into the bed of his own volition. Ruka doesn't have the physical force to move Kazuya's body against his will. I know this is unpopular here, but it is a fact of truth directly from the horse's mouth. No, this isn't completely true. Kazuya literally froze. Kazuya literally had a trauma response. He froze. Why? He deeply does not wish to be abandoned. So when he sees someone almost get abandoned and get hurt, he couldn't do it. Even if it meant hurting himself. It's almost like it's a fucking paradox. It's almost like Kazuya's actions are a fucking paradox. Because it reflects his own need to be loved and accepted. Always do the opposite of what Minnie says. Did we read what Varicus wrote? I think we did. Okay, this stuff is a lot. Oh, there's a lot. I get so burned out when I see like a wall of text, which is really ironic because I love writing walls of text. It's really ironic. I love writing walls of text, but I get burned the fuck out when I see a wall of text. Let's see if there's anything for something else. Any interesting stuff. Yeah. Let me see if any Japanese fans have said anything. Sorry, like this is how I react when there is like a wall of text. It burns me the fuck out. I'll just go look at something else. Because I'll just get, okay, you go away. I'll just get, like, fucking exhausted, and I hate that I get exhausted. Yeah, I literally think Ruka is the Mitaka of this series. Yeah, I literally think Ruka is the Mitaka of this series. But we think it's Umi. In reality, it's Ruka. Because the rival thing has been discussed to death in other stories. Whereas Ruka's whole thing has not. It just looks like it has. Okay, nothing there. Okay, let's try this. Before the chapter analysis, I want to say I'll approach. I heard that Chizuru's voice actors composed OP5. She's so amazing. Oh yeah, she's done songs before. Yeah, she's done songs before. Sora Mamma Mia has done music before. This is just the first time she's done a song for an anime, which is really interesting. Before the chapter analysis, I want to say I'll approach it from a certain angle. The angle of Minnie being just a friend to Kazuya, who wants him and Chizuru to get together. Leave the romantic angle to others. I'm not an idiot. I know we've been getting hints of Minnie having feelings for Kazuya, and I think it's possible, even probable, she does. But since she doesn't declare it or act upon them, I don't want to tackle the scenario now. I guess there will be plenty of people who will anyway. Okay. When she finds out about Ruka, she's shocked. She thinks they had sex. This brings an interesting point. I've been saying that she got wrong, that she gets wrong. I incomplete information in general from Kazuya, and she acts on that information. Okay, okay. So her actions are sometimes wrong because of that. Here, I think, is a good example of that. We don't know what Kazuya said to her to get that impression, but he has to make it clear after she asks him because he didn't explain it well enough initially. So you already get the explanation that Kazuya didn't explain it well enough. That's how the chapter starts. The chapter starts with that idea that Kazuya did not explain it well enough. Because if that's Ruka's interpretation, then, or sorry, not Ruka, if that's Minnie's interpretation, then wait, he said that's not what happened. They didn't have sex. So if that's Minnie's interpretation, then Kazuya must have already said something wrong. It's almost like the chapter is literally built on a false premise. It's almost like the very foundation of the chapter is built on a false premise. The chapter starts with a false premise. A false premise you do not hear, but a false premise you do see. Ooh, I'm starting to get the juices are starting to flow. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good. As usual, Kazuya imagines people, Minnie in this case, reacting badly and angry to something he did. But Minnie's completely restrained, silent, lost in thought. Some have said sulking. Her dangling her feet, looking down, showing her disappointment in him. He was someone she looked up to ever since finding out about how he's in love with Chizuru. He was a model, inspiration to her because of his dedication and passion about Chizuru. And now he kind of messed up. It's the first time something like that happened, and she doesn't know what to make of it yet. But what's done is done. She wants to know how it affected him. Does her idol realize what happened was wrong? Is he still serious about his dedication to Chizuru, or has this changed him somehow, and he'd be willing to do it again? That "are you sure" question is telling in that regard. She's accentuating precisely to make it clear that this cannot happen again if he's sincere about pursuing Chizuru. Minnie also correctly realizes and warns him that things with Ruka won't end here. She might have gotten her hopes up after what happened, and she will continue to pursue Kazuya. Yeah, like that assessment isn't necessarily wrong, but the fact that it doesn't just end here is a problem. It should just fucking end here. Before and after Kazuya tells her how guilty he feels and how He hardly remembers everything that happened with Ruka, a thing mentioned in the discussion of chapter 403 and 404. Many parallels the thought process of Chizuru in chapter 187, the condom incident. Both of them think that Kazuya is a man, after all, with that implied belief that he'd be eager to have sex, and that enough time has passed for something like that to happen between him and Ruka. Minnie's kind of wrong in blaming solely Chizuru for this, but she's right that Chizuru should be a little worried. She is, though. She even said it in chapter 390. I know Kazuya told and retold Chizuru that he will wait for her as long as it takes, and I'm sure he was sincere. But on the other hand, he's kind of not wanting to hurt anyone. Nature can lead to things like this. And that's what Chizuru should be worried about. Not about his honesty or commitment, but the weakness coming from, ironically, probably the part she likes most about him, his kindness, his empathy, his consideration for others. But that's the thing. There's just kind of one tiny problem here. Chizuru doesn't think Ruka would do something like this because Ruka is in love. You wouldn't hurt the person that you love, would you? Right? You wouldn't hurt the person that you love, would you? Right? If Chizuru is in the midst of love and she doesn't want to hurt Kazuya, then Ruka must not want to hurt him either. And yet, Ruka would probably hurt him, and Chizuru probably didn't think of that. And then comes the 3-stage plan. Do something about Ruka, don't tell Chizuru, and continue to improve as a man. It's clear that the point of contention here will be don't tell Chizuru, but from Minnie's perspective, it certainly makes sense. She doesn't know how Chizuru will react. It's possible she will not share Minnie's view, so I think the idea is to wait until Kazuya can get a better feeling about her possible reaction, or until a discussion like the cheating one during the date happens, and maybe tell her then. It certainly fits into a better safe than sorry category of advices, and considering Kazuya was also thinking about not telling her because he didn't know how she'll actually react either, it seems like a decent advice at this point. It's not, but anyways, after they leave the dinner, Minnie teases Kazuya about being prepared when Chizuru's turn, showing that she still ships them as a couple. She sees the positive thing out of a bad situation. Kazuya says he still feels guilty, but at the same time, he's grateful to Minnie for supporting him, realizing he can't dwell on the past and can't give up on Mizuhara. So Minnie's talk certainly had some impact on him. That at the end of the chapter, Minnie talks Kazuya to buy her a bottle of tea, only to tap him on the head with it. Was Minnie actually thirsty, or was that just an excuse to get something to hit him with? We don't see her drinking from it, and it appears to be full when she hits him. So, anyways, the bad boy panel. That's not teasing, it's not flirting, it's scolding. She says dame. So, yes, she's serious, even a bit frowning, not cheerful. She's not winking, she looks him straight in the eyes and tells him he's been bad. It's not a rough, angry, or passionate scolding. She's not insulting him, she doesn't yell, but still lets him know that she considers what he did was wrong. She tried to encourage him and give him advice in the diner, but there she lets him know that she's disappointed, that he disappointed her. He failed her, and arguably Chizuru's expectations of him. He did a mistake, and he really can't let this happen again. He needed the encouragement, but he also needed to hear this. And Kazuya blushes, because of course he does. He blushed when interacting with all the girls of the story at one point or another. And Minnie is cute, even if she's serious. Apparently, we'll see Minnie at the driving school, Mommy at the driving. Oh, that's it. I was expecting more. It just kind of ends. I feel like there should have been a part 3. It just kind of ends. You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of? Oh, you're going to hate me for this. You're going to hate me for this. This reminds me of when you watch a YouTube video and they're like analyzing every little detail about this chapter. And then a lot of it is just a recap with a slightly different perspective. That's what reading this kind of felt like. It's just a recap with a slightly different perspective. And doesn't really delve any deeper into it. It feels like there should be more. And I hate that. Okay, so you guys want to know one of my pet peeves? You want to know one of my fucking pet peeves? I absolutely fucking despise the feeling of like feeling like something is incomplete. I hate it. The thing that sparked this, Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15, when I played that game felt like an incomplete experience. It felt like it was unfinished. It was an incomplete experience. It felt like there was supposed to be so much more. And I didn't get that. Now, to be fair, they did make a royal edition But even then, like, I've still yet to play that, and I don't know how I feel. But when I first played Final Fantasy 15, that's how I felt. So that disappointment intentionally bleeds into other things. Like when I interact with other stuff, I'm like, this didn't get like there was some good stuff. Don't get me wrong, there was some good stuff. I liked the initial start of this where he says, where is it? Yeah, the idea that we start with a false narrative. The idea that we start with a false narrative, I really like that. That was really good. But this just ends abruptly. God damn it, bro. It just ended abruptly. It felt like there should have been so much more. Are you going to play Resident Evil on live? Yeah, I'm going to play Requiem when it comes out. We're trying to finish Kingdom Hearts before we start Requiem. So that way, like, it's our next game. So yes, I'm going to play Resident Evil Requiem when it comes out. For sure. Blah, 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 blah. Well, this is the person that had that weird take. He's working off information he's been given. We don't see exactly how Kazuya explained the situation to Minnie, but it's abundantly clear from the initial reaction at the start of the chapter that this explanation was lacking and poorly framed in a way that likely made it look like a whole lot worse in terms of... Yeah, well, that's the thing. Minnie is so focused on her fantasy being shattered, her ideal being shattered, that she doesn't dig any deeper. She settles for surface level. She's so busy with her perspective being shattered that she doesn't dig any deeper. Also knowing Kazuya, he likely tried to paint Ruka in a bad light and make her the bad guy. Still, since blaming others is not... Kazuya likely didn't. Yes, he absolutely didn't. Kazuya doesn't think she... Doesn't want to blame her because he doesn't want to blame anyone, including himself. The only reason Minnie's advice to Kazuya is terrible is because the audience have an omnipotent view of the situation regarding all parties. But that's the thing. Minnie also doesn't dig any deeper. That your omnipotence can blind you. Your outside view of the situation can blind you. You also don't actually have an omnipotent view. You just think you do. You've been tricked into that. Audience omniscience. From the perspective of the characters in the story and what they have been heard, Minnie is most likely giving excellent advice. She thinks she's giving excellent advice. It can still be bad. Like, it looks right on surface level. It can still absolutely bad. He needs to draw a harder line with Ruka and definitely don't do things like invite her to his apartment for future. Working on himself, generally good advice all the time, but especially when you're younger. She doesn't elaborate on what that is. The very nature of advice are false. No matter what Chizuru's defense squad says, Minnie is indisputably right about one thing. At the end of the day, Chizuru has had several opportunities after Hawaiians to claim Kazuya for herself. That has nothing to do with Ruka's action. I'm in fucking shock. Look, Chizuru knew this. There's a reason she doesn't tell him to break up with Ruka. I said this in my last stream. There's a reason she doesn't tell him to break up with Ruka. Because if he breaks up with Ruka and his and Chizuru's relationship don't work out, then Chizuru robbed Ruka of a relationship. Do you see why Chizuru does not just get with Kazuya? Do you see why now? That is why she doesn't just get with Kazuya. Yes, absolutely. That's the fucking reason. Because she doesn't think she's there yet. Anyways, instead she ghosted him for 3 months. Oh, okay. So this person's trapped in the ghosting situation. Okay. Oh, this is a whole lot of... Minnie was the problem all along. Minnie is absolutely the fucking problem. But Kazuya is also the problem for listening to Minnie. Fine. We'll keep reading. Fine. I just get annoyed when people have stupid takes like, oh, Chizuru ghosted him for 3 months. I'm like, okay, let's just acknowledge the fact that Kazuya did fucking... Ugh. Hawaiians to claim Kazuya for herself instead of ghosting him, blah, 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 blah. Advice from him, only to reject him after the big date. Finally, a clear signal. Only to then keep deep kiss him in the way the following mere signals. But once again, without actually staking a claim. You know how we'll keep saying Kazuya needs to cut things off with Ruka? Boy, howdy, would it be so much more possible a goal to achieve if Chizuru would use her damn words and just say, yes, we're a couple now, don't. Okay, but have you considered Kazuya isn't actually doing anything either, and that Ruka wouldn't just magically give up, and that you don't know Chizuru's reasoning, and why Chizuru is so confused? That would give Kazuya all the ammunition he needs to stick to his guns and be able to confidently absolutely tell Ruka, okay, but Chizuru doesn't feel like she has the right to do that. You sure are looking at this from like the lens of Chizuru is a bad person and she's not doing the thing, but it's like, why isn't Chizuru doing the thing? Have you considered that for 2 fucking seconds? Because Chizuru thought about this a whole lot. She definitely wanted to fucking do it. But because she just seems incapable of being proactive or using her words 90% of the time, here we are. Except Chizuru was talking to him all the fucking time. She was literally talking to him the whole fucking time. And he's the one who wasn't fucking saying anything. But that's the thing about Minnie. Even if she fucks up and gives bad advice unintentionally, she's always with Kazuya's side, giving the best she has, even with her flaws. That's why we love her. Is she actually giving the best that she has? No, really, is she? No, really. Is Minnie actually giving the best that she has? Because if she really did, she'd call Kazuya out on his bullshit, which he had done a lot of. A good friend is responsible. Being just around isn't enough. What you're describing is essentially akin to saying, I love you, and that's it. You can have all the emotion you want. If you don't back it up, it's kind of somewhat meaningless. That's why Minnie, to me, it doesn't really hold as much weight as you're describing. Yeah, sure, Minnie is around. Every time she's around, she hurts him more and more and more. She gets him drunk, she plays into his insecurities, she enables all of his worst traits and behaviors. So yeah, Minnie is around, but would you want a toxic person around? So if you had someone who was constantly telling you to do bad things, and you were doing all these things that you don't like anymore, and you don't recognize yourself anymore, you become a completely different person, you're doing all this horrible stuff, would you want that around? See how your argument doesn't really hold? Like, the unfortunate truth is that what Kazuya and Minnie have is incredibly toxic. It is. And nobody can see that because Minnie appears really good on surface level. That's all Minnie is, surface level. In reality, it's not actually good. Why is such, let's see. Her inability to say a goddamn word that Kazuya has been saying for months now. So let me get this straight. Kazuya can't break up with Ruka just because Chizuru hasn't figured out her feelings? Why does Kazuya need to be with Ruka? Why is that? I don't see how that's on Chizuru in any way, shape, or form. Kazuya doesn't need Chizuru to break up with Ruka. He can do that himself. Why does he need Chizuru to say, I'll date you, you don't need Ruka anymore? No, just shut it down yourself. You don't need... Yo, there's a reason Nagomi tells Kazuya, take some fucking initiative. You don't need Chizuru to break up with Ruka. You can do that. It is your relationship, not Chizuru's. Is it Kazuya and Ruka's relationship, or is it Chizuru and Kazuya's relationship? Is it Chizuru and Ruka's relationship? Or is it Kazuya's? He's the one dating her. He's the one with the control. You don't want to date a person? Shut it down. You don't need Chizuru to tell you anything. You don't need any of that. That's nonsense. You're the one in control. Oh, Kazuya tried to do that in the past. Did he really? He asked Ruka to break up. He didn't say, I want to break up, and I'm done. He could have drawn the line. He didn't. He then proceeded to let Ruka into his home. Kazuya proceeded to let Ruka into his own home and then let her touch him. A lot. Until she eventually kissed him. Hey, it's almost like when you let someone into your private home and you give them personal space and you let them touch you, it's almost like they might fucking kiss you. It's almost like they can fucking do that because you let them. Hey, is that really Chizuru's fault? It's almost like this has been an issue since before Chizuru ever did anything. Huh. It's almost like this has nothing to do with Chizuru because we literally saw something identical to this happen before in the past and it had nothing to do with Chizuru. Because Kazuya was already planning to break up with Ruka and Ruka is the one who forced herself on him. It's almost like you're pinning this blame on the wrong fucking person. And the person who's actually stealing and robbing autonomy is being completely dismissed as not the actual issue. Because Chizuru should have seen this coming. What the fuck was Chizuru supposed to do? Was Chizuru in the room when it happened? Yeah, Chizuru could imagine this happening. That doesn't mean Kazuya couldn't stop it. He's a man. He's double Ruka's size. So he can't push Ruka off? Do you see how your perception of gender is blinding you? From Chizuru's perspective, Kazuya is like double, quadruple her size. So what, Kazuya can't push Ruka off and stop her? She doesn't know Ruka could assault him. She doesn't know he's vulnerable when it comes to his sexuality. She doesn't know Ruka could abuse his sexuality like that. Kazuya's double her size. He can just push her off. She has no idea he's been assaulted 3 times in a row. How in the fuck could this possibly be Chizuru's fault? It's not like he cheated. If he cheated, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. But then that would just prove Kazuya wasn't fucking serious. Which, you know, would completely destroy his entire fucking character. Do you see how the argument falls apart? Your argument is essentially structured around the idea that Kazuya's feelings are not serious for Chizuru without you even realizing that's what you're saying. You know the amount of willpower Kazuya must have to resist a walking temptation like Ruka? Most of us would have succumbed already, not gonna lie. Well, yeah. You're talking about temptation. That has nothing to do with love. Love is an active choice you must continue to make. You don't want temptation? Remove it. Hey, this thing bothering you? This thing tempting you? Remove it. You don't want to drink alcohol? Remove alcohol from your entire worldview. Are you tempted to look up your ex-girlfriend because you're really stuck on her? Block her, delete her, remove her from all of your contact info. Don't see her again. You don't like the temptation? Remove it. Take control. Discipline yourself. The fuck you on about? No. Discipline yourself. Get control of your life. You are in control. No one else controls your life but you. No. That is nonsense. You don't want Ruka around? Take control. Create distance. Don't go on dates with her. Cool. Let's say Kazuya can't break up with Ruka. Create distance. Don't interact with her. Don't go on dates with her. Tell her you're busy. Until Ruka eventually just quits on her own. Or at the very least feels frustrated and is like, we're not talking or something. But don't just let her touch you. Why does Kazuya just let Ruka touch him? She kisses him. She holds his hand. She puts her hand near his butt. She hugs him. She's like all over him. Why is that acceptable? Why is that on Chizuru? Kazuya says he loves Chizuru. Why the fuck is he letting Ruka touch him? It's pretty difficult to teach yourself discipline when you can break all of your rules at any time. And that's exactly what is being depicted with Kazuya. He is breaking all of the rules all the time. He doesn't have discipline. But what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to point out here is that it's not Chizuru's fault. It's not. How is it any of Chizuru's fault that Kazuya chose to not control the situation with Ruka and let her run rampant? How is that any of her fault? Yeah, Kazuya is too nice, but he wouldn't just let someone run over him, right? Like, there's a limit to being nice, right? Chizuru doesn't know Kazuya would just let this happen to himself. I looked up Mini Amori's full name. So what you found is only Yamori. Yamori means a multi-layered forest. In particular, the name actually translates to eightfold forest. And the reason this is significant is because Kazuya's name Kazuya's name literally means peace and harmony shared under a tree. Mini is a forest. In turn, she makes Kazuya hard to find. This is how Mini is introduced. She confuses Chizuru on who Kazuya is. On one hand, in Chizuru's head, there is Mini, who described Kazuya to Chizuru, and then on the other hand, there's Kazuya. This is why when Umi asked Chizuru, so there's this scene. I've talked about this in the past. Let me pull it up. So Minnie's role in the story is meant to confuse you on Kazuya. You don't realize what's happening. It's actually meant to confuse you. So Umi asks Chizuru, so you do like him, that friend of yours. Listen to what Chizuru says, but listen specifically to the flashbacks that pay attention specifically to the flashbacks that she has. First, she imagines Minnie. It's more than that, he likes you as a woman. It's all Minnie. It's all Minnie at first. Then it switches to Kazuya, and it's all Kazuya. Chizuru's first answer is, I don't like him. Who's the first person that you see? Minnie. But I don't not like him either. Who's the second person you saw? Kazuya. It's almost like Minnie confuses who Kazuya is to Chizuru. Chizuru can't find the correct tree, if you will, when Minnie describes Kazuya. Because what Minnie frames it as is like this silly ideal where it looks like Kazuya is like doing something underhanded, you know? Right? So she's saying like this stuff that Chizuru seemingly doesn't believe, that she's framing her like a maiden, she's doing all this stuff. It's the way Minnie is talking doesn't align with Chizuru's feelings, but when it comes to Kazuya, she loves this part of Kazuya. So I don't not like him is in regards to Minnie. When she says I don't like him, it's in regards to Minnie. I don't not like him is in regards to Kazuya, the actual thing she's seen. That's where Chizuru's confusion stems from. All the way back, even now in the movie arc, it was always Minnie. It was always Minnie. Always, from the start, it was Minnie. Wild. It's almost like Minnie cosplays to make up her lack of dimensionality. No, so what Minnie does is she creates illusions. She's an eightfold forest, and Kazuya is a tree in that forest. She creates many illusions so you don't know where Kazuya is. She's a forest so dense that you cannot find the one tree you're looking for. It confuses you. You're lost. You don't know who you're searching for. What Ruka is doing pretty much crosses any moral or legal border. The only reason Ruka somewhat still works as a character for me, and I'm still like I'm somewhat in the Ruka defense squad, kind of low key, is that Ruka is a kid that hasn't processed what she did. It doesn't make what she did okay, but Reiji knows that, and he's been using that for a while now. What Ruka did in Kazuya's birthday was not okay. It was assault. What Ruka did when she kissed Kazuya in his own home was not okay, and it was assault. And what Ruka did now was not okay, and he did again assault, but on a much bigger and worse scale. However, Ruka doesn't know what she did. And the moment Ruka learns what she actually did, she's not gonna like herself at all. And she's gonna realize she's bastardized the love she claims to have for Kazuya. She victimized herself too without realizing it. Exactly. There's literally a visual symbolism of this. Now that you mention it, Hero, I talked about this as well. Right here, this is after the assault happened. Look at how she looks. Look at how she looks. She looks like she's about to fall apart. In Japanese, she says, "I'm at my limit." And she's literally physically hurting herself because she's trying to push her heart rate to 100 BPM when she has a heart condition. So she's literally physically hurting herself in trying to force this so much. When she's sexually assaulting him, he's literally not there. And she's like, you could feel that she's just trying too hard to make this work. And it's clearly not okay. She's like breathing heavily. It's almost robotic. Like she's trying to force herself to do this thing. Like she's literally forcing herself as she's forcing him. And it's incredibly unhealthy. And she's quite literally hurting herself. She literally looks like look at her. She looks like she's sick. She literally looks like she's sick. And she doesn't notice herself. She doesn't look at herself clearly. It's a mirror to Minnie. This is a direct mirror to Minnie. She's literally not looking at herself. She's not looking at what she's doing. And then she even admits to herself, I think I said some embarrassing stuff. I couldn't stand for a bit longer. What is it? I still need to process everything. I feel like I'm stuck in a daze. And I think she even says, like, I don't remember everything clearly. Yeah, she's like, she literally looks out of it. What is it? What does she say? I wonder what would happen to me if I reached 100. Yeah, I could have sworn there was a part where, like, she pretty much admitted she was, like, out of it. She doesn't... I think I said some really embarrassing stuff. I couldn't stand to be there for a second longer. I couldn't stand to be there for a second longer. It actually bothered her. But she's not noticing that. I still need to process everything. I feel like I'm stuck in a daze. I'm literally out of it. Like, people don't see how, like, Ruka, like, is actually really hurting herself, and she doesn't realize she's doing this. Right? She's physically hurting herself. Not just literally emotionally. It's physical pain. So yeah, I'm just I don't know if I want to bother keep reading this, because he like I feel like I highlighted my point that, like, it's not on Chizuru, and I don't see how it's on Chizuru, and that's an idiotic fucking take. Like, I just am I wrong? Am I wrong in disagreeing with this person that, like believes it's on Chizuru because Chizuru didn't give Kazuya the ammunition, as if Kazuya can't fucking do it himself? Like, is it wrong for me to say Kazuya couldn't set proper boundaries himself, if Kazuya couldn't distance himself from Ruka? Like, if Kazuya found a different relationship, okay. But that's different. That's not what Ruka is. They're in communication, like, with Kazuya, and the only reason that they aren't all directly lining up to confess to him right now is because they know he is in love with Chizuru. Chizuru likes that person now who constantly talks about how they need to lose weight or go on a diet, but then never actually does anything about it, no matter how many times they say they need to do something about it. Chizuru has said 1 billion times now that she needs to do something regarding Kazuya, but then proceeds to wait for Kazuya to take action. I just have no sympathy for that. She stopped saying that. She stopped saying that. She's not saying I need to do something anymore. She stopped saying that. Chizuru has stopped saying I need to do something. I think you're stuck in the past. You're stuck before the... Look, the date changed everything. The date literally changed fucking everything. You're stuck before the date. You're stuck before that point. Oh, she turned down Umi? Nice, but has she communicated that to Kazuya at all? Okay, but okay, now here's your mistake. Oh, you made a crucial fucking mistake, buddy. You made a crucial fucking mistake here, buddy. From Chizuru's POV, does Chizuru know Kazuya knows about Umi? Huh. You sure focused a lot on how from Minnie's perspective, her argument is correct, and yet conveniently you don't focus on how from Chizuru's perspective she has no idea Kazuya knows that Umi confessed to her. In fact, Umi has never seemingly said this to Kazuya or done anything with Kazuya. So why should to Kazuya, from Chizuru's POV, Umi is just a friend. She didn't tell him about this. She has no idea Kazuya knows about Umi. So, why are you pinning the blame on Chizuru? Why should she tell him? Why should she tell... Hey, so I rejected this guy because I'm serious about you. What would that achieve? Did Kazuya know about Umi? From Chizuru's perspective. That's right. He followed them. He stalked them with Minnie and found that shit out in secret and didn't tell Chizuru. So the better question becomes, that had nothing to do with Kazuya. Chizuru did not reject Umi for Kazuya. Chizuru rejected Umi for herself. It was Chizuru taking control over her own life. Why? Because Umi was this person who was not going to go away, and she had to make him go away. It's almost like it's meant to be a mirror to Ruka and how you have to take the fucking initiative. You have to take control over your fucking life and decide what you want to fucking do. You can't let anybody else decide for you. It is your life. It's almost like Chizuru rejecting Umi had nothing to do with Kazuya. It was all for herself. It was her decision. She wanted to be serious about Kazuya. She was not doing this so Umi would go and tell Kazuya this. Kazuya was never meant to find out about this. Umi was the one who went and told him. Why? Because Chizuru was never going to tell him. Unless he asked and wanted to know. Unless there was something more. Unless Kazuya thought there was something going on with Umi. Which Kazuya theoretically shouldn't have. Also, I mean, Kazuya is just as guilty of doing that too. Doing what? Could you elaborate? Let's see. Are we going to pretend that Kazuya keeping Ruka advances from Chizuru is a terrible idea when Chizuru was never mentioned to Kazuya once that Umi's been making moves on her? Again, we have the audience omniscience. Okay, but Chizuru knows that Ruka is a thing. Umi merely confessed to Chizuru, that's it. He didn't make any advances, he just confessed to her. Now, this raises another question. It's almost like Chizuru rejected Umi from the very fucking start, and the reason Chizuru doesn't mention Umi to Kazuya because she didn't want to trouble him. This was her problem to solve. It was her problem to fucking solve. She didn't want to trouble him. She could handle it. Umi wasn't really making advances, all he did was confess. Prior to that, he was just a friend. Chizuru had rejected him already multiple times. She didn't want to put pressure on Kazuya. Now, should she have talked to Kazuya about this? Maybe. But they're not dating, right? Hey, look, it's your argument coming back in your face. They're not dating, right? What's the problem? Oh, look, your own argument being thrown back in your face. We know that Kazuya knows about Umi's advance towards Chizuru. We know that Umi has spoken to Kazuya about the whole thing. But does Chizuru know that Kazuya knows? Of course not. For all she knows, okay, so he admits it. For all she knows, she's keeping the whole thing about Umi a secret from Kazuya as much as Kazuya is being advised by many to keep a secret under Ruka. Okay, but there's a difference. All Umi did was confess. Kazuya was literally sexually assaulted by Ruka. That's not equivalent exchange. That's not an equivalent balance. What are you talking about? Umi just confessed to Chizuru. He didn't even touch her. Kazuya straight up had Ruka all over him. What do you mean? I think there's a bit of a difference. Right? Chizuru doesn't hang out with Umi. You don't see her hang out with Umi ever. A lot of shit could have been avoided if Chizuru was a little more honest about her feelings, and the same as Kyoko and Meizo Nikoku, except she is honest about her feelings. Chizuru is not Kyoko. You think she's like Kyoko. She's not like Kyoko. Chizuru is honest about her feelings. She's literally telling Kazuya how she fucking feels. She literally is. She didn't lie about anything. Everything she said has been consistent. Literally everything Chizuru's been saying has been consistent. But have you ever considered maybe someone might have a hard time opening up, and maybe you should make it a little easier on them to open up? Huh. It's almost like, you want someone to be honest, but you don't create the space for them to be honest. So is it really their fucking fault? You desire honesty, so create the space for the person to be honest with you. They can't really be honest with you if you do not give them the space to be honest. If you do not make them comfortable, if you do not listen to them, if you do not understand them, if you tell them it's okay, you can talk to me, I'm not going to judge, I'm not going to assume. And guess what? Kazuya does this once. A single time in that entire date. When? At the very end after he's rejected. And right after he does this, Chizuru fucking kisses him. Right after he does this, Chizuru fucking kisses him. It's almost like all Chizuru needed was just to feel a little safe, to be honest. Even though she's been, for the most part, telling Kazuya exactly how she feels. Despite the fact that she's fucking terrified. Again, why are we taking shit out of context? When assessing the decisions of the characters and whether they're good or bad, we need to be able to disassociate ourselves from the omnipotent position. Okay, you're really stuck on this omnipotent position. You're not in an omnipotent position. You don't actually have all the information. You just think you do. The readers are not omnipotent. The writer is. There's a fundamental difference between the readers and the writers. Plus, omnipotent means we have power over the situation. We have omnisense. By your logic, what you're describing is omnisense, not omnipotent. There's a difference. Omnipotent means you have full awareness of the situation and you have full power over the situation. We do not have power over this situation. We are not omnipotent, we have omnisense. But even our omnisense is flawed because we don't actually see everything. For instance, you don't know the full truth between Chizuru and Umi. You haven't actually been given every little piece of information. You haven't actually been given every piece of information you think you have. There is still a mystery to Umi's character. There's still a whole lot you haven't seen. So by your own logic, are you actually really omniscient? Are you actually fully omniscient as you claim to be? Or are you merely seeing what you believe to be omniscient? In reality, only the writer has full true control over this story. Only he has the true view, true control over this narrative. You don't actually have anything. You just think you do. I'm not going to bother reading the rest of this. I do apologize. Oh, this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. This is way too much. I'm not reading all this. Other exercise rights, interesting stuff. But Minnie is the ground that keeps this world from crumbling. I'm sorry. I think this person's a Minnie fan. They're absolutely blinded. Oh my god. I'm not reading all this. I'm sorry. I love to read and learn, but there comes a point where I'm not going to engage with all of this. I'm going to read this person. This last person, I'm going to read them, but I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. Varicus, if there's anything interesting from these conversations, I think you're in chat. If there's anything in these conversations that you think is interesting that I should read, feel free to let me know. But I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to these people that I didn't read every single thing you had to say, but there comes a point where it's a little too much and I'm going to get burned the fuck out because I have ADHD and I cannot handle walls of text. Kazuya's people-pleasing and fawning is really causing him everything he cherishes in his life. And we're essentially getting to kind of that point where it's like we're addressing that issue of just like, why does Kazuya have such a bad people-pleasing tendency? Anyways, reading some of the comments below, I realize you're trying to push your idea of Ruka and what she did based on your opinion, which isn't what Kazuya thinks. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to hold off on giving you the thumbs up for this one, buddy, because I don't know if you're going to say something incredibly stupid 2 seconds later, but for now, just understand you have made my night. Okay? If you watch this, I don't know who you are. If you watch this, you have made my night. Which isn't what Kazuya thinks. Kazuya gives Minnie the correct information based on his opinion. Kazuya is confused because his feelings are complicated, because he has no experience, and because he clearly needs to clarify his relationship with Ruka as well with Mami, or rather his feelings, because it's not enough to say I love Mizuhara, which is still with this Mizuhara. Her name is Ichinose. Okay, now I'm disagreeing with you a little bit. Her name is Chizuru. Ichinose and Mizuhara do not define who she is. This isn't normal either. Minnie is definitely not helping him, but also trying to downplay the situation. Everyone can have their own opinion on who's to blame, but I think Minnie is right when she says that Chizuru is to blame. Okay. It lasted for about 2 seconds. But only partially. Kazuya isn't with Chizuru, and Chizuru isn't promised him anything. The whole guilt thing makes no sense. Minnie, it makes perfect sense. Hey, you say you're serious about someone, right? Oh, look, you had a relationship with someone else. Are you actually serious about them? That's how Kazuya views it. But your own argument, you're destroying your own argument. You're destroying your own argument, dude. No. From Kazuya's perspective, he cheated. Therefore, is he actually serious about Chizuru? Naturally, he feels guilty about that. No, it makes perfect sense. If you don't feel guilty about what just happened, like if you experience what Kazuya experienced and you don't feel guilty about that, even a little bit, especially if you do what Kazuya does and perceive it as cheating, then I'm sorry, you're not really serious about your love. Kazuya's guilt isn't simply about Chizuru, it's his own feelings. He feels like he betrayed himself. He feels like he betrayed his own love. That's why Kazuya feels guilty. It's not simply Chizuru. His guilt doesn't simply stem from Chizuru herself. He betrayed that smile she gave him. She showed him a beautiful smile, and he betrayed that. She showed how serious she was because deep down he knows how serious she was, and he betrayed that. He betrayed his own feelings. He betrayed the person that he loves. That is how he's perceiving it. And the fact that you can't see that is a little shocking to me. That, like, if you love someone and you seemingly have sexual relations with someone else, you don't feel like you betrayed them. That's a little kind of crazy to me. Let's see. The whole guilt thing makes no sense. Minnie is right to say that she needs to set limits for Ruka. Oh, he doesn't just need to set limits for Ruka. That's not what she says. She says you need to make a plan for Ruka, which isn't necessarily wrong. But she should also tell Kazuya that he needs to clarify the situation with Ruka and himself, which is exactly what Chizuru was asking. Chizuru herself is aware that this can happen, and if she wants to, since she doesn't move, this is Minnie's reasoning, which may or may not be correct. The problem remains Kazuya with his lies, his lack of communication, his lack of clarity, and his ability to trust himself. That at least Minnie doesn't hate me is painful, but at the same time endearing because it makes you understand this boy's confusion, his insecurities, and here no one can help him if he doesn't help himself. Minnie is the only one who truly listens to him, and she's the only one he can talk to. But Minnie doesn't give the right advice. Why? Both because she doesn't have the same experience as him, and because she has her own idea of relationship and is repurposing it to Kazuya. The fact remains, I think Minnie is hiding something, or at least doesn't fully realize it. But that's the thing. Kazuya can talk to Chizuru. She's never made him feel like he can't talk to her. It's in his head. Kazuya keeps going to Minnie because he thinks Minnie is the only one that will listen and the only one that will talk to him. And then you go to Chizuru throughout the entire day. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Please talk to me. I'll listen. I'll understand. I'm not going to judge you. He constantly makes a bunch of stupid mistakes all throughout the day, and she just laughs out. He just laughs it off. She's just chill about it. Why are we acting like Kazuya can't talk to Chizuru? Why are we acting like Kazuya, Minnie is the only one who truly listens to him, and she's the only one he can talk to? Are you stupid? No offense. Well, that's quite offensive. But are we reading the same series? Because Chizuru was the only one who truly listened to Kazuya throughout the entire story. The only one who saw the worst of his character and still listened and talked to him. Why are we pretending like Chizuru never did that? Are we, no offense, but also all the offense, lol, pretty much. Why are we pretending like Chizuru didn't do that? Are we living in an alternate fucking universe? Are we straight up living in an alternate fucking universe? What are we on about? Are we forgetting this shit? Are we forgetting Kazuya breaking down and opening up to Chizuru? On multiple different occasions. Are we just forgetting that? That Chizuru used to constantly listen to his problems. Are we living in an alternate fucking reality where Chizuru and Kazuya never formed a relationship where they talk to each other? It's almost like all of you are trapped in the same exact delusion Kazuya is trapped in. It's almost like every single one of you are trapped in the same exact illusion Kazuya is trapped in. That you think Minnie is the only one he can talk to. You conditioned yourself. You believe that Minnie is the only one he can talk to, when he's been talking to Chizuru this whole time. In fact, why is Kazuya talking to Minnie? Because he's too afraid to talk to Chizuru. Why? Did Chizuru actually do anything? No. She didn't. It's all in his head. He conditioned himself. He's terrified of her. Kazuya is so terrified of rejection, he won't talk to the one person who will actually truly listen to him. The one person who understood him. The one person who didn't listen to what his grandma said, to what his grandpa said. Sorry, to what his friends said, to what mommy said, to what Ruka said. The one person who didn't listen to what Minnie said. The one person who always saw the things in him nobody else saw. Something even his own grandmother admitted to. But a girl like her, men must swarm around her like flies. That she would turn them away and choose to be with you instead. And it's not like you've got good looks, all you've got is your health. I know that holding on to her must take no small amount of effort. But then I thought, maybe effort has nothing to do with it. Maybe I've just been underestimating you. No, I'm sure that's what it is. Chizuru-san noticed something about you, your true nature, something your own grandmother never did. All I've ever done is scold you. And while I'm sure that princess has keen instincts, I've been watching you since the day you were born, and I'm a sorry excuse for a grandmother. But I've been thinking lately about Sayuri-san and death. Nobody really knows how long they have, and having Princess Chizuru come on this trip, being able to join her in the baths, made an unforgettable memory. Things may get chaotic after this, so more than anything else, there's one thing that I want to say to you on this trip. I wanted to show you 21 years of gratitude, 21 years worth of gratitude. Thank you for giving me this day. Truly, thank you. Kazuya feels incredibly guilty about this, but she's right. She's literally right. Chizuru did see something in Kazuya other people didn't. It was always there. Chizuru was the one who talked to him. Chizuru was the one who listened to him. Chizuru is the one who went along with what he wanted. Why in the fuck? Kazuya is definitely a case of emotional therapy. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. We're not going to talk about fucking emotional therapy. I swear to God, if anyone else comes into my fucking chat and brings up therapy, I'm going to get annoyed. Just a fair warning. If anyone else comes in here and talks about fucking therapy again, I'm going to get fucking annoyed. God damn it. It wasn't surprising. I became a little too aggressive towards Minnie at one point and went full villain mode on her. I took Minnie's perspective one post later to show that I understand how she sees it. If we want to read that, it is one from the one from the Minnie's image in it. What am I reading? What, this one? I can't deny that I don't like Minnie. I did go too far to blame her. I was constructing more extreme situations to prove some point when she compared her no actual words. I'm not as subtle as Minnie. I know she doesn't do all this deliberately. I know she's trying to be helpful. I believe she's actually concerned for Kazuya. She doesn't see the true issue here, which is Ruka. But we should be fair that Kazuya doesn't present the situation in that way made the issue clear. He isn't really aware. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing. But before we get into this, before I go and read that entire thing, um, I made an analysis talking about Minnie. 411 is about how things look versus what they really are. As a contrast to 410, 411 is about how we choose to see lies instead of truth. How Minnie appears at first versus her calm after. How Minnie describes July 11th on 411, or how Minnie sees guilt while looking at innocence. You can see this in Minnie herself, how she acts, what she wears, or even how she speaks. Minnie wears a mini skirt and long sleeves that make her look cute, but hides her hands. She looks like Kazuya's girlfriend and acts like it when she isn't, asking him if he will cheat again. If everything Minnie does betrays her words, out of context, Minnie looks like she is the one dating Kazuya, similar to how, out of context, what Ruka did with Kazuya looked like a couple's thing. And that's exactly how Minnie views it. She does not search for truth, she settles for lies. In particular, what I want to talk about is that I think 411 is about not seeing yourself clearly, not looking clearly at what you are doing and how it appears. It is on the cover. Minnie screams her misinterpretation of Kazuya's secret out to the crowd, then tells him to keep quiet from the one person who should know. She's literally not looking at herself. She's not seeing what she's doing. Just because you're not doing something deliberately, it doesn't mean it's okay. She's literally not looking at herself. She's not seeing what she's doing. She's not seeing the hypocrisy of her words. Minnie's entire thing is that her words betray her actions. Sorry, her actions betray her words. But one or the other, whatever. I forgot which one I said. And let's see. She isn't really aware of he isn't really aware of himself and he was assaulted. And Minnie is not a psychologist who would be equipped to see the signs of abuse. If anything, it is quite tragic that Kazuya opens up to a friend who's willfully under-equipped to deal with this kind of trauma. Minnie, but that's the thing. That's the thing. This is where we introduce another issue. Minnie quite literally pressured him to open up. She did. I wrote about this too. We live in a world where most of we see are lies. Everyone wears a mask. 410 is about the lies we try to sell. The cover is literally like a YouTube thumbnail. However, now a picture is cracking, the mask is no longer works. Let's get into the part where I talk about how Minnie pressured Kazuya. Just as Kazuya says, why did this have to happen now? In walks in the master illusionist herself, the mask keeper, Ruka's inverse, Minnie. The answer to Kazuya's question. It happened now because he is at a point where he wants something real while trying to get it through fiction. Let's see. Let's get to Minnie. Minnie's return is to contrast Kazuya as well as Ruka. Minnie is the perfect mask compared to Ruka. Every action and reaction is a different mask. If Ruka reminds Kazuya of his actions, Minnie reminds him of her own actions, that she has done so much for him and he is betraying her. What this does is frame Ruka as negative while Minnie is framed as positive. Ruka caused this whole issue, and just as Kazuya wonders why it all happened, now Minnie walks in, as if she is the magic solution. Except Minnie is actually the problem, for she is in large part why it happened. What do I mean? So we went back to all of this, how Minnie got him drunk and did all this stuff. Let's go here. Let's see. We don't have to read all of this. I'm just going to get to the part where I talk about pressuring. What I'm trying to highlight here is that Minnie, exactly like Ruka with the 3 months, created not only the events for July 11th, but also paved the path for the events with Ruka to occur. She came into Kazuya's home and got him to lower his guard and used his intimacy with Chizuru to act. In 402, this event with Minnie are specifically referenced, literally telling us how Minnie, using Kazuya's vulnerability with physical intimacy, resulted in Ruka abusing that vulnerability later, escalating situations Kazuya was able to stop in the past to something he can't anymore. So when Kazuya says, why did this have to happen now? When Minnie walks in, it is to signal that Minnie is the solution to his problem. It isn't to signal that Minnie is the solution to his problem, but rather the cause of it. For she is the trickster fox with many masks, the mask keeper who hides her feelings behind the facade of smiles. Okay, so this is shown. Let's see, where do I talk about it? Okay. The chapter ends as it began. We start with Kazuya telling us how he... Okay, I think I might have written this somewhere else. Yeah, maybe it's this one. Maybe it's this one. The dramatic irony arises when Minnie stands. It's where Ruka once stood, lower than Kazuya in the stairs. Minnie is emulating Chizuru, even in how she speaks even how she speaks is changing in Japanese. But much like Ruka, she's not Kazuya's friend or equal. They have a power dynamic. Minnie is literally framed below Kazuya and Kazuya is above her. And yet Minnie looks like she's the one in control. This alone should highlight the problem. Minnie always talks about how Kazuya's efforts need to be rewarded by Chizuru, while she does not see how the very endless support she provides Kazuya actually shackles him and makes him feel guilty, much like Chizuru felt guilt over Kazuya. Ruka is more than a physical shackle. Ruka is more of a physical shackle. Minnie is a shackle of emotions. In those shackles, these difficult circumstances, Kazuya must find himself, face the unsatisfying, life-altering consequences of those revelations, face the fate he can no longer ignore and run from, himself. This chapter is all about the lies and masks, the masks we present to the world versus our internal self. But there is one thing that does not lie in this chapter, the eyes. Kazuya's eyes in this cover, eyes of those looking at Minnie, even Minnie's eyes who observe and see Kazuya's mask. Even Ruka's eyes in this selfie she takes to tell a story. Ruka's eyes are of desperation. Okay, so we don't need to read all this. Minnie does not have to try. Minnie knows exactly how to grab eyes. That is what this chapter shows. She knows what to do, how to look, and even how to talk to make someone else see her. She doesn't need to pretend like Ruka. The mask is a weapon, not a desperate bid. Even when she is not aware, and it's almost scary that she's not aware. In contrast to this ability, Minnie looks at Kazuya and can sense something is wrong, but she ironically cannot see him clearly. Despite knowing something is wrong, despite being so good at attracting eyes, she cannot see how she is changing who he is, but she can see that he isn't normal. But that's because Kazuya is always easy to read. This is where Minnie goes to work out, and it feels like as though it's only happened in response to Kazuya himself, whether she's aware of it or not, that he isn't looking at her and talking to her, almost like Ruka. Here, Minnie mentions the Kardashians, which feels intentional. Minnie judges the value of the workout machine purely by who's using it. Celebrities that are intentionally good at camera, celebrities that are intentionally good on camera, and yet again know how to grab eyes. She even starts advertising the gym to us, as if she is on TV, as if she's on a TV show and has something to sell us, like a YouTuber. It's almost like she knows Kazuya refused to look at her and be honest with her, so she gets on the machine, which she knew for a fact would grab eyes. Told him to his face that this is what she's doing. Did it, and it still worked. She made him look, and then Kazuya hated himself for looking. Minnie never really thinks about this. She's just kind of living her own life, doing her own thing, and she never considers how that might impact Kazuya. Minnie, without even realizing it, is weaponizing the one thing Kazuya hates about himself, the one truth of who he is, his eyes, for they cannot lie. It's honestly a brilliant depiction of how we can hurt those we love in our easygoing ignorance. Minnie is not trying to hurt Kazuya. She just supports him endlessly. She is the closest thing he has to a best friend right now, maybe more than Kibe. But that, ironically, is exactly the problem. She's doing similar things as Kibe in her lack of awareness in her friend. This is the paradox of Minnie. She is both aware when Kazuya is not himself, but not aware of her own influence on that, how she adds to that guilt, how she doesn't make him feel comfortable to talk, but ironically pressures him to do so. She could have just checked if he was okay. But what did Minnie do when she first asked? She didn't honestly say what she was feeling. She closed her eyes and callously made an observation about that he isn't happy when he should be. This is how she perceives Chizuru, which is not Chizuru when it comes to sensitive topics, as we have seen many times in the past. Let's see here. Do you see why I describe Minnie as Ruka's inverse? For they are both characters who are blind to themselves, but in inverted ways. Ruka in not seeing her actions, Minnie in not seeing her words. Ruka also tries to reforge Kazuya into someone else, not seeing him despite loving him, similar to what Ruka does. Similar to what Minnie does. Minnie is flipped. She is looking at Kazuya, she notices he isn't himself, but she doesn't see her own influence on that, just like Ruka. Why do you think 389 and 403 are both of them being in his room and physically touching him? Minnie going on Kazuya's back while Ruka gets on top of him. All of this is to say, it's clear Minnie is making Kazuya's guilt worse. He is not going to talk to her as a friend, but as someone he is confessing a sin to. What did you know? I was on fucking point. Minnie is a judge of his worth. Literally. She tells him if he is worthy, contrasting Sumi, who listens and empathizes with him. Minnie will accept Kazuya's feelings if she deems them good enough. Sumi will not dismiss any of his feelings as bad or good, as a rental girlfriend should, for it is a job about respecting people's emotions regardless of how society may perceive them, sharing and connecting in them. I think Minnie will tell Kazuya to hide this, not let it out, not tell Chizuru. She will make him feel what he did would end things despite continuing to present herself as his friend. This will make Kazuya feel more isolated and alone, and this is where Sumi will come in. Minnie tries very hard not to judge him. She tries to justify what happened. Ruka is a beautiful girl. It must have been impossible to resist her. And since Chizuru didn't act, a lot of pressure must have been built up on Kazuya. It might be regrettable that this happened now, but she should have been surprised that this happened. But Minnie still can't help but judge him. As I said, she can't hide her disappointment. Even though she tries to hide it, she makes him feel that she thinks he fucked up. This is her impression of Kazuya, and it always has been. She tries really hard, and she admires that, but then he fucks up on some stupid thing that she thinks he should have handled better. He seems to have dug himself a hole again where he can't possibly get out of. He is kind of an idiot like that sometimes. And that's the thing. Minnie always judges Kazuya for not being like good enough, even though she seemingly also doesn't. Right? She tries to compartmentalize it and say it's fine, but no, she fucking judges him. But she is more judgmental towards Chizuru than towards Kazuya. Kazuya was doing so well. Kazuya was trying so hard, but Chizuru's iron wall just couldn't be melted down in time. She made him wait so long that he now made a mistake that she could have absolutely rejected, that she could absolutely reject him for. If Minnie's image of Kazuya could get a crack from his mistake, it's very likely to her that Chizuru wouldn't accept him like this. Right? She thinks Chizuru is even more judgmental than her. He might not have to be completely perfect, but such an obvious flaw, or rather stain, pun intended, would probably be unacceptable to her. So it is only natural for her to give the advice she gives. Kazuya must not make such a mistake again, obviously. If this happened because he let Ruka get too close and he couldn't resist, then he needs to restrict what Ruka is allowed to do. Not letting her into his room is absolutely reasonable advice, especially from her POV. The second advice seems also reasonable. Many thinks that Kazuya just did something that hurt his chances with Chizuru. He would kill his relationship himself if he came clean to Chizuru. It would completely annihilate all the progress he already made. It would be stupid to risk that. He has come too far to just give up now. The third advice isn't new, but it seems more important to many now. He needs to completely sweep Chizuru off her feet, completely making her fall so hard for him that even those obvious flaws won't make her want to leave him. That's the goal. Not easy and probably his only option. I'm just going to stop here for now. I hope this was able to show that I can see and understand Minnie's perspective. Nothing I described here is malicious. Nothing seems unreasonable. Some of it is slightly misinformed at worst. She doesn't actually know how Chizuru would react, but she is accounting for the worst case scenario. No one is acting malicious. It is all just perspective, but that's the same for Chizuru. Everything also looks completely reasonable from her perspective, but we don't get to see that. We do not have omniscience. Reijimi Jime Sensei deliberately hides Chizuru's perspective from us. He gives us clues that could help us. That could help us see it, but they rather seem to confuse people right now. I'm sure it'll make sense once we learn. Why'd you get a downvote? Why'd they fucking downvote you? I felt like you were being incredibly reasonable. Why the hell did they downvote you? That was you actually looked very introspectively and like actually looked at yourself and took back what you said. I don't see why they were being fucking rude to you and like downvoted you like that. That's mean. Like I think people need to start giving others a lot more credit when they like actually look introspectively. You really did look introspectively there. You're right. Millie is not trying to be malicious. It doesn't change the fact that the advice is ruining everything. The problem is that Kazuya feels understood with Minnie, but he doesn't need validation for his own self-deprecating thoughts. He feels understood. He's not actually understood. He's as I've said before, it's literally the thing he told Umi. He has lost his grip on reality. Kazuya has literally lost his grip on reality. It is the thing he says about Umi. He doesn't look down on women or despise unpopular men. He's just a guy who's had so much in life that he can't tell the good from the bad anymore. Kazuya is describing himself. What kind of world is he living in? I could say the same thing about you, dude. What the fuck is your life? I could say the same exact thing about you, dude. What the fuck is your life? As someone who casually pops into the series on occasion, I keep getting Minnie and Mommy mixed up. I feel so stupid for it, lol. I mean, it's fine. You don't even really read it. You just casually pop into, like, where we are. So it's fine. I used to call Minnie Yamori. That's how I differentiated them. But now I just call her Minnie. So it's cool. Minnie recreating the piggyback back home is unforgivable. Like, she was laughing at Chizuru. Can't stand her from that chapter on. For me, the 6 chapters with all her bullshit and the toughest time to get through. They are all Minnie fans, that's why. It's just because it's the thread where I absolutely hated on Minnie. That takes it this take is absolutely reasonable. I think it describes Minnie's perspective perfectly. I mean, yeah, that's what I said too. From her perspective, everything Minnie is saying is reasonable. But Minnie never considers how her perspective is flawed. Because Minnie doesn't look introspectively, almost identically to Kazuya. It's a near identical thing. So I think maybe tomorrow I might end up writing a proper analysis for the chapter. Because the person gave me a great idea. That one person we read earlier gave me a great idea. Even though I disagreed for most of what they said, they gave me a great idea with this idea of like how we are being presented a false premise from the get-go. And Minnie is operating on a false premise we never even heard. And I think that actually is somewhat the secret theme of this chapter. The things we don't hear. Ooh, that's what the chapter is about. It's the things that are not said. This chapter fundamentally functions around the things that are not said. Right? Kazuya doesn't say the full truth of what happened with Ruka. Minnie doesn't say how she thinks Chizuru has a distrust of men, which informs a lot of her decision making and why she thinks Chizuru is at fault. Right? I think that connects all deep down. Then you have the flashback to that events to when Kazuya and Minnie were at Joypolis, and those things and how those things are connected. All the stuff that's not said is the things that are actually like the truth of this chapter. The truth is the thing that is quite literally not spoken. This chapter is about the unspoken truth. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Look at me piecing it together. Ooh. Look at me piecing it together. You think deep down Minnie is jealous of Chizuru? Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. I mean, bro, she straight up says it. Bro, she straight up fucking says it. Good-looking people let it get to their heads. She thinks Chizuru let it get to her head. She's so good-looking. Ah, fuck this girl. She's so good-looking. She let it get to her head. She thinks she's some hot shit. Is that not jealousy? Come on. I mean, she left a good man like you on the loose. She should be a little worried. Almost like Kazuya is a good guy and she would like that for herself. I'm jealous of her. She has someone who loves her this much. In fact, Minnie has admitted she's jealous. In the past, like straight up, word for word. What are you on about? You went out of your way to check this place out for your first date. Chizuru's son's a lucky girl. I envy her. I watched you very closely today, Master, so I would know. I read a manga. I read about it in a manga. The only people able to learn the truth are the ones who will overcome the dark loneliness. It's pretty funny she says that. Pretty funny she says that she can't overcome the dark. Minnie literally says, I'm not fit for love because it's lonely. And then she straight up admits the only people able to learn the truth are the ones who overcome the dark loneliness. She just said she can't overcome the dark loneliness. Therefore, she doesn't know the truth. She straight up just admitted she doesn't know the truth without even realizing it. Right? If anything, I envy you. I wish I could find something that I could love as much as you do, Master. In that same way, if she's envious of Kazuya having something he loves this much, she's naturally envious of Chizuru who gets all that love. She's literally admitting she's fucking jealous. She doesn't realize it, but she is. Because Kazuya has something she doesn't, and in turn, Chizuru also has something she doesn't. Kazuya is a great guy, and Chizuru's leaving him by the wayside. Of course she's fucking jealous. Minnie tells Kazuya, shut down Ruka and don't tell Chizuru. But she even says that Ruka has Chizuru's contact info. How is he going to keep Ruka at arm's length when she can threaten to contact Chizuru? It's almost like your plan makes no fucking sense. It's almost like your plan makes no fucking sense. And it's not gonna work. And it's gonna explode in your face. It's almost like what Minnie said isn't completely fucking vague and solves nothing. Conceptually, what she said is good, except for Chizuru and the manliness thing. You know, because those are both just vague. Like, what is working on your manliness? But, okay, keep Ruka at all. Shut down Ruka. How? What's the plan here? It's almost like shutting down Ruka and not telling Chizuru are literally contradictory. It's almost like you literally can't do one without doing the other. It's literally contradictory. You can't keep Ruka at an arm's length without telling Chizuru. No matter what happens, one will contradict the other. It literally doesn't work. You need one to work. You need to solve one in order to solve the other. Right? He needs to tell Chizuru in order to solve the Ruka issue. He can't keep Ruka at an arm's length if he can't tell Chizuru. It doesn't work. It's contradictory. Okay. Any other things we want to talk about? I might start Kingdom Hearts in just a little bit. So, any other things we want to talk about before I go and set up Kingdom Hearts? Anything else? Anything else? Was there anything I missed today that I should talk about before we continue with Kingdom Hearts? Read all this. Someone sent me a message. Wait, Bacon put the thing because someone said meta narrative? What? What's wrong with someone saying meta narrative? What? Wait, what's wrong with someone saying meta narrative? I don't get it. You know, at the very least, I'm just happy Bacon hasn't just been like fucking pulling the trigger like regularly. I feel like Bacon has been a little too loose with the trigger in the past, so at least lately he hasn't really been pulling the trigger, which is good. I like that we're not just like fucking banning people. I feel like you know we're too loose with the trigger, so I'm just glad we're just not straight up banning people anymore. Anywho, if that's it, I guess I'll just start setting up Kingdom Hearts. I should probably eat something too. I'm getting a little thirsty and hungry, so we can do that. I should also change my chair. This chair is my work chair, so it's not like super comfy for like. It's not comfy on purpose because it makes me focus. I also need to find the time to edit this stuff down. I'm gonna make it a little differently. I'm not gonna make them just like reactions anymore. I don't think I even call them reactions anymore. I think when I say it's a reaction, it's a mistake. I think I should just like call the video something else. But yeah, I'm gonna go get my PlayStation 5 and stuff and start setting up. In the meantime, if there's anything, YouTube be off for today. See you next week. Okay, well, take care. I guess that's it then. I guess we're done for now. I'll write my other stuff later. For now, just bear with me while I set up the PS5. It'll take Can you hear the audio? There we go. I now hear the audio. Hopefully. All right. Time for some Kingdom Hearts. Remember where we got I still wish they had the original Soren one where he was standing. I hate that they changed it. This one looks cool, but I like the one. I think it's supposed to be. Mic too low? Or can you hear me? Can you hear me? How about now? Can you hear me now? For anyone who's in chat, I'd like to know if you can hear me. Because only one person has said the mic is not working. And I do not know if the mic is not working. It's working? The game was loud. Okay. Okay, if I remember, you can go up here this way, and there's a treasure chest. I remember my Kingdom Hearts games. Oh, I need like, oh my god, I need the double jump to reach that. Oh, or the high jump. You get high jump from Monstro. Fuck. Oh, there's like places I can't fucking reach because I don't have high jump. Ugh. Oh, these guys are the worst! Oh, oh yeah. Woo, dodging for my life. Oh, look at that. Okay, so we go this way. I think we're supposed to go to the alley. Yep, hold it. Great hiding spot, Jasmine. Great fucking hiding spot, Jasmine. I'm Jasmine, my father's the Sultan of Agrabah. So that makes you a princess. He has been disposed by Jafar, but now controls the city. Fuck. Never heard of him? It's the Royal Advisor. He's been gained evil powers and seized Agrabah. He's desperately looking for something called a keyhole. Jafar caught me trying to escape, but he helped me. Who helped you? I'm hiding nearby, but he left a while ago to take care of something. I hope Aladdin's alright. You could have just said Aladdin.
Aladdin? Where might I find this street rat?
That was a cool cut.
Jasmine, allow me to find you more suitable company, my dear princess. These little rats won't do, you see.
Jasmine, run!
Sora, what are you doing? He's up here.
The boy who holds the key.
Sora, he's up here. What are you doing? That shit was always so funny to me. I'm like, Sora, what are you looking at? He's up here. Alright, lit. I think that's it. We can go up here. Oh my god. Oh, we made it. Let's go.
Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Wait, I have scan now. Why can't I? Okay. Oh yeah, in Kingdom Hearts 1, you couldn't open treasure chests unless you were out of battle. They fixed that later, which is great. In the first game, you couldn't do that, like, outside of battle. It was really annoying.
Come on!
Oh my god, I'm not dealing enough damage. Jesus Christ. Max AP, let's go! Oh, these things freaked me out as a kid. The fucking pots. Oh, that shit was so creepy. Oh, that shit was mad creepy as a kid. Oh god! Oh, thank god. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's go to Aladdin's house. Hey, Aladdin! I'm stupid and I jumped down. Upgrade. Treasure chest. Mega elixir. Shit. Damn, that sucks. Why was carpet trapped? Bye. The carpet flew off towards the desert. Let's follow it, Sora. Main Street. Okay, I don't want to actually follow it just yet. Because we need to go this away to get a treasure chest. Boop, boop. Lit. And then we're gonna go this way, I think. Huh? Let's go to Aladdin. Huh. Hello, Watashi ga carpet. It wants us to come along. All aboard. Away we go. Damn, Jafar works fast. Jafar works fast, bro. Oh god. Fighting and eating is a mistake. He's dead. That man's dead. Oh my god, how many of them are there? Yo, you wanna die? Thanks, why? Hey, so like... Okay, so were you actually getting trapped, or you could just fucking get up, I guess?
Genie, get rid are these guys?
Wish number 1 coming right up.
Just deleted him.
I see.
That's so funny. Just delete them.
Thanks, Sora.
Aladdin, what are you doing out here?
Same old stuff. Hunting legendary treasure. Just paid a visit to the Cave of Wonders. I found that magic carpet. And this lamp. Legend has it that whoever holds the lamp can summon
Please, kid, leave the intros to a professional. The one and only Genie of the Lamp. Rub-a-dub-dub the lamp and have your dearest wishes granted. Today's winner is Aladdin.
Genie, man.
Congratulations. Patience, my fine feathered friend. Any 3 wishes. Oh, 1 wish, a 2 wish, a 3 wish. Then I make like a banana and split.
Haha.
Our lucky winner
Make
made
like a
his
banana
first
and
wish.
split.
And let me tell you, what a doozy that wish was.
Wait, this is Homer Simpson?
He has 2 left. So, Master, what'll you have for wish number 2?
How about making me a fabulously wealthy prince?
Whoa! Money, royalty, fame! Why didn't I think of that? Okay, you asked for it. 100 servants and 100 camels loaded with gold. Just say the word and I'll deliver it in 30 minutes or less, or your meal's free. Hey,
So-
I'll even throw in a cappuccino.
No thanks.
Okay.
I think I'll put that on hold until we reach Agrabah.
Oh, why a prince?
You see, there's this girl in Agrabah named Jasmine. But she's a princess. And she could never fall for a guy like me.
Jasmine?
Oh, that's right. She's in trouble, Aladdin.
What? Well, come on, let's get going.
Come on, let's get going. Okay, so we'll have Aladdin take over for Donald.
Fresh air, the great outdoors.
I guess you don't get out much, huh?
Comes with a job. Phenomenal cosmic powers, itty-bitty living space. It's always 3 wishes, then back to my portable prison.
Ugh,
I'm
depressing.
lucky to see the light of day every century or 2.
Say, Genie, what if I use my last wish to free you from the lamp? What do you think?
You do that?
Genie, it's a promise. After we help Jasmine.
Oh. It's so cool coming back to this role in Kingdom Hearts 2, and Genie's just free, just fucking around, having a good old time. Oh, I don't have. Oh my god, I don't have parry. I don't have block. I don't have block. Oh, this thing fires. Oh, this thing throws fire. I hate it.
See ya! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze! Deep freeze!
Die, please.
See ya!
Oh my god, that took an arm and a leg. Ow. Oh yeah, Aladdin kills shit good. Okay, so area's blocked off. We gotta get over here. Oh yeah.
Come on!
I forgot how useful Aladdin was in this game. This dude's a monster. Oh god. No god. Okay. We. Oh come on. Ooga. Ooga. Do. Oh come on. Why am I so shit? Why am I so shit? Okay, up we go, up we go, up we go, up we go. Believe in a dream! We're not gonna address my stupidity. We're not gonna address my stupidity. We will, however, continue on forward. Oh, come on. The door should be open. Oh, blaze gems. Sweet. Yeah, getting items in this game is brutal. I think one of the best things they did in Kingdom Hearts 3 was make it a lot easier to get items from like a whole bunch of different things, so it doesn't feel like a fucking chore. It's getting items in Kingdom Hearts is a fucking chore. I will never like that. It is a grind. It is not fun. It is random. Just a whole bunch of not great stuff. Oh, look at that. Look at my fucking reach. Look at me reaching, fellas. Whoop, whoop, up we go. I remember when fans got tilted the KH3 because it was way too easy. Oh yeah, that's something I don't like either. I'm currently playing Kingdom Hearts 3 on critical mode, and it's actually really fun. Critical mode is actually genuinely really, really fucking fun, because it feels like every tool you're given is actually utilized for a purpose and a reason. It doesn't feel fucking stupid. It feels like I'm actually like fighting things. I play the game on proud mode, and I was so frustrated with Kingdom Hearts 3. It was way too easy. Like, I'm playing it on the hard difficulty, and it's easy. I'm like, guys, what the fuck was the plan here? Like, and they didn't have secret bosses or anything. Kingdom Hearts 3 vanilla was really lacking, like, a lot. And I think that really didn't help my disappointment with Kingdom Hearts 3 at the time, because I unfortunately got trapped in the paradox of, like, I couldn't appreciate the world and its design because so much was, because, like, the game felt too easy, because there were, like, really a lot of missed opportunities with the game. And now that I'm getting to play the game with some of the completed stuff, I'm starting to appreciate it a lot more, because I'm seeing how amazing the level design is. I'm seeing how much traversal there is, how many secrets, how much stuff like that. But I'm also getting to appreciate that stuff because the game is harder, because I feel like I'm being challenged a little bit. I really think that was one of their biggest mistakes with Kingdom Hearts 3, is they made the game too easy. If they had made the game just a little harder, a little bit more challenging, if they made you feel the need to use all these tools they just dump in your lap, Kingdom Hearts 3 would have been an amazing fucking experience. But I think vanilla Kingdom Hearts 3 is a little lacking. It's too easy. It's too easy, especially if you play Proud Mode. Like, why is Proud Mode easy? Proud Mode was really fucking easy. I did not have a hard time. Whereas when I play Proud in this, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I was getting my ass kicked. Like, Kingdom Hearts 1 threw me off with how hard Proud Mode is. Oh my god, this shit. Oh, I forgot these fuckers. Oh, and then they do this bullshit. Oh, they're invincible. They're invincible horse shit. Oh. And I'm poisoned. Oh, I forgot. Oh, there's poison. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, this is the worst. These fuckers are the worst. Oh, and they're invincible, and I can't do anything, and I hate this. Oh, this is the worst. And I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. This blows. One dead. Oop. Come on. Oh, I fucking hate the mushrooms. I hate the mushrooms. Okay. Die. Ginnette. Okay. Ginnette. Oh, I got Hurricane Blast. Sweet. Okay. I can't get this. Because Aladdin's with me. This blows. At least I got money. I will come back later. I'll come back later. We're gonna do this. Yeah, look. Fuck me. At least a reset. Somehow I didn't come across the black fungus yet in my playthrough. I guess I'll be. I do have a tendency to be quite lucky with these games. Thunder G or Thundara G. Open sesame. Oh my god. I fucking hate the camera, dude. Kingdom Hearts, one of the worst things I hate was the fucking camera. Kingdom Hearts 3 was my first time playing it. Oh man, what an intro. Oh, what an intro. You started with Kingdom Hearts 3? What an intro. I feel like none of the other games will hit quite the same. Mostly because like level design is so crazy. But Kingdom Hearts 2 is still peak as fuck. I think Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 1 will still land incredibly well. So Jafar's after Jasmine in this keyhole. Keyhole, eh? Like, I swear I heard that somewhere before. Really, where? Nah, where was it? It's only been 200 years. Well, anyway, we've got to stop Jafar before it's too late. Okay, I'm gonna swap out Aladdin just really quickly. Just so I can get that thing, and then we'll be good to go. I know there's another one inside, I know there's another one inside the Cave of Wonders. Yeah, I know for a fact there's another one inside the Cave of Wonders. But we'll worry about that when we get to the Cave of Wonders. For now, I'm just gonna get the thing I need from here. Fuck's sake. Go. Dash it! Oh, Christ. Just fucking die! Fucking die! Oh my god, die! Freeze! The fucking freezes my shotgun. Blizzard is my fucking shotgun. That's sweet. Just turned my brain off and plus Blizzard. Oh yeah, I gotta equip Hurricane Blast. It is helping that because I'm at a place where my level's a lot higher, I'm leveling up quicker. Or sorry, the place of the level is, the level's place is higher than mine, therefore I'm leveling up quicker, which is good. That's actually the intended result. Hurricane Blast. From an aerial combo, unleash an extremely powerful finishing combo attack to the enemy below. Okay. MP Haste. I'm gonna remove that and equip MP Haste. That's better. Charge to knock out an enemy with your shield. Equip that. We don't need Treasure Magnet. And then Critical Plus. Increase odds of dealing critical damage. Equip more to boost effect. Lucky Strike. Okay, we can remove Treasure Magnet and just put Critical Plus. I need Aladdin to swing for the fucking moon. I need Aladdin to swing for the fucking moon. This boy hits hard, and I need that. No, what the, no, crap baskets. Okay, Donald, get out. Aladdin, get in. Let's mosey. Okay, we're gonna get down this way. Cause from here, we can go over there. Boss fight time. Oh, yeah, I forgot you can't actually.
Setting your sights a little high. Aren't you, boy? Back to your hole, street rat. I will not allow you to trouble the princess anymore.
I love how his eyes move.
I'm so sorry, Aladdin.
The way his eyes move.
Genie, help Jasmine, please.
One wish left. You're making this really easy, you know?
So sorry, boy. I'm afraid your second wish has been denied.
I love how he says that. Denied.
Huh?
He's a really good. This actor's really good.
I'm sorry, Al.
Well, that was fucking useless. It's straight in a jar.
And now, I bid you all farewell. Attack!
Hey, yo, how can he just fucking, like, teleport like that? Okay, so if I remember correctly, this boss was horrible in the original Kingdom Hearts. Probably still sucks a little bit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, ah. Oh. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, Blizzard. Oh, God. I wasn't dying. Why did I die? Oh, here we go again. Y'all remember Clayton? Y'all remember Clayton? Are you ready for Clayton round 2? Are you ready for Clayton round 2? I know I am. I'm ready for Clayton round 2. Okay, fire. Oh, crap, man. Oh, no, I don't like this. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Get the fuck away. Oh, this is brutal. Everything fucking almost heals me. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, I was kidding. Having Ripple Drive for this fight is actually pretty handy. I am using Ripple Drive and it's not doing much. I was kidding about Clayton. I was low-key kidding about Clayton. What the I was kidding. Game, I was kidding. Christ. I was fucking kidding. Okay. I gotta be extra careful. Okay, what? They can just bash me? Nope, stay. Fuck you. Okay, what the fuck? And I don't have Leaf Bracer, so I'll just die. Okay, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, what? Oh my god, stop that. I hate that I don't have block. This is the worst. What in the Jiminy Christmas? Okay, I'm just gonna kill you. Ooh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Spin to win. Hey, oh, Goofy, you gonna get up anytime soon? That'd be kind of nice. Okay, this is good. This is good. I do that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't heal. Heal, please God. Okay, Hurricane Blast is doing wonders for me. I need to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hurricane Blast is actually doing wonders. God, I hate that you can hear Jasmine and she's literally not here. Oh my god. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Get the fuck away from me. Oh my god. No, stop that. Stop that. I see you, fucker. The worst, that's the worst, that's the worst. Stay the fuck away from me. Here. Yush. Okay. Okay, what was that? It has a homing move? Since when do they have homing moves? What? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Stop it, Yamero. Ooh, jeez, they're so aggro. I hate that I don't have block. Block would do wonders. Block would do wonders. Okay. Oh, wow, they just blow up. Okay, stop that. Stop being aggro. They just kill themselves? That's so funny. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. I'm gonna need you to fucking lock in. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stay away. Stay away. Stay the fuck away. That is not cool. That is so cursed. Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank God. Oh, I don't remember this boss being so hard. I think I'm a little underleveled. I'm gonna be real.
Jasmine!
Wait. I still hear the sound in the background. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Why do I still hear that in the background? Okay, it's gone. The death sound was just playing in the background. That's so funny.
Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, just understand the reason the boss was so hard is because I'm underleveled. I'm literally skipping levels. That's why. Okay, so we gotta go to the Cave of Wonders. Should I go up here first? Wait, what the fuck is this dude doing here? Oh, okay. Just don't explain that, I guess. Thanks, game. Hey, Aladdin, you cool with this dude just being in your fucking house? What the fuck? Just don't explain that, I guess. It's so funny. This dude's just in Aladdin's house. Just fucking chilling. Oh, this boss fight. I can't remember if I hated this boss fight or not. Apparently he used to be like really easy, but I don't remember very well. Oh my god, here we go. The tiger head is being controlled by the Heartless. Crush the power of the darkness. Yeah, this is so stupid. You gotta like climb up here, and the camera like works against you. The camera fucking works against you because of course it fucking does. Ugh. Oh, I hate this, 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 I hate this. Let me get up. Okay. What even is this? Oh, this is such a shit show. Oh, get away from me. Get the fuck away from me. That's the problem now. What in the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Those fucking Heartless were like teleporting near me. Like, what the shit? I was dumb. I was so stupid. I hate getting hit, but I hate getting killed by stray shots. It is like one of my most annoying things in fucking video games. You know, besides a game feeling incomplete. Oh my god, this shit again. This shit again. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill these fuckers so I don't have to deal with them. Oh, look at you. Look at you. You're so fucking cool. Eat shit. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. What? Okay. I can't get up there now, and he's gonna throw out more Heartless, because of course he fucking is. Oh my god, he fucking did. What an asshole. Oh, I hate this boss fight. This is stupid. Oh my god. I already hate this. This boss fight sucks. Oh, this boss fight sucks. Oh. This boss fight sucks. Oh, dude, get off my fucking case. Can I hit you? Oh my god, can I hit you? Okay, this is so stupid. Wow, this is really bad. Okay, gonna get down here, buddy, so I can fucking hit you? No? Okay. Whoever thought this was a good game design needs to be fucking, like, cooked a little bit. Okay. I need you to die, dude. Oh my god. Stop that. Yo, just die. I can't hit him. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can't even tell when I'm hitting him. What the fuck? One. Oh my god, thank you. Jesus Christ. God. Remember the chapter 387 mini is the last boss? Yeah, we were talking about that. We're taking a little break from Rent a Girlfriend right now. We're gonna play Aladdin. I mean, not Aladdin. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, we're playing a different love story. Okay. Yes, Kingdom Hearts is a love story. Shocking concept. Oh my god. Okay. Ow. Fucking asshole. Look at this fat fuck. Okay. Oh my, okay, this is too much, this is too much, this is too much. Oh Christ. Let's see if we can get an item here. Get the fuck out. Your aim is garbage and so are you! I don't have Leaf Bracer. Down here, I'm not gonna bother. We're gonna go. Yeah, Aladdin. Get your stupid monkey to do his stupid shit. Thanks, stupid monkey. A boo. A boo boo. Okay. Up. Here we're gonna swim up the waterfall. Somehow. Alrighty, a boo boo. Thank you. Dude. I'm gonna need Donald. Torn page for Winnie the Pooh. Alright, got that. Okay, let's switch to Donald. Faith. Yes, that's me. I'm so excited. For what? Season 5? I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Ask why, even though you don't get it. I asked why. And then I said, is it Season 5? Okay. Get rid of Donald. Yeah, and the fall of what? What? Double. Fall of by J. Cole in season 5. Oh. Is that like a song? Okay. Nice. Sorry I don't sound as excited. I'm a little tired. Oh, I can do it myself. Oh, I probably can't reach that unless, like, I have high jump. It's an album and it's gonna make history and you're good. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Do I need high jump to get in there? I know I probably need high jump. Oh, fuck this. Okay. Examine. It probably raises all the way to the top. Yep. Damn, I'm already about to fight Jafar. That's crazy. This world is short.
My first wish, genie. Show me the keyhole.
Okay. I like how he fucking hates him. I love how he fucking hates him. He's just so down and depressed. He just fucking hates him. Yeah, this world is short. Compared to Tarzan, we have to do so much backtracking. Compared to Tarzan, we have to do so much fucking backtracking. This is pretty fucking short. Like, I'm already almost at the end. And I can just skip all these fuckers. I can just mind my own business. Like, this big fat fuck is really annoying to kill, so, like, just... Thanks, Goofy. Wow, okay. Thank you, Goofy. Thanks, gang. Oh, the stupid... Oh, the fuck the healers. Oh, fuck the healers. Lit. GG's. I will say, I think one of the things about early Kingdom Hearts is that, like, I think there is more effect to the combat and compared to Kingdom Hearts 3 because it feels so close. Because it feels like every hit, like, matters. Whereas Kingdom Hearts 1, or sorry, Kingdom Hearts 3 feels really zoomed out. So it feels like things are, like, harder, or things, like, don't have as much punch. I don't know if that's just me. It just feels like sometimes, like, Kingdom Hearts 3 doesn't have as much punch because there's... everything feels so much bigger. So things don't feel as close. They feel further away. But that's just me. That's just what I think. I still think it absolutely has cool moments. Don't get me wrong. I've done cool shit. I like beat a boss in a really cool way the other day. I was playing, I finished Toy Story the other day. And I beat a boss in a really cool fucking way. I felt like a badass. Dumbass. Oh, okay, I guess I'm dumbass. I thought I fell. Whoop, made it through. Invincibility frames, baby. Okay. Come, there we go. There we go. I almost fell, Jesus Christ. This is so much better than Aladdin Remake. This is a much better Aladdin Remake than the Aladdin Remake. That's funny. Aladdin Remake was not a high bar there. Yeah, Aladdin Remake was something. Oh my god. Yosh. Yeah. And get fucked. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. I think the combat just feels closer, so it feels more personal. Whereas there's an interpersonality, or there's a lack of personality. That's not how I would say it. It doesn't feel as personal in Kingdom Hearts 3 because everything feels so far away. There we go. I think that's how I want to say it. I'm not saying the game isn't personal. It is. Okay. Open the treasure chest. Oh, get fucked. MP haste, finally. Sweet. Oh my god. Oh, fuck you. F you, dude. God, this is the worst. I hate them, 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 I hate them. Oh my god, they're the worst. I hate fighting near a cliff where you can actually just fucking fall off. That's so irritating. Oh, there. I can't even finish my combos in peace because these assholes are near a cliff. They can throw their swords. They can throw their swords. I didn't know that. Oh, Aladdin, my goat. Headshot. Nightmare KH1 scenario. Since Sora is stuck in the real world, all Disney worlds he travels to are live-action remakes. Stop. Stop that. That's the fucking worst. Shut the hell up. That's the fucking worst. Shut the hell up. We better get Star Wars and nothing fucking stupid. We better get Star Wars and nothing fucking stupid. Or I will be annoyed. Also, Kingdom Hearts fans are fucking suffering, dude. Like, people were like, oh my god, what were people expecting? They were like, oh yeah, they thought we were gonna get the native ports to the Switch 2 today. Instead, we got nothing. As usual, we got fucking nothing. And Final Fantasy instead got a whole bunch. Kingdom Hearts fans are in fucking shambles, dude. We've literally gotten nothing for like multiple years. Just literal nothing. Kingdom Hearts fans in actual fucking shambles. I was seeing this person like post just like, if we don't get anything in the next month, I'm gonna lose faith in this series. I'm like, sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. You actually think you're gonna get something in the next month? Like, fucking keep dreaming. We're not getting shit. Nomura isn't giving us shit. Don't ask me for anything ever again. Okay, we're about to enter a boss fight, so I should probably, yeah. So I'm gonna give Aladdin potions. Oh, I don't even have, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna look, okay, take out high potion. Take out, ether. Take out ether. I'll give Goofy a Mega Ether and maybe a Mega Potion. There we go. I think that'll be fine. Let's save. I think I already did, actually. I'm level 21. I was level 16 when we got here. Dude, I was level 16 when we got here. Now I'm level 21. Holy crap. We leveled up fast. We leveled up fast.
He is more persistent than I expected. Why not explain the situation to that boy, Riku? Riku. So may actually prove useful to our...
His eyes are so funny.
Wait a second. Are you Maleficent?
Okay, that's you gotta admit that's the fucking meme. That's the fucking meme. It's just like,
You see,
Just tell him, just fucking disappears. This is so
Seven
funny.
somehow hold the key to opening the door.
Open?
His fucking
But
eyes.
you fools won't live to see what lies beyond it. Genie, my second wish, crush them!
Genie, no!
Sorry, Al. The one with the lamp calls the shots. I don't have a choice.
Bitch, I'm actually from the Middle East. I'll fuck your shit. Oh, I fucking hate this shit. Ugh.
Deep freeze. See ya.
Wait, fire, fire, fire! Oh, okay, he's far away. I can't do anything there. Ugh, stay away from the middle. This bullshit. Guys, could you not? Aladdin, could you not? Look at my eyebrows, street rat. Look at them. Okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't reach him up there. This isn't Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, I'm supposed to get near him so he runs the fuck away like a bitch. Okay, he's gonna do the ice magic now. That doesn't matter to me. I can just get up here. And Genie's just chilling. Shut the fuck up, bitch!
I'm really sorry about this.
It's cool, bro. I'm really sorry about this. Run!
Please let me miss.
And please let me miss.
I'm really sorry about this.
Oh my god, this is getting annoying. Okay, I'm sorry, this is annoying. They could have designed this boss better. He shouldn't have just run away from you.
Come on.
I'm really sorry about this.
Over here!
What a punk.
See ya. Fire.
Ugh. No, stop that, stop that.
Come on. Heal.
Ugh. That was fucking annoying. He's so hateable. And he just floats above you. I get it, thematically it's fitting. He floats above you. He's fucking Jafar. He's a little bitch. He thinks he's above everybody.
I'm really sorry about this.
It's cool. Ugh.
Fire. Fire.
Oh, he's such a dick. He's such a dick. They make you hate him so effectively. Go, Goofy, go! Go, Goofy, go! Oh, fuck this. Okay, I was gonna go through, thank God. Aladdin, you wanna not be in there, pal? Aladdin, you wanna not be in there, pal? What are you doing, homie? Oh my god, fuck me.
Heal.
Ugh. That bitch. Did you see what he just fucking did? He went one way and then he went the other. What an asshole. Ugh. Of course I don't have thunder, so this sucks. Over here. damn it. Oh my god, he's almost dead. I just need a hit. I just need a hit. This blows. I just need a fucking hit. Oh, let's fucking go. Eat shit, Jafar. Eat shit, Jafar. Oh, now we enter phase 2. Oh. You obtained the power of ice. I have Blazara. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh. I can leave, heal, get all my shit back, and then enter phase 2. Sweet. I'll give... I don't need to give them anything, actually. I will, however, save, just in case. Yeah, so you were actually fighting his shadow the whole time, no. Wait, were you? Wait, that was his shadow? Wait, what? You were fighting his shadow? Wait, how do you know that?
Genie, my final wish. I want you to make me an all-powerful genie.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus. I do love that you fuck him up as a genie. Alright, let's rock and roll, baby. Let's fuck this asshole up. Look at my abs, bro. Look at my abs. I don't have legs or a dick. But look at my abs. Is it hot here or is it just me? Oh my god, stop that. Okay, fuck you, Yago. Fuck Yago. Oh, stop that. Oh god, stop that. Wait, what the fuck? Yep, I'm good with that. Why won't you do Hurricane Blast? Hurricane Blast, you son of a bitch! Okay, that's so stupid that he can just get out of range, and I can't do anything. Okay, this boss is kind of a joke, what the fuck? You're not really fighting a genie here, you're just kind of chasing Yago and his stupid fucking lamp. And I just gotta... Yep, okay. Oh my god. Ugh. Stupid fucking Yago. That's so funny. Okay, healing. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know, for an all-powerful genie, you kind of fucking suck at your job. Is there a button to do Hurricane Blast? Can I get rid of the normal finisher and just have Hurricane Blast all the time? Oh, fuck you, Yago. Okay, fuck you, Yago. I like both remember why I love this game and how stupid it is sometimes. Because this is dumb boss fight design. Like, some parts of Kingdom Hearts absolutely aged really well, and some parts, like, this shit aged so poorly.
Come on, deep freeze.
Like, this is definitely a gem of its time. I'm not saying it's not, but this is so funny. Just chasing this stupid thing around. Up we go, up we go.
Come on.
Okay, almost done, almost done.
Deep freeze. See ya.
That's not dealing damage. That's not dealing damage. I don't like that. That's not dealing damage. Blech. Blech. Oh, thank Christ. Okay. Shannon. Oh my god, die. Please die, die, die. Oh my god, thank god. Whew. You can actually hit Jafar directly if he takes a swing at you. Oh yeah, I saw that. I landed a few hits on him. And like light and darkness, you can handle one without the other.
Okay, Jafar. Back to your lamp.
Hey, shit, you asshole. Bro, I would just toss that shit in the lava. Oh, you get fire 2? Ooh, and the Ansem reports. Was that the first Ansem report? Okay, who took her? Oh, was it Riku? I forgot. Was it Riku who took her?
Jasmine? Jasmine!
And locking it up. Okay, do the clicking sound. It's my favorite thing. Oh, it's so satisfying. And then it disappears behind gold. That's so cool. That's so cool. Kingdom Hearts is so fucking cool. Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
We better get out of here.
Jasmine!
I mean, to be fair, you would think she might be here and she's dead. So, you know, I totally understand where Aladdin's coming from. Like, absolutely. Ugh. Hey, yo, it's fucking Star Fox, but with Aladdin. Ain't that sick? Hey, yo, this is just Star Fox, but with Aladdin. I love that they made these actual levels later. That was so cool. Like, that was such a good idea to make this actual levels of Kingdom Hearts 2. Genuinely peak idea. Woo! Woo! Healing. And then they made them actually good too, not like this. Like, this is still a little rough. Alright, and that's Aladdin done. Jasmine's no longer in Agrabah. Sorry, let's go find her. Sorry, I can't take you with me. Why not? Sure wish we could, but we can't. If we take him to another world, we would be meddling. Aladdin, we'll find Jasmine, I promise.
Earth to Al.
Hello.
Hello, you still have one wish left? Look, just say the word. Ask me to find Jasmine for you.
Oh.
I wish for your freedom, Genie.
Go.
Al!
I think this makes the decision even better. I think this makes the decision even better.
A deal's a deal, Genie. Now you can go anywhere you want. You're your own master.
Oh.
But if you can, it'd be great if you could go along with them and help Sora find Jasmine.
Sorry, Al. I'm done taking orders from others.
Oh.
But A favor? Now that's entirely different. I guess I could give that a try.
Ah.
After all, we're pals, right, Al?
Genie.
Yeah.
Just leave it to me.
Doesn't the genie summon kind of fucking suck in this game? But then genie in like Kingdom Hearts 2 is actually fucking insane.
That smarmy vizier could have had him. If someone had stuck around to give him a hand.
Hey, I did my part. I brought the princess, didn't I?
Oh my god, he did! How did I know it was
Jafar
Riku?
beyond help, consumed by his own hatred. One should beware of letting it burn too fiercely.
Whoa, lighten up.
Is this actually, what's his name?
By the way, kid.
The guy who actually plays Hades? Is that actually him?
Huh?
Yeah, something Wood?
We had a deal, yes? You help us, and we grant you your wish.
Kyrie!
Go to her. Your vessel is waiting.
Oh shit, James Wood. Oh shit.
Just remember, this is no pleasure cruise. It won't be a pleasant voyage.
Why are you doing all this for me?
Oh my god.
What's the catch?
Catch? What's the catch? Silly boy. You're like a son to me. I only want you to be happy.
I seriously doubt that.
Believe what you wish. But lest we forget, I kept my end of the bargain.
I love how when they get into this in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and like how Riku is like pretty much fucking alone and like really depressed. He literally like had fucking nobody. Here, take this with you. 3 wishes. Green Trinity. Oh, we finally have Green Trinity. Please find Jasmine for me. All right. All right, all right, all right. Alrighty, fellas, we got us 3 wishes. It's not that much stronger. It's not that much stronger. Okay, then. We got MP Haste. Let's equip that. It's not that much stronger. Tornado. Yeah, we're gonna put Lucky Strike. That's better than Jackpot. And we can finally give Donald Berserk. Donald is the lowest level out of all of us, Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna... Let's talk to Aladdin. Sorry, please find Jasmine for me. So, there is already a Green Trinity here. Let's go get that. Ta-da. Oh, yeah, we can unlock the Moogle shop now. Alright. Perfect. Let's go to the gummy ship. We can revisit some places to unseal some more Trinities. Were there a Trinity Mark and accessory shop? Could this torn page be from Merlin's book? Let's return to town and give it to him. Okay, so we're gonna go here first because I remember there's a Trinity here. And then I remember there's another Green Trinity in Alice in Wonderland. Jungle Tunnel. Yep, that's right next to the Trinity. Perfect. Yep, it should be right here. Called it. Alright. Perfect. Alrighty. Oh, wait, wrong place. Wrong place. Wrong place. We don't want to be here. Go this way. Shh, perfect. Let's get out of here. Go to Alice in Wonderland. Gummy ship. Alright. Queen's Castle's closer, I think. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm like one-shotting everything. Oh my god. Oh, it's so nice. I can kill things in a single hit. This is so nice. Oh. Oh, this is really nice. This feels good. Alright. And I think there's one more. Mithril Shard. Yeah, let's... Alright, let's drink the shenanigans. Don't give up! There should be another one. Here. Unless I'm wrong. I swear there's one here. I called it. Oh, what the fuck? Alright. Oh, what the fuck? There's more. Okay. Let's get the Trinity. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, what? I've never seen that happen before. What? What the fuck? I've never seen that happen before. What the fuck? Oh, they deal so little damage. I love it. Oh, they deal so little damage. I love it. Wait, and you get something for beating them? A mega potion. What the? I've never seen that happen either. What the fuck? Oh, what? I'm having all sorts of weird experiences with, I'm having literally new experiences with the game I've played for years. Should I do Hercules now? I wonder, should I do Hercules now? Let's open this for now. Oh, there's Pinocchio. If we're gonna unlock the... Yoosh. Pinocchio.
Well, well, as I live and breathe, if it isn't Pinocchio.
Pinocchio, little shit.
Hi, Jiminy.
What in the world are you doing down here?
Playing hide and seek.
Oh, I just don't believe it. And here I was, up all night just worried sick about you. Why, of all the... Pinocchio!
Oh, he fucking lied. That's so funny. Pinocchio, you're telling me the truth? Yes. Then tell me what this is. It was a present. No fibbing now. You know you're not supposed to tell lies. A lie only grows and grows until you get caught. Plain as the nose on your face. But if you want something, why wait? Why not just take it? Oh my, who told you that? You need some advice from your conscience. That's right, you're my conscience, Jiminy. I'll never tell lies as long as you're around. You need to be good so you can become a real boy. You promised Geppetto you would be, right? Do you know where Father is? He's not with you. Jiminy, let's go find Father. Now hold on. There are all sorts of dangers and temptations out there. You find Geppetto, so you just wait. You just wait here. These fellows here will be helping me. We will? Well, shall we go, Sora? You should ask us... You could have asked us first. Let's just do it. Fuck this kid. Let's just do it. I won't lie as long as Jiminy's around. Alright. Okay, let's open some of these treasure chests, baby. Dalmatians. Mithril shard. Okay, let's open the forge. You can use your items to make unusual items, Kupo. Let's make something for you, Kupo. Bring back on a bunch of items for your travels, Kupo. Oh, okay. Talk to this person. Let's synthesize. Make a potion. XP earring sounds nice. Energy bangle. I forgot, in Kingdom Hearts 1, did you need to make everything in order to actually unlock the what is it? The Ultima weapon one? Yeah, I don't remember. Someday, wait, what did he say? Someday we'll make the ultimate weapon, Kupo. So I do need to do everything in order to do it. Fuck me. Ray of Light. Slightly raises max HP, MP. Also enhances magic and summon power. Energy Bangle, slightly raises max. So what do these do? Ifrit, max AP and defense. Defense and AP. Okay. There's his fire damage by 20 and slightly raises defense. Okay, I'll just give these to Donald and Goofy. Ray of Light. You do. It's so annoying. Oh, great. Just great. Is there another green one around here? Or am I just forgetting? Kick Cloud's ass. Anyway, yeah, Olympus, go get Thunder, get Sonic Blade. Alright, let's go beat the shit out of Cloud. Party. Gummy shit. Alright, time to beat the shit out of Cloud. Man, I gotta make a faster ship. I'll see if I can make it faster later. But we already got a Hercules, which is lit. Oh, fuck you. Challenge him to a honeybee and dance battle. It still baffles me that there was no fucking Colosseum in Kingdom Hearts 3, and Nomura thought it was a good fucking idea to not have Final Fantasy characters. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro? Nomura's decisions sometimes fucking baffle me, dude. Like, as much as like I'm appreciating Kingdom Hearts 3, like I can't help but see these things. I'm like, dude, what the fuck were you thinking? What was the idea here? What was the plan, bro? That better be why KH4 is taking so long, bro. They better knock Kingdom Hearts 4 out of the fucking park. I'm sorry. Like, they kind of have to. I think they have to know. They must realize they gotta win back some of the faith that they lost with the Kingdom Hearts 3. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 is a great game, but it's severely underappreciated because of like the fact that it has like all these issues plaguing it. And I feel like they know they need to like win that back with Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, they have to know. They can't not know that they gotta win this shit back. They can't like fuck this up again. And this isn't me saying Kingdom Hearts 3 is a bad game. I'm saying there's a lot of stuff that's just not in there, and they have to realize they gotta bring this back. Like they better have they better fight Sephiroth somehow in Kingdom Hearts 4, or some Final Fantasy character boss fight or something.
Good timing. Give me a hand, will you? Move that pedestal over there for me. I gotta spruce this place up for the game.
For the games! For the games! It weighs a ton.
It's way too heavy.
What? Too heavy? Since when have you been such a little...
I like I was about to call him a little bitch.
Oh, wrong guy. What are you doing here?
I cannot believe Phil is not voiced.
Famous Coliseum, heroes only.
I cannot believe Phil was not voiced.
I got my hands full preparing for the games, so run along, pipsqueaks. Look, it's like this. Heroes are coming from all over to fight ferocious monsters right here in the Coliseum.
You've got heroes standing right in front of you.
Yup, he's a real hero chosen by the Keyblade.
And we're heroes too.
I will say, there are people who like don't like the recontextualization that the Keyblade didn't actually choose Sora. I actually think it's a good rewrite. It flips the entire narrative on its head. And I think it works. I actually like that idea. I know there's people who don't like it. I actually like it. That little shit.
Funny. I fought a bunch of monsters.
Hey, if you can't even move this,
I like how we can't fucking do it.
you can't call yourself a hero.
Oh, I'm so fat. He's so fat.
Okay, so it takes more than brawn. Well, let's see what you can do.
Trial's tough. You got what it takes. You ready? I'm ready. That's not Danny DeVito. I know. It still works. Okay. I think Ripple Drive is actually fucking me over. That's fine.
Fire! Ha! Come on! Ha! Come on!
No, come on, come on. This is the worst. Why is the targeting system? Okay. Just barely. Oh, just barely. I thought I was done for.
You ain't bad, kid.
I thought I was screwed.
Looks like I'm headed for the games.
Afraid not.
Why not?
2 words. You guys ain't heroes.
It's 4. Ripple breaks this challenge. Yeah, I kind of got that. And I got Thunder just like that. Sorry, can't train for you. Let's start training. I'm ready for the games. You don't get it, do ya? You ain't no entry pass for ya. Yeah.
Rather a stubborn old goat, wouldn't you say?
Who are you?
Oh, hey, hold on there, Fuzzboy. Wait, let me guess. You want to enter the games, right? Well then, hey, get a load of this.
A pass?
It's all yours. Good luck, kid. I'm pulling for you, little shorty.
So creepy. How'd you get this? Can we enter the games now? I guess so. We start with the preliminaries. Ready for the preliminaries? Let's go. Some real weirdos sign up for the games. Better watch yourself. Oh yeah, the Heartless. Oh man, fighting Sephiroth is gonna be brutal.
Not bad, huh?
I love that they do this exact winning animation thing in Final Fantasy VII. I love that they do that. You know when you enter the fucking tournaments in Final Fantasy VII Remake and they literally do these win animations. Ayo, it's the bitch. Ayo, look at this bitch. They gave Cloud a fucking cape and everything. What the fuck did they do to Cloud? He's so edgy. Nomura made Cloud so fucking edgy. Something tells me he'll be a tough one to beat. Who knows, maybe you'll end up facing him. Nomura made Cloud so fucking edgy.
See ya! Come on! Deep freeze! Nothing to it.
But he looks so cool to kid me. Like, damn, when intros Cloud as a character. Yeah, for sure. He definitely did look cool. I'll give you that.
See ya!
I'm doing the wrong move. Fire up. Fire. There we go.
See ya!
He's so proud of his staff. You're better than I thought, kid. Wish you were there to see. Wish he was here to see this. Who? Achilles. He's the hero if there ever was one. Too bad he's off visiting his father. Shadow Platoon. Okay, let's go. It's getting too dicey.
Come on!
Blue Revenge. Oh my god. So many blues. Oh my god. So many blues.
See ya! Fire! Heal!
We did it!
We did it! I'm so happy.
That little punk is your next opponent, okay? Now don't blow it. Just take him out.
The great god of the underworld is afraid of a kid? Sorry, but my contract says...
I know! You think I don't know? I wrote the contract! I know it says you're only required to...
Okay, this seems pretty in line with Cloud, actually.
You gotta fight that kid to get to him. Come on.
This actually seems pretty in line with
It's like
Cloud's
that old
character.
goat says. Rule number 11. It's all just a game. So let loose and have fun with it. I mean, a casualty or two along the way. It's no big deal, right? Jeez. Stiffer than the stiffs back home. Still, suckers like him are hard to come by.
Jesus. You listen to that and you're like, what the fuck? The big one. Ugh. I'm stupid. Oh boy, time to fight Cloud. Oh boy, I feel like I'm pretty under-equipped to fight Cloud now. Oh boy.
This should help.
Alright. Come on, Cloud, do your stupid shit. Oh, fuck you, Cloud.
That's the best you can do? That's the best you can do?
Shit.
Heal.
Eat shit, Cloud. Eat shit, Cloud. Look at you, kid. You're overpowered. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, right. There was one other rule. I forgot. Accident happened.
Sora's like, like, it's like when you realize what the fuck just happened. Jesus.
Hey, Phil! Get them out of here!
Yeah, like when fucking Cerberus showed up as a kid, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ! He just killed that man! That was Cerberus, the guardian of the underworld. Herc should be able to handle him, but then again, maybe not. This doesn't look good. Okay, let's heal. Save, and let's go kill Cerberus. I'm about to be a fucking murderer. I hope Herc's okay. I wish I could go in. Kid, you're not entering the arena, are you? This ain't just some match. This is for real. I'm not afraid. You can decide if I'm hero material or not. Careful, kid. See, told you had him. Oh, that's so creepy. His teeth are so creepy. Jesus.
Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
I still love that line. Attack! That's... Oh my god, my Keyblade's too short.
See ya. Fire. Deep freeze.
Oh, he's doing the stupid shit. Oh, he's doing the stupid shit. Ooh. Just get up here. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's so creepy. Oh, did I even need to heal? Oh, hell no. Get fucked. Oh my god. Attack! Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack! That line's so good. That line's so good. It's so peak. Oh, we fucked him up. Inferno Band. Ooh, wonder what that gets me.
Thus I do hereby dub the Junior Heroes and confer upon the full rights and privileges to participate in the games. Further...
Hey, what do you mean, Junior Heroes?
Hey, fuck off.
You rookies still don't understand what it takes to be a true hero.
So, what does it take?
Well, that's just something you'll have to find out for yourselves. Just the way that I did.
I like how he's not even like a fucking character in this game.
Start by proving ourselves in the games.
I like how Hercules is
There
like...
ain't gonna be any games for a while. Gotta clean up the mess from that last battle first.
Don't.
Okay, we'll be back.
Goodbye.
I still can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little guy jumped in.
My lips are sealed.
My lips are sealed. It's okay. We beat him fair and square in Kingdom Hearts 2. We rock Cerberus's fucking world in Kingdom Hearts 2. And it definitely, and I will say, it definitely does feel like the Kingdom Hearts 2 boss fight of Cerberus is like, oh shit, this is Cerberus like at full power. Holy shit.
You alright?
Yeah.
So, why did you go along with him anyway?
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help.
Oh my, wait. Wait, oh, wait, is this implying Zack? Because it's not Aerith. Is this implying Zack?
I tried to exploit the power of darkness, but it backfired. I fell into darkness, and I couldn't find the light.
Oh.
You'll find it. I'm searching too.
This is like Nomura talking to his current character, which is Sora, and his old character, which is Cloud.
For your light. Don't lose sight of it.
How about a rematch sometime? Fair and square, no dark powers involved.
I think I'll pass.
Okay, it should have been not interested. It should have been not interested. Come on, it should have been not interested. Air combo plus. Treasure magnet. Okay, we do want to. What do I get rid of? I'm barely using Hurricane Plus, and okay, MP Haste can go away for a set. That's fine. Okay. Oh, what? Oh. 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 I didn't realize MP Haste costs 3. MP Rage. And we still don't have the Hercules Keyblade, which is OP as fuck from what I recall. My potion. It supposedly killed Zack after BBS, supposedly. Oh, so he was looking for Sephiroth? They confirmed it in an interview. I kind of want to read the Ultimania.
He's strong. He's kind. He's always there for you. And he's handsome to boot. He's perfect. Perfect.
Perfectly infuriating. He makes me crazy.
Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here's what you do. Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of them both. Come. Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this. This is my show.
As you wish. Fight to your heart's content.
Why is he mad, I wonder? Okay. I guess we can go to Agrabah and then... Which one is higher? Oh, okay, so that one's higher. Is that Atlantica? Is that Atlantica? I don't like Atlantica. I think it really doesn't matter which version of Kingdom Hearts I play. I don't like Atlantica. And this is probably Atlantica. Oh, she's patronizing him? Okay. I'm gonna go to Halloween Town. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to Halloween Town. I'm going to Halloween Town. I don't care. I don't care. I don't like Atlantica. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of Atlantica. It's not Atlantica. Oh, so where am I going now? Am I actually going to Atlantica now? This is Halloween. Oh, am I going to Atlantica now? That's funny. Well, either way, if I get Monstro... I wonder if I'll get Monstro here, because Monstro's supposed to be here, or am I mixing up where Monstro is? No, I said it's not Atlantica. Yeah, I thought this was Halloween Town. Oh! Time to get eaten by Monstro. What is that? Wow, it's huge. It's a giant whale. It's Monstro. He's a whale of a whale, and he's a vicious besides. Whoa, Soren, get us out of here. Oh no, it's too late. He's going to swallow us. It's true. I saw it with my own eyes. You sure you didn't just hear it this time? What difference does it make? There's a huge monster in there, I tell you. Alright, suppose there really is a monster. Suppose we can't beat it by ourselves, Sora. You think you can beat it by ourselves? No problem, let's do it. They look so cute. Listen there, can you hear it growling? Shh, quiet. You've got to be careful. Oh my god, there used to be such good friends. See that? It was just the wind making that noise. Oh man, I wish it was a monster. Hold on, what's that over there? A window or maybe a door? It won't open. Geez, is that really all there is here? What did you expect in a boring place like this? Hey, Sora? When we grow up, let's get off this island. Let's go to the real adventures, not this kid stuff. Sure, but isn't there anything fun to do now? Hey, you know that new girl at the mayor's house? Did you hear? That's when Kairi came. She joined them when they were just little kids.
Hey, Sora! Are you okay?
What are you guys doing? Where are we anyway? Whoa!
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale monstro just swallowed us. And for today's weather, expect showers. Oh, heavy showers.
Ow! Who's there? It's me!
Pinocchio is such a dick in this game. Pinocchio's such a dick.
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where are you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody.
Literally just ignores them and just acts super mean. Like I don't know. Ever since I played Kingdom Hearts 7 as a kid, I'm like, Pinocchio's such a dick in the beginning of this game. Do 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 do.
What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block, you think so?
It's true. So, how did you end up here, Pinocchio?
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness.
Yeah, looks like it.
My name is Geppetto. I'm Pinocchio's father. When we got separated, I traveled all over looking for him. Thank goodness we're together again. So, you seem to know Pinocchio quite well. I hope he was a good boy in my absence. Well, we've all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio!
Could you not? Pinocchio, could you not? I get it, he's a kid. But God, he's fucking annoying. Granted, kids have, like, no sense of, like, self-preservation, like, at all. Like, literally, children will get themselves fucking killed. That's why you gotta be, like, incredibly smart with children. Okay, wait, can I reach that from here? Oh no, I definitely can. Maybe I could. Wait, did I underestimate how I could... Did I underestimate my jump distance? Nope, yeah, I definitely did. There, I overestimated it. Okay, let's go get Pinocchio. Right. Ugh. Creepy.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
But Sora, I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
Just playing with Pinocchio.
You know what I mean. What about Kairi? Did you find her?
Maybe. Catch us, and maybe I'll tell you what I know.
Oh, come on!
It's so weird how Pinocchio seemingly, like, has no autonomy at all. I don't know. Am I crazy in the way Pinocchio's, like, handled? He's just kind of standing there and letting this random fucking person run off with him. Was that how Pinocchio was like in the movie? Because I haven't seen the movie in a long time. I haven't seen Pinocchio in a very, very long time. I haven't seen many of the Disney movies in a long time. Okay. Oh, crying out loud. Oh wow, I am hitting like a truck. I guess the tech. I guess that my choice of like world traversal was actually a good idea. I'm hitting really hard. Like, I think I'm starting to scale really well. I think initially I wasn't scaling very well, but now I feel like I'm actually, like, kicking shit's ass. Magic is so busted. Magic is so busted with this game. Fucking melting dudes. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Look at their health bar just melt. Jesus Christ. It's interesting to compare our two paths of the same game. Well, yeah. Well, everybody approaches things differently. Okay, I can't get up there because I do not have high jump yet.
Fire! See ya!
Oh, God. Okay. Just kill you. Get rid of you. Go away. Do we go through here? Oh my god, I always get lost in Monstro, dude. Like, where the fuck am I? Where the fuck is... Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, what is happening? I'm just getting out of here. Let's go to Chamber 5.
Come on! Fire!
Yeah, really, what we need is Strike Raid. Strike Raid is like the busted move. Oh Christ, fuck. Sonic Blade. Alright, Sonic Blade was still busted. Fair enough. Normally I go sword route, but you inspired me to try the shield instead. Yeah, my other Proud Mode run, I did shield too. Yeah, I'm definitely a glass cannon, but now I'm starting to reap the rewards of hitting like a fucking truck. Because everything's dying. Like, my magic is insane. Get the fuck out. Yeah, look at this shit. Like, before, just basic enemies were a problem. Now I'm, like, melting them. Like, it looks like I'm grinding. That's how well, like, that's how well this, The second tournament award? Oh, Jesus, okay. When does the second tournament unlock? Did they tell me? Yeah, we definitely need to get strike rate. It is too busted. Strike rate is insane. Where do you get Arsharkanum again? Sonic Blade! Oh my god, enough. It's so goddamn many. Okay, no. We got... I'm taking the wrong ones. These guys gotta go. We gotta kill healers. I hate how in Kingdom Hearts 3, when they do that move, it's aerial too. So it hits you in the air. Okay, let's get that. Arcanum is the Neverland reward after you beat Hook. Oh. Really? That's crazy. Fundaga G. Okay, so I can't do anything here. Go. So if I just drop down here. Oh, man, I don't remember anything. Monstro. Oh my, enough. So many enemies. Yo, this fucking whale eats too much. Yo, this fucking whale eats too... Oh, no, Jesus Christ. Look at that snipe. That was a good-ass snipe. No more. Please don't do another spin. Okay, no, thank God. I thought they were going to do another set of enemies. That would have been so dumb. Where do I go? I think I was there earlier. I don't remember Monstro well. Oh my god. I always fucking hated Monstro because I don't remember. It's such a maze. And I just came back to the beginning. Oh my god. Okay. Should I? No. Okay, that's not where I'm supposed to go. Okay. I've warned him not to wander off here. He can be a naughty boy. Okay. Abilities. Oh, do I have MP? No way, I do have AP up. Use on Sora. Defense up. Use on Sora. Okay. Let's... Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking stuck here forever, aren't I? Okay. Chamber 2. Chamber 3. Okay. Chamber 2. Chamber 5. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get up there. Okay. I think I remember where I need to go. I fucking called it. I think I know where. Okay, I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, thank God.
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companions, after all.
I don't care about him. I was just messing with him a little.
Oh, really? Of course you were. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Mind your own business.
Oh, Riku. If you follow the green heartless, they hover over the correct exit to follow Pinocchio. What?
Riku,
I did not know
what's
this
the matter
fucking
with you?
what.
What are you thinking? Don't you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days. Do you even want to save Kairi?
I do.
Gaslighting, go burr. Gaslighting, go burr. Gaslighting, go burr. Thanks, Riku. You're the best, homie. Thanks for the gaslighting. Really, you're the best. Oh, this creepy shit. Ugh.
You up for this?
No problem. Let's do it.
Alright.
Come on.
Get me out of here! Pinocchio's so annoying in this fight. Get me out of here! Just constantly. Alright, man. Oh, good. Maybe you shouldn't have run the fuck away. Shut the fuck up, Pinocchio. Heal. Risk it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Doing good. Doing good. Then away you go. Oh, that sounds so gross. Huh. Cheer. I wonder why Riku just like... Ooh, that thing was gross. It looks like a butthole. Oh.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
Riku, you dick.
He is unusual. Not many puppets have hearts. I'm not sure, but maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Kairi?
What do you care about her?
Damn. He's so edgy. He's so edgy. Like, damn, Riku, chill the fuck out, bro. Damn, bro, why chill the fuck out? Why are you jealous? Chill out, bro. Why are you so jealous? He's so edgy. Alright, let's get that open. Oh, wait, so how do I get the... This part confused me as a kid. I didn't know about shared abilities, so I got stuck. I got stuck as a kid because I didn't know about shared abilities and all that shit. So when I was playing this game as a kid, I was just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? And then I saw shared abilities for the first time. And I'm like, what? That's what you're supposed to do? What the fuck? And I was so mad at myself. But yeah, like how do... Wait, but I didn't get the shared ability. Do I have to talk to Geppetto? Okay, let's talk to Geppetto. Oh. Was that always how you got high jump? Oh, look at that. Oh. Ooh. Look, that feels crisp. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. Oh. Oh. I forgot about that one. Oh, I totally forgot about that one. Okay. Whoop. Up we go. And thank you. Thank you. Whoop. And we made it. Up we go. More Dalmatians. And high jump. And let's just go up. Fuck this. There we go. Oh my god! Where am I even going? Help!
Hey! Let Pinocchio go, Riku!
Don't be a dick, man!
A puppet that's lost its heart to the heartless. Maybe it holds the key to helping Kairi. How about it, Sora? Let's join forces to save her. We can do it together.
I don't know, man. You've been kind of sus as fuck lately.
You'd rather fight me? Over a puppet that has no heart?
Heart or no heart, at least he still has a conscience.
Conscience?
Damn, Riku, he just said you're an asshole.
But right now, it's loud and clear. And it's telling me you're on the wrong side.
Then you leave me no choice.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Jiminy, I'm not gonna make it.
Pinocchio, you lying piece of shit.
I guess I'm okay.
Pinocchio, you lying piece of shit.
Huh?
Duh. Okay, I will ask this. It's really weird that, like, Union Cross frames it like the dark corridors are something that, like, are dangerous and you shouldn't traverse them without, like, protection. And then you see Maleficent, Riku, and, like, all sorts of fucking people traverse it with no protection whatsoever. And then suddenly it becomes this, like, thing that you shouldn't traverse without protection. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Ah, stop that. Okay, okay. Heal. Just bitch slapped me. Oh, just bitch slapped me, bro. Jesus Christ.
Heal. This should help.
Okay, fuck.
Heal. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Alright. Oh, we're doing okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay, we're doing okay. Oh my god, fuck me.
Heal.
Right.
Heal. Heal.
Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? I'm poisoned? Soren? Jesus Christ. Right. Alright. Yosh. We're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good, we're doing good. Oh my god, we're not doing good, we're not doing good. You stay away from me, I'm not letting you get poisoned me again. Yibba. Reaper. Oh, look at that shit, look at that shit, look at that berry. Oh, look at this fucking berry, that shit. Oh, look at that berry, that fucking shit.
Heal. Heal.
No. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, we're doing so good, we're doing so good. Oh, look at this, doing so good. Yes.
Come on. Heal.
Okay, we're fine. We're doing fine. Dude, that thing looks like a Pokemon. Hey, shit, you freak. Yeah. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. So yeah, I was like saying earlier, like I think it's really weird that like Kingdom Hearts Dark Road is like, you know, you can't traverse the fucking the dark corridors without like protection. And then literally Riku and like everyone in the fucking first game is just going through it non-fucking stop. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, let's just go through the dark corridor. No protection whatsoever. Maleficent does it. Riku does it. All the fucking Disney villains do it. Just totally normal. And then they're like, oh no, you can't do that. You need protection. Like unless the dark corridors are something completely different.
Riku! Riku, where are you?
Wait, are we in the stomach? Well, it corrodes you over time. Yeah, but they made it feel like this thing that's like. They made it feel like this thing that's like literally kills you immediately. So I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just like the idea is sound. It's just the execution doesn't explain it very well. Very much akin to the time travel of the series.
Oh, Kairi's like a lifeless puppet now?
Precisely.
And her heart was...
Taken by the Heartless, no doubt.
Tell me, what can I do?
There are 7 maidens of the purest heart. We call them the Princesses of Heart. Gather them together, and a door will open to the heart of all worlds.
That's what Kingdom Hearts is. Yeah, they tell you right away like what Kingdom Hearts is. Kingdom Hearts is the heart to all worlds.
Within lies untold wisdom.
So, okay, wait. What's the door that... Wait. What is that door that Ansem opens in Kingdom Hearts 1? It's just the door to the realm of darkness. So it's not the door to Kingdom Hearts. It's just the door to the realm of darkness. And then the Kingdom Hearts Xemnas makes in Kingdom Hearts 2 is just made of a heart, and he was using it to like insert his heart into other people's bodies. It's confusing. It doesn't make much sense. It's like, what do you mean his plan was to use Kingdom Hearts to put his heart in other people's bodies? So why did he need to collect all these hearts in the first place? What was the plan? I don't get it. Right? Like Xemnas' plan was to use Kingdom Hearts to put Xehanort's heart in all the 13 bodies. But then all of them get killed anyway. And Xemnas seemingly doesn't fucking care. Like Xemnas by the end of it doesn't give a shit. He was like, oh yeah, all of them are dead, so I'm just gonna kill you. Like, you'd think if his plan was to have 13 darknesses, he'd do a lot more to preserve his 13. And yet most of them were pretty much already fucking dead by the end of it. And he kind of just sends them to get killed by you. Do you see how, like, there's, like, shit that doesn't, like, quite add up super well? With, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, where it's like, oh, this was Xehanort's master plan all along.
There you will surely find a way to recover Kairi's heart. Now, I'll grant you a marvelous gift. The power to control the Heartless.
Soon, Kairi. Soon.
And we are out of there. We are out of there. Spit me out, you stupid whale. I sure hope Pinocchio and Geppetto are okay. Yeah, hopefully they landed safely somewhere. We could. I'm gonna land and I'm gonna save and then we'll call it for now. It's 10 o'clock where I am. I did 3 different worlds. I think that's pretty good. We did, so today we finished Agrabah, we finished Olympus Coliseum, and we finished Monstro. So I think we did pretty good. We got pretty far. We did pretty good. I don't know. So tomorrow I close, so I'm not gonna finish until 6:30. I probably shouldn't stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream Sunday, and then Monday the chapter comes out. I got the day off, so we can stream Monday. I'll have a stream scheduled for Monday. If the chapter doesn't come out, it doesn't come out. But if it does come out, like, it's gonna come out Monday. So, it seems like we're going to stream a little sooner than expected. Yeah. I'll see what's up. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow. Maybe I'll use tomorrow, because, like, I don't have to go into work right away. I want to comment, but I'm about to clock out, lol. Oh, no worries. You can text me. You can text me later. But, yeah. Yeah, I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I may end up writing my analysis for Chapter 411. Like, my proper analysis. You guys know, like, I write, like, an initial analysis, like, when... So, like, when the chapter comes out, I write, like, an initial analysis. And then afterwards, I write, like, a few days later, sometime before the next chapter comes out, I write, like, my proper true analysis, where I feel like, okay, now I actually understand the chapter. So that's probably the goal, is tomorrow I'll probably write my true analysis, or the closest thing I got to, like, my true vision, of like how I interpret the chapter. I think tomorrow morning I should have some time before I go to work, so I might use that time to do some editing of yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll just spend it editing. That sounds like a good idea. I'll spend tomorrow editing and just trimming down the streams that we had so far. That seems reasonable, because, like, people already gave me some money for that. As for anybody who's still here, remember, just the new thing I want you guys to try and do is clip the streams. If there's anything interesting, if there's anything fascinating, just make some clips of like what I had to say, or an experience I had, or if you thought something was cool or fun, just clip it and share it, and I would really appreciate it, because that would becomes something that like people see and engage with, and they might want to check out more. Especially because sometimes I'll really cook, like I'll really have like some good takes, you know, and people are like, oh my god, did you nail the thing? So if you ever watch like an older stream of mine, or you find something that's like interesting like that, clip it, you know, clip it. I would really appreciate it. That'd be sick. You know, if you ever go back to my older streams or anything like that, clip that shit. Do we send the clips on Discord? I'm not sure. I know for Twitch, when you clip on Twitch, it just becomes a clip you post. I think for YouTube, like when you make the clip, I think you're supposed to post it. So maybe just like post the clip, but then it links back to me. Right? So you just post it on your account and then it links back to me. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I know for Twitch, it just posts a clip. But it regardless, like no matter where you get the clip from on YouTube or on Twitch, it just links it to me. It comes back to me. So people are like curious about this person and they'll want to check me out. Something like that. I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I think that's how it works. Because every time, because you can like when you're watching a stream, you can do a clip. Like there's a position to do a clip. I'm gonna have to look into it, but you got it. But got it. Thank you. Yeah, I'll look into it a little more too for YouTube. I know for Twitch it's pretty straightforward. But I know for YouTube it could be a little confusing. So I'll maybe look into it a little bit too. I hope you guys had some fun today. I streamed a little later than usual because tomorrow I don't have to get up early. So I was able to just, you know, stream and have some fun. I hope this was entertaining, both Kingdom Hearts and the analysis we made. I know I get really heated in regards to the chapter, but it's just because I feel like people are making very strange takes. I feel like a lot of people make incredibly strange takes, and I just get very, very heated. I'm like, guys, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you saying? You know, that like the whole blaming Chizuru thing is fucking nonsense to me. The whole blaming Chizuru thing is fucking nonsense to me. I'm like, bro, she's not in the fucking room. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You have to take responsibility for your own actions. Shut the fuck up. And I understand I get heated. Sometimes I call people out in chat. Sometimes I tell them their take is fucking stupid. Understand, I'm not trying to be malicious. I just think like what people are saying is a little too silly. It comes with the territory talking about Rent-A-Girlfriend, sadly. I know, but it's like there comes a point where it's like it becomes a little too silly. And it's like, guys, what are we saying here? What's the take here? What are we saying here? You know, like how could this be someone else's fault except your own? It's your life, it's your choices. You know, it's you can't pin this on Chizuru. It's not partially on her. It's not on her, period. Like it is not her responsibility. You know, like it's his life, it's his choices. Yeah, Chizuru pushed Ruka to date Kazuya, but you can't like say stupid shit like, "Oh, well, you know, because she did that, it's her fault." Like, no, you've probably told someone to interact with someone else and then it didn't go well. Is that your fault? Not necessarily. It's still their choices. They're their own person. You're not responsible for them. Anyways, I just wanted to share that. I just think that's like a really silly thing to say. That's an incredibly silly thing to say. Yeah, and I was kind of just dragging this out until it hits 6 hours because we're almost to 6 hours. So yeah, if you guys enjoy, subscribe, like button, and the bell icon, keep up with the uploads for anyone that's new. Support me on Patreon. Support me on join our Discord. It's completely free. Follow me on Twitch and follow me on Twitter where I do my whole bunch of analysis and stuff. Glad I caught at least 75% of all this, lol. Well, welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right, I'm gonna head to bed. I hope you guys have a good night too. Take care, and I'll see you when I see you. I don't know when I'll see you. Have a good night. Or a good day, wherever you are.